Greetings, Earth people and pool fans. Welcome to US1 Billiards presents CueLee's Connecticut Nineball Open. This is a World Nineball Tour ranking event, a matchroom event. This is MH Potting Penglaze from Mad Apple Extreme, and I'm in the commentary box with my good friend Kendall Quickfire Cook.
How's it going, MH?
I'm
How's
doing
it going,
very
everybody?
well. Excited to be here.
Oh, my God. What a great event we're at here. Jason Shaw's room out in Connecticut. Happy to be here. They're doing the introductions right now. We're going to be going live to table one here, where we have Frankie Hernandez taking on Carlo Biado.
Biado.
My bad.
From the Philippines. Phenomenal player. And we're going to be here broadcasting for the next 2 days. This event, and
looks like we got Frankie ready to break here. All right, so Frankie obviously won the leg. They legged prior to the rack.
And these are brand new cloth on all these tables. They just still working on them yesterday, weren't they? What a great job they did putting in these tables. And what an exciting tournament this is going to be.
A little bit tough off the break here. Two balls stayed up on the top rail. It looks like he's going to push out.
Yeah, and he's got to assume he's going to end up hooked here.
Carlos, I mean, it depends if Carlo wants to be aggressive here. He could definitely, it's a playable shot, but I think you're right. I think you're going to see him safe out.
Yeah, and that shot is all about speed, isn't it?
Yeah, a little far. He leaked out the edge of that.
Yeah, it's a tough edge to play off.
Look at that. Andrew Bundy, first one in the chat. Good to see Andrew.
You know, and the players did get a chance, a lot of them last night, to get a little practice on these tables and feel their way into this.
Nice job there. He ran into the 9, leaving the 3 in position to keep him hooked behind that 2, or behind it for the 2. Couple rails and...
Well, that is a successful kick shot.
How'd that come out for him? It's about perfect. Behind the 3, almost straight up.
Yeah, and he got a good hit on that and good speed. And this one's tougher to leave safe. If he gets a good hit here, it's tough to know how you're not going to...
Well, that's why I think if you're looking at it, he's looking to actually make this 3, because it is tough to leave him anything other than a shot after this kick. Nope, look at this.
And there's the 2 ball.
Going to work its way. Nope, not quite. All right, open table for Carlo. So now let's see what he does here. The only real issue at all would be that 6-7 up at the top of the table, and pretty sure that 6 goes regardless. There's new Rasson tables. They were put in right before the event here, so they were finishing them up when we got here to set up the stream. Carlo got a little far on that ball.
Yeah, it's
wrong side.
You now can't just stay there for the pink 4.
All right, we got a few people checking in. Craig. Yep, Craig, we worked hard at all these views. Hopefully it all holds up. We all know how that goes some days. Right, a good recovery there. And pretty good angle here on the 4 to come out.
Yeah. That's as good as he could have done with that shot. He's going to have to play another similar.
Speaking of camera angles, we got our very own Chris G over here doing our production. So
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
always good to have him.
This is an amazing event. I'm having a lot of fun.
Yeah. And we just are getting started. First match, first game. Looking forward to everybody joining us. Got Josh checking in. What's going on? And Lotto 844.
He's got to decide here. Is he going to try and dance around the back of the 7-ball, or is he?
It looks like he's going to push forward or draw into the 7.
Inside English.
Yeah, push forward with it.
Yeah, beautiful.
Shot. I'm sure you're going to see all those guys eventually. We see Chohan and Raga. We're going to bring you every match we possibly can. We will have 2 tables streaming coming up here by midday today. We'll have table 1 and 2 on stream, so you'll be able to 2 streams going out. You'll be able to choose between them. This first one we just want to get under our belt here. We had a lot of setup for this tournament, so.
Yeah, and you get a good view here of the referee rack in here.
Who's our referee? Do we have it written down? I know we got the list of 4.
Frankie's giving a good hard stare, watching the referee do his work. Carlo, of course, is the heavy favorite here. He came hot off a win at the RAC's MVP Tour Open. But he just took down that one. Phenomenal player from the Philippines, Carlo.
Well, 1 goes in straight away. And 2-9 opportunity here.
Yeah, it's tricky. This you got to hit this 2-ball super thin.
I don't know if he's going to play it that way. I think he's going to play the actual combination. I can't tell, but
It's fairly straight.
I think
Then
it's probably
into
almost
the rail.
too thin. Yeah.
Tricky one to judge.
Do what Carlo wants to do. I think he is going to play that bank off the 2 off the rail and then into the 9. It looks like he's looking at that angle.
Yeah, and the saving grace is if he does hang it, played this way, the 2-ball is not going to be right. Leave him an easy 2-9 combination, so he's going to have to run the balls. And it's a moot point if you make the 9.
Matt, they're running music in the background, so it's pretty tough for us to put audio on the tables. We're in a pool room, effectively, so. So, no, you're correct. We will not hear the balls and none of that stuff going on. Score right now, 1 Carlo, Frankie 0. Oh, I'm sorry, 2-0. My bad. That combination. But yeah, it's tough when we're in a room that's going to play music for the event, because we'll get copyright strikes if we are running audio back in there. So there was really no way to do it unless we could get them to agree to mute the music.
Yeah, Frankie needs to find a way to get into this match. He's the underdog, but he knows he plays good. But that quick
It's a champion
second
field. Did you look through this field at all?
Yeah, world champions and
Brutal.
top
Great
ranked players here. Breaking out of the box. A lot of the players will be doing the cut break. He's aiming to make the 1-ball in the side pocket. And there it goes, straight in. And the wing ball flew in too, so that's pretty much as perfect as it gets on a 9-ball break.
So we got a question of where we can find the bracket. Chris, you got that?
Yeah, that's going to be on QScore.com. QScore.com. Just go to the top, Click tournaments. It should be right up there. Should have live scoring on all the tables. CueScore.com.
Well, Frankie's got to pray that he gets a chance in this rack. He may be sitting for a bit, and as well as perfect as Carlo hit that break. Frankie may be wondering how long it's going to be until he does get a chance.
It's got a little bit funny on this. He's got to decide because it's tight past the 9. So he looks like he's probably still going to play it that way, but he's only got about 3/4 of the pocket if he does play it that way. He's a little straight to slide
down.
over.
Yeah, he's drawing.
Could come back for the side pocket also. He didn't.
Yeah, he's not worried about this being a half pocket. He's got a nice angle there. It's on the right side of it.
Yeah, it's probably 3/4 pocket. He's got most of this pocket, so I don't think it's going to give him any grief here, and he's got a good angle to get on the 7.
It is easy just to accidentally snick this 9 ball and just ruin the shot, but got to strike it accurately.
No problem. Comes down perfect for the 7. CueLee's is China, David. Oh, there's our very own Fong checking into the chat.
Fong watching the pro shop at the Mad Apple for us right now.
Nice. Make sure you guys get over and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We really do appreciate that. That makes all the difference. And then Patrick actually put up the brackets in the chat if you guys are looking to find that.
We now have a score of 3-0. Carlo storming ahead. Helping the ref get the balls out there. Let's get this going, says Carlo.
Well, and you aren't going to get to see it, but one of the unique traits of these Rassan tables is they actually feed into the rack itself onto a flat piece, and you can lift the entire rack and balls up to the table in one fell swoop.
Yeah, the rack sits in where the balls collect, and you pick everything up as they're already in the triangle.
Really
Of course,
unique.
they're not using the triangle; they're using the magic rack.
Yeah, still really
In this
unique
tournament.
design for pool room, especially. You see Tony playing over on table number 3. That is right.
Yeah, you got a who's who of the world's best players in your shot right there.
Tell you, we're going to introduce you guys to a pretty cool camera we got during this event, and really some neat views. So. Well, he's got that break working pretty good, and he keeps pushing that 9 ball over to that pocket. I'll tell you, I don't think he's got enough to see the edge to actually shoot that.
Yeah, the billiards gods have said, hey, let's just make this a little tougher. You got to figure out what you're going to do with the 3 ball there.
That's tough because I don't think it's maybe it is. We'll see if he thinks he can make this ball. To me, it looks like it would push into the point right before the pocket.
Yeah, I think he's going to go around the table and try and get the cue ball behind the 6 and the 8 somehow.
Would that be the outer point or the inner point? It's probably the inner point, right?
Yeah, I don't think this is going anywhere near the pocket.
What do we know?
I stand corrected.
Well, you couldn't have hit that any better.
Hit that super. Yeah, you got a replay on that one, Mr. G?
Let's take a look. Super thin to hit that 3 and still get enough to push that 9 into the hole.
Yeah, I don't think this is going anywhere. Good shot. It looks so thin, this shot.
Great work. Yep. Nice shot. Great work by Chris there, the cameraman.
Yeah. Getting warmed up here. This is
well, it's a lot going on. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, but a lot going on. This was a big setup for us to come out here and
yes, sir.
Wisconsin to Connecticut, a couple miles. But we're happy to be here.
Yeah, I'm just reading the chat here. Matt Frainstock is saying a slight delay on the second camera is actually a pretty cool idea.
Thanks.
Yeah, we've been doing it ever since we started streaming. Is the split view.
We started right after COVID.
I really like Matt. He got it right away.
Yeah, right.
Without most people say you got something wrong with the overview, but that's by design.
Yeah, you bet.
Yeah, the overhead shot on the split screen, which you'll see in a little bit. It does have a little bit of delay, and that means it works as an automatic replay.
Yeah, we call it our continuous instant replay.
And I've always been saying ever since we started streaming, I'm sure everybody else is going to start doing this eventually. I'm surprised they haven't yet.
Well, yeah, I was told it was pretty tough to do, so we figured something out, I guess. Two Harbors. Nope.
Yep.
We normally stream out of Appleton, Wisconsin. I own a room there called the Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company. It's a 14,000 square foot pool room and scratch made restaurant. We got it made there.
And pro shop attached, if I might remind you.
Yeah. Got the whole 9 yards. But.
People come from
Okay.
miles around to have us do cue work. But Carlos continues to make the one ball on the break in the side pocket. His first shot is the tester. Yeah. Oh, look at this.
Is going to get well, not quite. It's our 4 3/8 inch pocket, so a little bit bigger.
But Carlo puts him behind the wall of balls. And we're going to find out if...
Might have a hole there between the 4 and 7 that would help him.
he's still got to go over him. Maybe just the edge, but we're going to find out if Frankie likes his jump cue. There we go. It's a good hit. Cue ball safe.
So far, all he's had shots at are safeties.
Yeah, didn't get lucky though. I think that 3-ball goes.
No problem passed.
But because Carlo's going to have to hit this harder.
I'll be curious to see if he comes around for that 4-9 going, huh?
And he's digging down, so he's not going to go around. He's really going to go into him then if he's drawing.
Oh, he's getting.
Yeah, there you go.
I did, yeah.
Wanted a little friendly bump. Didn't want to hit the 7. Would have rather hit the 9 because then he had a chance to hit the window. But he's put himself in trouble here. And he also. No, he's going to kick it. Oh, what a great shot. Great attempt.
Just hit the outside of that pocket. I tell you, having a good day when that's the roll you get after that kick, you know. Might be able to see. He might be able to cut this up there, but I tell you, it's pretty tight.
He's got just a little gap, which means it is makeable, this ball, past the 5 ball, past the 7.
If he doesn't see a safety here, possible kick shot in the side pocket, you know, come off the side rail and kick it cross side. Did Frankie and Chris G wear the same shirt today?
He's going to take your shot here. Thinking about kicking it in the side pocket.
Yeah, I mean, I think that he doesn't have a great safety, so I think it's an option.
And this can go safe too. Not like that.
It's not horrible, though. Left him a little bit rough on this ball, but again, he's able to keep in control probably.
Yeah, he's just got to make sure he doesn't bring either one of the side pockets into play here. Yeah, and so yeah.
Oh.
Sneak it in the side pocket. 3 rails, got lucky with that point.
Looking for the bridge.
Didn't go the extra couple of rails he was planning, but it ended up in the same place. So he's going to end up with a long shot on the 3-ball up table, on the 6-ball up table.
Can't tell from this angle if he's going to go forward here, if he's just going to pull it back and play the side for the 7.
Look, do a replay on that. Look what it didn't hurt the shot, but did you see what the magic rack did there? You know, and some people would have called the ref over and in a critical situation get the rack out of there, but Carlo didn't worry about it. I have seen it change what the ball does in some situations.
Yeah, they did an amazing job. They did a transformation in this pool room. Jason and Ara, we want to thank them first off for having us here.
Yeah, check out the magic rack here.
Watch this.
Sorry to interrupt you there.
Yeah, it went over the top of the cue ball too. But anyway, so they've done an incredible job. I mean, amazing amounts of work in a very short amount of time getting all these new tables in here. They had gold crowns in here, gold crown 3s. For years.
Yeah, these race ones are brand new. Simonis 860 Shark Grey.
I'm just laughing at.
Yeah, and that's every single time that 1 ball straight in the side pocket.
Yeah, you can see on that view, you can see where they fall right into the rack there on those Rasson tables. You can see the 1 and the 7 sitting down.
Yeah, and you pull the whole triangle out, including balls, all together.
Yeah, it's actually Ara's mom that runs the kitchen out of here. They're talking about the food here at Jason's room.
Haven't tried it yet, but I've heard a lot of good things.
Well, kind of got himself behind the 9. He's got some trouble. It's really the first mistake I've seen Carlo make.
Well, another good hit. Needs a little bit of luck. He's not going to get it. And we haven't seen much of Frankie yet, but he could really use a nice little run out here to smooth his nerves and get into this match.
Tony Chohan on the table next to him. He's up right now on Raga by 1 game.
Yeah, again, the live scores are on CueScore.com. It's actually pretty cool. Updates live all the tables in the whole room. Every match. Right now, Shane is up 4-1 against Kenny Donald. Table 5.
Yeah, and while they're racking, perhaps you'll give a little shot around the room and take a look at some of those other matches.
You see him tuck his shirt in there. This is an all-ball foul, so he wanted to make sure he didn't bump into that 8-ball with his shirt.
Got to focus on this one. Now that could be a problem. The angle he had in the 8 was just natural. You couldn't.
He's okay.
Stay off. Okay, yeah, these are fast. He's come just far enough.
Nothing to it. Gets his first game down. 5 games to 1. Carlo
And all his family and friends watching the stream at home cheer. Right? He's got one on the board.
Pocket size, as I said, 4 3/8 is the question. And Tony, what exactly?
4 3/8, so that makes it tighter than the normal.
Gonna swing over by the Raga match quick, or no? There we can see you. See Tony sitting.
Yeah, and he needs to imitate Carlo's break because Carlo's got it down.
Yeah, nothing went there. Did not leave a good offensive shot here for Carlo, though.
But he does have an edge on this one ball. He's got to negotiate the cue ball back down table. Well, he went for it. Look, what a great shot that was.
Nothing to it.
Yeah.
I think he should be able to come around the 2 rails, get back up there by the 8 somewhere for the 3.
You're saying follow?
I think so. It depends on how much he can straighten that shot out to come around that 5.
Yeah,
See what he decides. Oh, he's going to dig down.
Yeah, and the 5 ball's in the way this way too. It's kind of awkward, that 5 ball for both those shots. Oh, wow.
Perfect.
That is an incredible amount of loop there.
Maybe just a little too much muscle.
Yeah. You at the button, Mr. G? So he's going to play a kiss off the 6 ball here. Oh, what a perfect little recovery shot. Yeah, and Carlo's not phased by anything. Carlo comes up with a solution before anybody's noticed he's got a problem. But that ball spat out.
Uh-oh. Got a little bit fortunate there. He missed that ball and wound up right straight behind the 8. Going to give him the edge. So you're going to see safe here. A couple rails around. Going to be behind that 7 or 9. Oh. That shortened out on him, but he still ended up behind the 8.
Yeah, that was a bold shot, really, because if you hit that too thick, you end up scratching.
Good hit, looking for a roll, and did not get it. He's going to leave Carlo pretty good here. Can't quite tell if he can see the corner, but either way, he's got the side pocket if he doesn't. Going to have to let the cue ball fly a bit on this if he is shooting that side pocket.
Yeah, I think he has to play it in the side. No, he's dressing it like he is playing it in the corner.
Oh, he did get it. Yeah.
And he's got to
Couple
negotiate
rails around
yeah.
here. No problem. He did go just one, but he missed it because of that.
A lot of inside English on that one.
Even Frankie the bank are safe, one of the two. Pretty sure that bank will go down. He really wants to be aggressive.
Yeah, and he could have played that
Well, he might
with
have
an
been,
element of safety.
that might have been it there.
So we're going to see another Carlo kick shot. He came really close to making that last one across into this same side pocket. This one he's got hampered bridging. Well, that was another good hit. Not good enough.
Frankie's got to just get out here, take advantage, and get his second game up.
There you go.
Taking down his second game here, as long as there's no tragedy. And there we go. Two games, Frankie. Carlo 5.
T-Rex there playing.
Uh-oh, getting in trouble there, Tony. Not the way he saw it, I'm sure. All right, back to our Frankie match.
There you go.
There goes the side pocket, but look out for the cue ball. Just stayed out and shot on the 2. So a successful break. That's the truth. David said T-Rex makes 9-footer look like a bar box. That's about right. There's not many he can't reach. Back cut this ball.
Yeah, and his path down to the 3-ball is tough here.
Yeah, even if he back cuts it, he's got to look out for the 5 or the 4, trying to get up there.
And the 3-ball doesn't really go past the 8. The 7-ball, it can go past. If the 7 was deeper in the pocket, you might think about some kind of combination or kiss shot when playing the 3. And there he's looking at the 2-6 combination.
That's because they're not, Nick. They're 4 and 3/8 inch pockets.
No, he's not. He's looking at the cue ball path, so he's...
That's good safety.
I see, yeah. Little safety. Used that 6-ball nicely to hold the 2-ball in there.
Back over to Tony's match. Raga just missing that 9.
Gets a good hit there. Cue ball got to a rail. Even if the 2 was frozen. Looks like he does have a window between the 9 and the 8. So this is a nice starter for Frankie. Plays it in the side. Kisses the 7 in. And
he's had nothing but work this whole time. I tell you, he hasn't had any definite like easy gonna go type of runs here.
And he's looking there to see if the 3-ball actually passes the 8. So he's had to control back to Carlo. Carlo's just going to thin cut this ball in. Negative captain.
Safety coming.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Beautiful.
Almost scary with those big old pockets.
Well, that's a good jump shot. Got really close to making that. But he's let Carlo in. These pockets aren't that big, though, are they?
Well, 4 and 3 aces is what Jason Shaw said, but everyone says Rassan tables start with 4.5 inch. So,
Right, probably custom ordered them. We'll go check between matches. Thumps that one in. He's got a real thin cut shot here with inside English backwards and forwards. With perfect speed to get back in line. Give himself a nice little angle here to go around the table.
all right, that's going to bring Carlo to 6 if he can finish off these last couple balls. And Frankie's got to get himself moving. This is a race to 9. And as far as somebody just asking about the Chohan match, he is up 4 games to 3 right now against Raga. Skip over there while we're racking.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree. Frankie hasn't gotten many rolls. New York pool player checking in said Frankie needs a roll to get rolling. I would agree.
Yep, and you can't guarantee you're going to get that against Carlo, breaking so well. But there's a roll right there. No shot on the 2. And I think he's probably going to play a kick safety rather than a push.
So, guys, there is a link to live scoring in the chat if you want to stroll back and take a look. We did post, Patrick Glynn would have posted up the link there. We'll push out here. Unless he can see the edge, I can't quite tell, but I don't think he can. I think he's going to roll up. He did.
Tying up the 4 and the 6. Now, what's his idea there?
Well, I mean, with that big of a lead and nothing to...
Gets put straight back in. And now he has to play the kick safe.
Didn't get there. Going to give Frankie an opportunity here.
And I suppose because of the uncertainty after that kick safe, he's now glad that he did tie up the 4 and the 6. Just in case he doesn't come out on top from this safety battle. And Frankie's played a good safety there. This one's tough. He can go one rail with a little bit of draw to his nearest rail. And kick the 2 in.
Be pretty aggressive.
He's going to go 2 rails. Give the 2 ball a chance in the side and play it with speed that it can go safe. And that's the first kick shot he hasn't made contact with. And so here's Carlo's forethinking, just in case he gets into this situation. And now Frankie has to break these balls out.
I think unless this is dead lined up, I mean, he's got a pretty good safety on the 6, you know, playing the 4 and sticking him on the 6. That's what he's looking at right there. So 2 to the 3 and then possibly come over to just stick him behind that 6 ball.
Give up the chance to break it now.
I could, you know, again, risky, some of it.
It's tough to break it and make sure you're good on the 3. So it looks like he is going to do what you say and play for a safety on the pink 4. Now, he hasn't really gone far enough to make this.
Make it easy. I mean, he's still got it.
Just far enough, yeah, he has. But he can't send the full ball away quite as far now. But a successful shot.
Still would have liked to be a little tighter. He had to sacrifice, I think, some of that snugness just to make sure that he got the 4 ball down where he needed to.
Yeah, and this is.
He would have liked to snug up against that 6. You hate to leave anybody enough room to try and get out of this.
Yeah, it's still pretty tough, this. 2 rails, so where he tapped on the rail is kind of where he's thinking right by the side pocket he's going to hit the 2nd rail.
Yeah, it didn't release quite enough, quite like he wanted it to off that 2nd rail. It kind of straightened out, but not enough.
Advantage Frankie.
Frankie's got his billiard glasses on there. You can see how those run up higher on your face so that when he looks down the shot.
The old Dennis Taylor snooker glasses.
Is that who makes them?
Maybe he was
not that set,
the first player to ever have them. When he wore them, everyone was making fun of him. But
they just remind me of 80s glasses. Doesn't look much different than the 80s glasses did back then.
Big fashion sunglasses.
Yeah. Well, just the glasses in general if you go back.
There you go. Frankie's keeping himself under control here.
I mean, he's a seasoned guy. He's gonna stay calm and just do what he can here. Oop.
You were saying?
Insanity. Once again, though, he got a roll here. He missed that ball pretty blatant and ended up straight behind the 9. Leaving it pretty tough on Carlo here. I don't think he can see the edge, so he's going to have to kick at it.
Yeah, and the 8 ball's kind of a bit in the way for the kick to the side rail, so he's going to the end rail. Again, a kick and stick.
Oh.
Or not.
Wait for it. And he's going to get not a horrible roll himself. Left some distance, but left him the edge of the ball. So Frankie's going to come down and try and stick him here. Oh. Or he's going to kick it in the side.
Well, you might call that unlucky. I mean, he hit a good speed where he had a good chance for it to go safe.
When you got nothing, you make a ball and you're still shooting. I don't know if you call that unlucky or lucky. He was just trying to edge that ball, I think, and just come around 2 rails. I don't know that he was trying to get behind it.
No, I think he hit that pretty close to exactly how he wanted it because that 7 ball.
Yeah. I gotcha.
7 ball would have been up middle of the top rail if it hadn't gone in the side pocket. This is fraught with danger, this one. Snick it in the side pocket, let the cue ball go. Shakes his head. He doesn't like it. He shook his head right before he got down there. As if you roll this ball in, he's flirting with the corner pocket on the cue ball. And so he's...
Leave it on the end rail.
Yeah. And he's conceded he can't really get the cue ball anywhere. So Carlo's got his hand on the table, middle of the cue ball. He's got his options. The one thing Frankie was doing there was get the 8 ball to the middle of the top rail so it's not in front of a pocket. But Carlo is not afraid to bank the ball. And he's very good at it. Oh, he's super tight. 4 3/8 pockets. Just hold that one out.
Yeah, just barely. Well, I'd say that's exactly the break that Frankie needed there. So he's going to gain another one here, get halfway back.
Yeah, gets a reprieve for that one shot.
3-6. Frankie needs a few more. Needs to put something together here and just keep control through this rack.
Well, I want to thank everybody who's tuned in so far to watch this. And hopefully you'll be here with us for the next 2 days as this tournament progresses.
Oh, it's just going to get intense by the end of this.
A lot of fantastic world-class players.
Yeah, crazy.
World ranking event.
Yeah, and we appreciate everybody reaching out, thanking us. We really are excited to be here. It's a fun event for us to come and set up. Again, really happy to be able to work with Jason and Ara. Tell you, they both work hard to put this thing together, and I mean, Ara, I've been talking to her for months now, and she's just got to be glad to have it underway.
Yeah, they've both been working really hard, and finally, the day is here, and this pool hall is awesome. Jason Shaw's pool hall out in Connecticut.
He's apparently got his grand opening of his room in Dubai coming up here, so.
Well, we'll have to take the stream over to Dubai and...
Right. Look at that.
Do something out
CueLee's
there.
checking in into the chat.
That's a beautiful little shot, isn't it? Drift through there and get straight on the 3. Isn't the 8 ball in the way?
I don't think it is. He's got the outer side of that pocket. We've been talking about the pockets here. I think he can do this and just slide over for the 4, but if not, I don't know what the plan was. Could bank it.
Yeah, if he got straight
Safe
on
at
the
same time.
in the side pocket.
Stop shot.
Yeah,
bank
it's another bank shot. Yeah, with a potential element of safety if you play at pocket speed.
Or you
No.
just drill it in the hole.
Happier to make the ball at that speed, draw back.
It's a good shot there.
Yeah, he's given himself a good chance with that shot.
I think it's safe to say he's probably going to be out with that shot. Looks pretty good.
A little bit of an angle where you don't quite draw.
He's just going to come out for the 5 in the side, yeah. Good shot.
Yeah, well, he doesn't waste any time at all, does he, Carlo? Yeah.
Back to that bank that started this whole thing. Nice little shot here. Went full aggressive, pulled her back. Ended up a little bit lucky to get that 4-7 to line up.
Yeah, and then he didn't catch the edge of the 9 and end up behind it. There you see Ralph Souque in the top left-hand table there.
It's okay.
It's okay.
All right. And Tony, we got scores for some of these matches. Can we let the folks know? What do we got? Let's see. So Ralph Souque is 4-4 playing Lucas. Got Tony Chohan leading 4 games to what? I can't see it because somebody put the chat my way. There we go. Oh no, Tony is actually down 4 games to 6 to Anthony Raga.
We got Thorsten Homan is 6-3 up against Tom Slavery from Britain. And Carlo.
Definitely going to take you over to one of the other matches here if this one finishes up early, but I'm sure Frankie does not want that to be the case.
Okay, well, this is the first time that Carlo has not made the 1 in the side.
Steady made the 9. And apparently that counts in this format.
That counts. And that's not what Frankie needs to see, because that puts Carlo on the hill. 8-3. They are keeping their...
Got our first finishers. We got Shane Van Boening. He was playing Kenny Donald, and he won that match 9 games to 2 over on table 5. There goes that 1 in the side we're familiar seeing. And good shot here on the 2, so Carlo looking to finish this one out, and good opportunity to do so here. 8-9 are probably the only 2 that are a little bit tricky, but that 8-9 combo is not too bad either.
Yeah, and there's no balls close to it. You're not really going to do anything else, I don't think. If it gets bad, and or maybe an 8-9 kiss shot, but that's thinking ahead.
Blood in the water. He's ready to finish. You can just tell his demeanor.
Got to play a good shot here. Big draw shot with spin.
Calm down, Matt. We'll get over there, I promise.
So this is all going to come down to how he likes this 8-9 combination. Needs to get the cue ball over back to where he's standing right now.
Perfect angle. Let's see if he can finish it out with this combination. Remember, he hung that 8 before. You never know what happens in this pocket. Line her up for the match.
And the 8 ball's going to be pretty close to the other side, the other corner pocket.
Perfect shot.
There it
And
is.
that takes away the match. So Carlo taking down the first match here on the stream.
Carlo's going to be...
Frankie moving over to the 1-loss side and going to fight his way back. So
Carlo's...
we'll take you over by Tony Chohan's match here after we show you the replay of this finish. Got Chohan versus Raga over on table number 3. It's the only view we're going to be able to give you that, but we can stay here for you. combination there. Going to get Raga to 7. We'll stay here for a few minutes. We do have some technical stuff we got to make sure we take care of so we can be ready for our next match coming up. But we'll give you a minute or two here of Chauhan Raga.
We've just been informed that we're going to have Mario He versus Jeffrey DeLuna.
That's going to be a great match there. Yeah.
Coming up in a few minutes on the stream table.
All right. So right now we got a 7-4 score here on this match. Unfortunately, we're going to have to take you away from this match. You can keep an eye on the scores. We got to get... Yeah. We'll hang out here maybe till the end of this rack, and then we'll wrap things up and get you ready for that DeLuna He match coming up. Make sure you guys check out all the sponsors for this great event up in your corner there. Been rotating through the whole time. Perfect little shot there by Raga. There's a link to the brackets. People are asking. Score here is 7, soon to be 8, if Raga will complete this run. So it would be 8 games to 4 if he was able to get out here.
A little congratulation there on the chat.
Raga's on 8. I'm sorry. He's on the hill right now. So this is actually for the match. Well, it's tough to beat that. Perfect speed. Good shot. Slide over to the side rail for the 9. Making it look easy. He's got the speed figured out. So that's that for that match. All right, we'll see you guys in a little while for the Jeffrey DeLuna Mario He match coming up in a few minutes. Keep your eyes open.
Welcome back, pool fans, to the second match in the first round. This match between Jeffrey DeLuna and Mario He. We are Mad Apple Extreme at Jason Shaw's Pool Halls, US1 Billiards in Connecticut. I'm here in the comedy box with Kendall Quickfire Cook. And who do we have for this match, Kendall? All right.
What's the question?
Yeah, all right. Jeffrey DeLuna from the...
Did you say that already?
I thought I'd just get you in there.
Yeah, good work. Jeffrey DeLuna, Mario He. Looking forward to this match. I think it's going to be great. Both champions. So we got the we've got
a fantastic match here coming up.
Caught me off guard there, Peng. Gotta admit.
Yeah.
All right, so Mario broke. He won the leg. He's going to be pushing out here. Ended up with not a whole lot that he liked on the 2.
And I've always been a fan of Jeffrey DeLuna's style. A super powerful stroke.
They call him the Bull, right?
Jeffrey DeLuna the Bull playing against Mario the Panda He from Austria. And they're making Mario favorite in this one.
Just waiting on the table 4. The arena tables are maybe just a bit tight together, so a little bit of patience for these guys here and there.
And they did spread these tables apart for this tournament. They took out 2 tables and gave them a little bit more space.
What a great job they did in the whole of everything, just getting this thing ready. They replaced all the tables right before the tournament here. All right, Jeff, trying to get him hooked up. Looks like he gave him the edge of the ball. Might be close. He may have to come off that side rail.
Yeah, it's tricky this because if he snicks the edge of the 2 ball, tries to get the cue ball down behind the 9, and the 2 ball doesn't
Looks
have
like he's
a lot
going
of
off
speed
the
coming
side
out.
rail, yeah.
Yeah.
So he's going to try and hit the backside of the 2, leave it up around the 9 would be the hope.
Oh, what a fantastic shot. He may have given the window, but just to get the 2 ball accurately past the 9 ball. He's got to feel that he's a little unlucky there because really Jeffrey's got a good chance to bury this one.
They keep leaking out here. Just leaked out a little bit. Going to leave Mario a nice shot here at the 2 ball. And open opportunity for sure. Got an incredible field here this tournament. It's just amazing. I look across the field. So go check out the brackets. We will give you the link. Oh. Mario not ready to get things going yet.
Well, he wasn't missing when he was practicing. Yeah, you see David Alcanyza there on your screen.
What are you talking about? That's Jeffrey DeLuna. In the background, of course, you're talking. You hate to confuse people, though. You're on Jeff there. Well, now he might have gave one up. This one's going to hang right out in front of that side pocket for Mario.
Yeah, and although he's got difficult bridging over the 9 ball, it looks fairly straightforward to just gently roll this one in. It's a slightly thin, narrow angle into the pocket.
Well, that was the trick there, is trying to come up and give yourself some shape. So he's feeling aggressive and he likes it. That 3-6 will go. But we'll have to see.
I think he's going to play safe on this one.
Oh, it went
it's straight in.
past.
Wow.
Can't even tell our own angle. So good shot there. Worked it out. And everything else looks pretty open at this point. So
I should have taken my ruler to that overhead shot there. See if that ball goes. And he's just got to sort of stun pass and not make contact with the 8 ball here.
just missing the edge perfectly. A little long.
Yeah, this brand new cloth is playing quickly. And although he obviously can still make this 6 ball, he's really got a zigzag 2 rails. And he's trying to decide.
I don't think he can hit it slow enough to hold it. So yeah, I think you're right.
He's trying to decide whether he's going to get on the short side of the 7 ball, which is what he has played. Maybe it's creeped out in front, hasn't it?
Pretty sure that's what he was rolling to do.
Just a little bit more spin, and he would have been good there. And he's just slowly drifting out of position because he's probably going to try and put the cue ball right behind the 9 ball here. And when you do that, if he does like that or not, it doesn't look like he likes it, but going to make sure that the 7's not hanging in front of the pocket too. So he's going.
Safety coming here. He's going to try and sneak him in behind that 8 ball. Just a little bit of a spin shot over.
Oh, that was really good.
Great shot there.
Yeah. And because of where the 9 ball is, it takes away sort of a natural one rail kick. And a pretty good shot at the 2 rail. But giving Mario a nice back into this rack.
Well, I don't want to get too straight here. I guess he's still got an angle. Oh, well, he did get long enough.
It's okay.
Thought it was coming up shorter than that off that second rail. He's sitting perfect. New cloth, sometimes you see it come off and it just spins funny on you. Oh, boy.
Wiped his feet, wobbled in.
Banked that one in.
Still counts. Mario is ranked number 6 in the world with the updated World Pool rankings. He is a 6-time Euro Tour winner. And, of course, twice with Alban Ocean as his partner, won the World Cup of Pool for Austria.
Yeah.
And he is super solid.
Those of you interested in seeing the bracket, it is posted in the comments, so jump on in the comments and you'll be able to see where those brackets are posted. Thanks, Patrick, for that. One of our teammates there.
Yeah,
Jumping in, getting the bracket up for everybody.
This is a full 64-player field. And just looking around the room there in this shot, you can see a lot of the top names in pool. Hard at work.
It's the who's who, as they say.
Out there earning a living. And of course, the key really for a lot of them, everybody knows, you've got to get the break working, and they're breaking from the box. And it seems
the pro box even, so inside of the diamonds.
Oh, it's slightly narrow, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, the definition there is they take from the first diamond out of the pocket on the bottom rail and draw a line to this spot, and where that intersects the kitchen line is where they shorten that to.
Gotcha. Yeah. And every rack we've seen so far, they're still choosing to play the cut break, which, by narrowing the box, like you say, means there's more.
Well, that was rushed, it seemed.
More speed on the cue ball on your break shot after it hits the rack.
Jeffrey missing an opportunity there. Going to give Mario a real good opportunity at this rack also.
Yeah, and he's got the balls nicely laid out here.
He didn't quite want to force that over to the side, so therefore he ends up with a bit of an angle. He's right on the rail. Got a big pocket there with the 5. You can do just about anything you'd like with this shot, confidently.
Yeah, and although he's on the rail there, he can still get to the lower part of the ball. Yeah, he's got to decide which side of the 8 ball he's going to go. So
I guess he's going to come down to the end rail if he can push over and,
it's all.
I'm looking wrong. He looks like he's going to listen and go short.
It's just kind of a little straightish on this pink 4, isn't it?
A little bit. He is just going to tap this and stay inside. Oh, no.
Give it a whack down the tangent line. He prefers this angle to get back up for the 6.
Stays inside of those 2 balls to avoid it. And pretty straight.
Yeah, it's a weird one, isn't it?
Yeah, almost any other angle. Going to follow around here, yeah.
Almost any other angle, and there's going to be a simple route to get on the 7. He might even consider drawing past the 7.
I think he's just going to follow two rails around. I think he's got to force it a little bit, but.
And with that 9 ball there, you can get yourself in trouble. If
you can't get that high. I don't think. No, you're right. He's going to draw
round the 7 ball. No,
straight over.
Cheat the pocket. Stun up. Yeah, Jeffrey's probably kicking himself over that unforced error to let Mario extend his lead.
Making that one look easy. He's going to jump out to a 2-0 lead with this 9 ball. It's fun to me how many times the size of the pockets come up as people are watching these come in. Good, you got brand new cloth on these tables. Even a tight pocket plays big. The cloth is that slippery, so.
Well, we've seen a couple of balls wobbled already. You're saying that they go in. People are commenting that they're going in too easy.
Well, they're just asking the size of the pocket.
Yeah.
They are 4 3/8. Jason said they're 4 3/8 inch pockets. Take it easy on the bald comments. Everybody in this room has hair except for me. Somebody asked if it was a requirement that all the refs were bald. That way they don't drop hair on the table. All right, Mario to break, up 2-0.
And you
came back through that rack completely clean, and
you would think with the narrowed break box that you'd see, the idea behind that is to try and encourage full power breaks, but we haven't seen any of those yet. I know Jeffrey DeLuna is known for having one of the most powerful breaks. I'm not sure if we're
asking for the rack to be removed.
And it is that magic rack which really causes these players just to feel that they can very predictably play that cut break. Know that they're going to put the one ball in the side pocket. It takes the pressure off the refs, really, doesn't it? If the refs have to rack without the magic rack. And he is going to go for this combination here. It's not, is he? Yeah, straight in. Got us again.
That time it was all you.
Yeah.
This combination, I bet you he goes for.
Play good position there, isn't it? In and out of the corner without contacting any of those balls.
Just trying to determine how far he'd like to come off that second rail. He's going to come off the 3, and he wants to find that angle for the 4.
Yeah.
Because he's got to come around the 6 to get back up table for the 5.
Yeah, that shot from the 4 to the 5, around the table, through the balls. 8 balls kind of right in the middle of the table in the way. And he's got that.
So he's considering, it looks like he is considering the other side of the 8. He could play that way also. A little tighter leave, I think. Let's see what Mario decides to do. Yeah, that's... He might have got a bit straight. He might have to force this a bit, but he should have a good enough angle to come around the 6 still.
And if it's straight enough, he may consider changing plans and
play the short side on the 5.
Just a follow shot.
Well, draw, or maybe just draw a shot straight back and over. It's interesting.
Now, I don't believe he wanted to do that.
Look at that. We got a couple of regulars joining us here in this chat. We got Bang Time checking in, and Andrew Brooker, one of our regulars, back at the room. Good to see you guys in there.
Chipping in from Wisconsin.
All right. DeLuna needs to, not that it bothers him, but get over that first rack where he missed the 1, gave up a pretty good opportunity.
There we go. Jeffrey finishes that off, puts a score on the board. He's not going to let Mario get ahead too much.
A little stroke practice here, trying to get Must not be feeling quite right.
Yeah, I'm curious to know if he's going to follow suit, play the cut break like everyone else.
This event is at US1 Billiards in Connecticut, and it is Jason Shaw's pool room. Should say Jason R. Shaw's. A nice overview of all these brand new Rasan tables. Must be waiting on a racker.
And I didn't count how many refs they have here. We've got a handful of refs. 4 refs.
Yeah.
I'm told by Mr. G.
Chris G here. Yeah, it's one of the stipulations that a referee will rack on all 4 of the arena tables
Okay.
throughout the whole tournament.
So you have one ref on all 4?
Correct.
All right. Equal chance to get a good or a bad rack, I guess, at that point. Yeah. Consistent.
Yeah, and that a lot happier the refs would be that they're using these magic racks. And I know in some of these tournaments they've even without the magic rack, the players are not allowed to check the refs' racks. But the magic racks, of course, lead to more consistency and predictable breaks.
Well, we saw in our first match, we had, jeez, my brain.
Carlo Biado.
There you go. Thank you. Was consistently making the one ball in the side pocket.
Yeah, and his opponent was not. And that led to a one-sided score.
Okay, looks like we possibly... are we still waiting on the rack? Is that...
Yeah.
Must have been all 4 tables at the same time finishing it out.
Well, the referee's standing right there, chit-chatting with Jeffrey DeLuna. There's Darren Appleton getting down for a shot. And behind him...
Good to see him back out playing.
Yeah.
He's having his health issues there for a while. Good to see him up and running. There, we finally got a racker on our table. So DeLuna going to be breaking, and the score right now is 2-1. We've got Mario in the lead. Mario with that scratch in the side pocket. Didn't like the 2-rail leaves, so he decided to try something different. Ended up straight in the side. And Jeffrey to break. Well, 9 almost had a chance a couple times to get kicked in the side there. He was heading that direction. But instead, he's got a straight-in shot on the 2, or I should say perfectly angled shot on the 2.
Yeah, he's got his pick a pocket for the 3 ball.
My pocket would be the side pocket by the 9 there, but see what DeLuna decides to do. It's kind of on the rail, so you might want to try and go forward a bit more. Is he looking to come off rail first, or he might be
Wow.
trying to get up table and shoot the 3 in the same pocket if he's doing that. And
Just
he
get
hit
around,
that
I think.
perfect. What a nice shot that was.
Yeah, and that was a bold shot choice
touch.
going rail first there.
He's looking good here. Looking real positive to tie things up.
Gotta choose a good angle on the 5 ball to get back on the 6.
I think he's just going to draw back a bit. Be my guess.
He's left himself, yeah, just a little off straight. So use the side rail and draw back.
Well, he didn't want to get too far back. You start to worry about the 9 or.
Oh, wow.
Oof.
That's unbelievable. So he really was trying to. I wondered if he was trying to get straight, and he didn't end up exactly straight on that 5, but straight enough. Draw straight back, that powerful draw shot.
DeLuna puts it down, and 2-2, race to 9. First round matches playing right now. A little later this afternoon, we are going to be having second stream up and running, so you'll be able to choose between a couple of matches.
But yeah, we're not gonna end up seeing Jeffrey's full power break because that cut break is just working so well under these conditions.
I don't know that you see too many of the pros with the Magic Rack full power break anymore. I mean, I think it's kind of changed it. Side pocket for the 1, and shape on the 2. The 5 ball might be in trouble there. I can't quite tell if it's snuggled up against that 7. It looks like it did.
Yeah.
So he's got one problem ball here. He's going to try and work out. Probably like coming 2 rails around off the 3 if he can get the angle for it. Tap it out and set for the 4 on the side.
And the 5 does have a pocket in the other side pocket.
Yeah,
If
it's
you can,
true
if
too.
you can
Yeah.
get behind it. And playing from this 3 to the 4, it's kind of tricky to gauge accurately what angle you're going to end up with on the 4.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the side or the corner for that. So really just got to figure out a safe way to bump into this. He could draw straight over and just tap into him, or come off that end rail or 2 rails. Got a few choices. 2 rails it is.
Oh, little tap is what he wanted to just brush that, didn't he?
Now he might have pushed that 5 that he can't even get to the side. But
His body language tells you he doesn't like this, but
well, yeah, because you never want to leave it to the last, right? I mean, you always want to try and get it 1 ball prior. So
because he's quite thin on this
Safety it is.
4
Looks
ball.
like he's setting up and taking a look at that safe here.
He could cut this in and tap the 5. There you go. He's pointing the line right there. Oh. There we go. Beautiful
shot. And ends up with a real nice angle here, really, for this 5. He's got a choice. He can play short side or come 2 rails past the 9. I think you're going to see a 2-rail stroke. Well, no, 1 it did. Short side.
Yeah, and a good offensive player like Jeffrey is, he's not going to want to play safe if he doesn't have to, because the safety, your opponent kicks it, and all of a sudden, you've lost control.
Making sure he doesn't hit the 8 coming around 2 times.
Yeah, right through the middle of the table here, just missing the 8. It's off the rail, perfect little angle.
Forward for the 8 in the side, you think? That's probably the shot. Great angle to just stun. Well, maybe forward again here. He might have to go. I think if he would have had a little more angle, he just would have stunned over, but here he's going to end up having to go forward.
Yeah, and I think he stopped just short of straight. Jeffrey takes the lead with the break and run. And we really should be keeping stats on break and runs in a row. That's what the table's breaking the way they are. I
You're
wouldn't
going to
be
have a lot of that coming later in the tournament. You'll be marking things down pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, world-class talent here. I mean, this whole tournament, you look around the room, and it's just, like I said, the who's who of pool in this room right now. Got the US Open coming up. This is a nice warm-up for that. That'll be next week in Atlantic City. Actually, a couple days after this tournament starts. So. One on the side. Got a couple of really funny little kicks there off of the cue ball on that break. And he ends up dead behind that 7 ball.
Yeah, little rolls like this off the break are probably the only thing that are going to stop some of these players just running out these matches. With the break working so well. But he's got to come up with some kind of plan here, see if he can stay in control of this rack.
I will take a second just to explain that. So they do have music in the background. It is hard when you go to venues where they're playing music because we aren't allowed to really put the sound on the balls because we'll get gigs continuously on copyright strikes. So unfortunately, we aren't able to give you that part of the action. But
it's interesting what Jeffrey's done there. He's left an open shot, and he's known for his power stroke. And I think he's saying to Mario, you know, I can play this shot. What about you? And there we go. That's exactly what Jeffrey was thinking.
Oh, how's that? Side pocket.
And a tiny wave of his hand to say sorry, but
no.
he's hooked anyway, so.
I think he actually was
That's-
probably telling the cue ball to stop. Hold on. I got this. But yeah, he is behind the 4.
The billiards gods equalized themselves on that shot.
You know,
And he can
my
play.
mind off that top rail and just speed to hit it, push it against the rail. You're not necessarily going to hook him, but you're not going to leave him an offensive shot either.
Yeah, if you catch it too thick, it all falls apart. But yeah, if you can.
Well, you could catch it thick enough to bank it back to the top rail and send the cue ball down table, which is probably.
Well, that's kind of what I was
Really
thinking.
effort.
Yeah, just off that side rail far enough to get away from the side pocket,
Corner pocket.
corner pocket.
Those are the ones on the corner.
Oh, yes. Where's that diagram again?
Yeah.
And it might actually be a slight bendy masse shot to get around the edge of the 4 to hit the right spot on the rail.
Maybe.
And
Looks like he's going to go straight.
difficult to predict exactly how thick you're going to hit this 3-ball.
Well, they do call him pros for a reason.
Well,
Yeah, he did double kiss into it. He's going to get a little lucky here. I think it's going to sneak behind the 7. Got a bit of a roll.
yeah, and it seems tough for this one to end up going safe.
Well, yeah, maybe. He's hoping that one's
Yeah.
stuck because it definitely came off the rail, leaving Mario shot here.
And that's what he was playing.
Pretty natural shape back up for the 4 too. So make this ball, avoid the pocket down here in the corner, and you'll have a good angle on this 4. Avoid the pocket in the corner.
He's okay.
Just made her. Just got outside, so a little straight here. A little funny.
Jeffrey's having a little laugh about that.
Yeah, I tell you, I was going to say, he's just a bit straight on this. You can't really get control. Be nice to be able to get up table a bit, but I think he's just going to have to settle for a little longer shot on this 5. Well, he got there. Should we put a graphic up because we get asked so many times? Just 4 3/8 inch pockets. We'll just put a graphic up in the corner. 4 3/8.
What size pocket?
I'm pretty sure it's 4 3/8. Chris G, our producer, chiming in there.
Hey.
What a great job you're doing.
Appreciate it. It's been a fun trip. Appreciate everybody for watching, and I mean, the Shaws have been amazing here. The pool hall that they've got is just spectacular.
Yep. Mario going to take advantage, tie things up at 3 in this race to 9. So here we got 3-3.
And I've noticed that the refs are cleaning the balls every time before they rack, or clean the cue ball with this little microfiber cloth.
Yeah, we were talking about this before. That they obviously aren't using it because they're using the magic rack. But if you take a look down there, these new Rassan tables, they actually fall into the rack. You have a plate underneath there that you pick the entire rack with the balls up, then slide the rack off with all the balls in there. So It's like playing the lottery. You could probably bet on that, see if they fall into place in the right order.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Bang Bang Time just made a comment about that, but yeah, it is actually the rack, Bang Time. So there's like I said, a couple of handles. You pick the entire rack and the balls up. And what's nice about that pad on the bottom is it kind of wipes the chalk off as they fall, because it's almost a microfiber itself. But neat design. Well, that 2 is going to be real tight going past that 6 ball. I'm not sure if he has it or not. Looks like it possibly has about a half pocket there. This is the one that fools us all the time, so it probably goes straight in.
Yeah, and the overhead view definitely looks like it does go, but he's definitely got a chance to play good safety here too if he wants. Because the shot on the 2 doesn't really get him on the 3.
Yeah, so opting for the safe. Really
That
nice hit.
That was beautiful.
Pretty shot there. Let's just take another quick look at that shot.
Yeah, that he knew that not only could he follow forward to that spot behind the 6, but that the 2 ball would go through clear without hitting something.
Yeah, really hit that well.
And he worked that out really. And he's got so tight on this 6 ball. That cuts out, one rail kick for Jeffrey. Or does it?
Well, he's looking at the point that can get to, and then he's got to make his adjustment from there. So his natural point is there. You're going to see him just spin this ball. Some left-hand spin.
Yeah, a lot of left-hand spin. Look at that shot.
Look at this. In the hole.
What an incredible shot.
Wow. Holy cow.
Yeah, he didn't have a natural angle there because of where the 9 and the 5 are. Yeah,
Really a pretty shot.
Speed was perfect. Gives a little fist pump, Jeffrey, after that ball went in. And again, he doesn't have natural paths.
Yeah, I don't mind this. You just run into the 9 here. He's got the 4 hanging, so he doesn't have to. Oh boy.
Yeah, that's true. And of course, ideally, he would have caught that just a little thinner and left a little bit more speed on the cue ball. But the 4 is, as you correctly say, hanging.
This one I think is trickier than the last one, honestly. I don't know if you got to settle or if you actually try and draw this ball out.
He's going to jack the cue and draw. And if you're going to pick anyone for this shot, it would be him.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's what happens if you don't hit it as straight as you think.
Well, it's amazing what happens when you jack up like that. It is really hard to keep center ball. And on that shot, it's crucial that he hit center ball. A bit of a scramble here. He's kind of working this out.
And again, his next ball after that, the 6 is not too far from the pocket.
Well, he's got to avoid it first.
He needs to, A, not hit it, and B, not end up on the right-hand side of the table.
No problem.
Or hooked behind
Number
anything.
7.
How are you coming out? Sneak past the 7, and he is looking good.
This game's so easy. They make it look easy. It's a great shot. All right, from down 2-0 to now leading 4-3. Puts down that 9. Yeah, I see how this is going to go already. You're going to plug in your phone, collapse the entire stream. Everything's going to shut down.
Just wanted to look up a little update on some of the other matches.
That's right. Most people, they plug their phone in at night. That way they don't have to do that during the day.
Okay, here we are. So, completed matches already. David Alcanyza beat John Francisco 9-0. Matches in progress. We got a tied up match. Barry Hetherington against Billy Jr. Asuri, 6-6.
Sky Woodward being beaten right now by Daniel Gutenberg, 5-1. It's a match of interest. Had a couple of people saying Sky's winning this event. I saw those in the comments a few times. Good break, funny action on the cue ball, so he's going to be, I can see it. I think he did sneak out just far enough to be able to catch the edge of the 2. Yep, Carlo and Raga both won their matches first round. Oh yeah, Josh just asked about that. We really don't know. We haven't been watching that match, but yeah, my guess is he's probably been stuck in his chair in that match. Funny game though, 9-ball some days. All right, so safety coming here from DeLuna.
Is there a way to get the cue ball behind the 6 here on this shot?
I honestly think he's going to run down table and come back, almost like you're shooting the 2-6. The concern would be making the 2-6. Yeah, see, he's trying to come down here for the 3. He wants to use that 6 ball to stop.
And bring the cue ball back up table to where he is, you're saying?
Well, I'm glad you asked there, Bo. Bo, we definitely have a delay on the side camera on purpose. We call it a continuous instant replay. So if you're okay. Well, that's going to work. That'll play. Yeah, it's so that you can catch what you might have missed. And it works out real well. Obviously, that's only in our dual view, but
wondering if he can get the cue ball back down table to where it is right now after this shot. Snick the 2-ball across and put it on the top of the end rail. He's going to end up making the 3-ball and getting the cue ball down table. Now, if he's lucky, he ends up hitting that window, which obviously he was trying to hook him on. And he's having a good look at this because his body language seems to tell me that he doesn't quite have enough space past the 7-ball to get to the right angle to make this 2-ball. And so now you see he's looking at the 1-rail kick shot to play safe. He's not going to really like that shot, though. It doesn't look like easy to get safe. And if it was me, I might be thinking about playing a 1-rail kick shot from the other side rail and give yourself a chance to make the 2. Yeah, for that to go safe, it has to hit it just right.
Yeah, that was tough. There it is.
He could have played the kick off the other side rail and actually made the 2-ball. So Jeffrey's going to just roll this 2-ball gently in the side pocket and just tap the 5-ball gently. Leave the cue ball down there close to where the 5-ball is.
He was just trying to decide if he really wants to do anything with that ball or if he just wants to play for the shape.
Yeah, and he's looking, maybe that 5-ball does go. If the 5-ball has a pocket and it doesn't need to get broken, then he's not going to. He just wants to shoot the 2 and get a nice angle on that 4-ball where he can control the cue ball path back down table for the 5. And he's definitely looking at it. So the 5-ball does go past the 9. Into the corner pocket, past the 6, and that means he doesn't have to break it here.
Say you don't want to be up over that 8-ball. That makes it a lot tougher, but I think he stayed far enough off of it.
Yeah, and this makes this shot that much tougher, doesn't it? Holding the cue ball with this angle, with difficult bridging over the 8.
It's natural if you weren't bridging over the 8 like you were. It's a pretty natural shot. Came out okay, though. He's got, I think, he's sitting.
I think Mario can cut this ball in the side pocket and whip the cue ball around the table.
Really appreciate that comment, Brian. We've worked really hard at getting this thing put together. We've been doing this since after COVID, and we're really excited to start doing some matches like this. So. But are we allowed to say that word anymore?
COVID?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Mario got a little bit lucky there. The 5-ball ended up behind the 6.
I'll tell you, as much as we appreciate the comments, the subscription is really what we definitely appreciate. We do use all of the funds that we get from our YouTube channel to support our junior players. Great hit, and not going to be happy with the result. Mario with a good opportunity here to tie things up again. This race to 9. Right now, 4-3. Jeffrey DeLuna is in the lead. Mario started out hot. He won the first 2, and then Jeffrey fought his way back in. And I think it's been a bit of a struggle both ways for the rest of it. Did he get short side here on this, maybe? Yeah, he is. Short side 6 ball. Couldn't hit it much better.
Yeah, it's quite an amazing choice, really, to go short side there.
The link to the brackets is pinned to the top of the chat, so you can go ahead and take a look at that. Oh, I'm sorry. That's if you're watching on Mad Apple Extreme's YouTube. If you are on Matchroom, I don't know that they have it pinned. They may, but otherwise jump over to our YouTube channel and it's pinned there.
Well, Mario's just about to take it to tied up again, 4-4 in a race to 9. You know, and either one of these players, if you talk about the short list of who you think's going to end up winning this tournament, both of these guys are probably on the list.
I think the whole field is on the list, isn't it?
Well, there's a lot of good ones out there.
Nineball coming a little bit close to banking cross side there, but didn't quite get there.
Yeah, got a nice open table here.
A little bit of a challenge to get over for the 3, but not too bad. You should be able to just go straight up and down. Uh-oh. Did try and come straight up and down, catch that 3, but he didn't quite get the 2 to go.
Well, he's lucky that he has a shot on the 3 ball here. not happy about the fact that he just chipped the 4-ball into a safe position, which means this shot probably just going to play safe right here.
Yeah, it's not casino carpet.
Look at that.
Somebody said the carpet is nice too. It's not too loud. A lot of times you see these streams there at casinos and the carpet's going everywhere. I would agree.
Jeffrey was trying to play a real aggressive shot there and catch the edge of the 7 and break those up. He sent the 3-ball around 3 rails, but it's still a pretty good result here.
That's a great shot. Oh, I thought.
Yeah.
Well, you got to be happy at that point, believe it or not.
No, you didn't scratch.
Thinking you were going to scratch there, I think. 4-7 still is not sitting terrific. I think you're going to see defensive play once we get that far, if not right now. Draw this straight back, come off the top rail, and try and stick him behind the 7, possibly. I don't know. Miss the 3.
I can't tell for sure if he's actually got an angle to pound this 3-ball in and actually draw back and play some kind of break. I don't think, from there it looks like he's on the wrong side of straight.
He just has not looked comfortable this whole match, to be honest. He's stretching, practicing his stroke. He really, you can tell there's something not quite feeling right for him.
Breathe out. Big puff of air there. A drop of sweat rolling down his brow. I mean, he could try and draw back and play a safety shot here.
I think that's what he's looking at. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you make that and just bank the 4. I don't know what you do.
Well, yeah, he could play a stop shot right there and bank the 4. But
it sure looks like
if you're gonna play the safety on the 4 instead of the 3,
that's not gonna work. I don't think.
All the way around, yeah. Well, there you go.
I'm not sure if he had that anyways, honestly. I think if that would have sat in front of the side pocket, I think, well, maybe he did. It was tight either way.
Yeah, the cue ball wasn't quite right how he wanted it. But now he's put himself in a spot of bother. Just going to thin snick this, leave the 4-ball right there. Probably wanted to catch the 5-ball on the other side of the 5.
Nice touch, though. I mean, good speed to get right down here on the rail, get as much distance between the 2 as you can.
Yeah, if he'd caught the 5 on the other side, it would have got redirected and it would have been a snooker.
Home run, yeah.
Yeah. And Mario does have an offensive shot here if he wants to make it.
I think he's just going to roll. I think play like it's going to play the 8, but don't, and then just leave the cue ball roll up. You know, let the 4 sneak out along on the backside of the 8 and out.
Yeah, it's a real touchy shot, that. Trying to play a soft rolling safety here from that distance. Because it's easy for this ball to sort of leak out. The 4-ball drifts further than you think. Like he would be, really controlling the cue ball to be frozen on the 7, and he did that to perfection.
That's the shot right there. This gets tough here, too. Got him just deep enough that it's tough to hit that 4 off a 1 rail for sure. You'd have to spin it back, so I think you're going to see a 2-rail kick. Oh, maybe. Okay, 1 rail that way. I'd never even looked. Try and stick it behind the 8 here.
Yeah, and there is also a natural scratch here if he Catches this 4-ball fairly well and sends the cue ball straight into the pocket.
Time to stretch. Let's reach here.
Yeah, this shot is fraught with danger.
Oh, he hit it hard. Okay. Is that the ball he was playing, huh?
Well, that's not good, is it, Jeffrey?
Not going to like it.
Yeah, and he played it in a way to protect himself from scratching.
The 6 is not in a great spot because normally you'd come off the end rail to pop out, but I think he almost has to play the side rail a bit here. He might not, though. But he is definitely going to have a little distance on this ball. Yeah, straight up. Just got to avoid the 6 and stay down there a bit. Yeah. Perfect.
Yeah, speed. He knew that he could do that without bringing the 7-ball into play. A little bit of inside English to keep a nice angle on this 7.
All right, Mario looking to take the lead for the first time since the first 2 games. He was up 2-0 and has been behind since. And this is going to get him on top one more time.
And he just crosses the halfway point in this match. Quick clean of the cue ball. And with the 1-ball going in so predictably on these breaks, the real question is, where does the 2-ball go? And of course, there is no pattern racking. The 2-ball is in there randomly, particularly when the ref is racking. Are the players racking for themselves on the other tables?
No, it's referee rack.
Wait, all
We
of them
got
are.
4 racks or 4 refs going throughout, and there's that 1 ball on the side. Is he going to get a leave? Just sneaks out around the 9. So good looking table here.
Yeah, it doesn't get much better than that.
No, got a definite
Just got to figure out.
outrunning here.
Yeah, just got to figure out. Looking ahead to the pink ball.
Yeah, between the 5
Which
and the
window?
6, I think. Right, it's the window.
Because either one you pick, it brings the 3rd ball into play.
Yeah, a
now
little
he's
chat going on about it, but yeah, they replaced all of these tables last week. They closed down, brought in all brand new Rassans, and they're going to stay here permanently.
Pulled out all their gold crowns,
Yep, they had Gold Crown 3s in
which
here.
were here for many years.
But yeah, new cloth, new tables, new everything, new balls.
So Mario is taking his time over this. He's looked at both of those windows. How's that line look? Kind of takes you a little bit into the 6 ball, doesn't it? Or if you draw to miss the 6, you...
I mean, I guess my preference would be between the 5-6, but everybody, I mean, this game is so fun. So what makes it so fun to watch at any level is just seeing different opinions on how they are played. and learning from the guys that do it more consistently than others.
And so what he's showing you there with his cue is he's thinking of following to the rail and brushing, just missing the 7-ball, and then just have enough speed to stay in that window between the 5 and the 6 for a shot on the pink 4.
Came in there
added
nice,
some spin
actually,
and added a couple more rails.
A little fortunate not to catch the edge of the 5. He might have gotten in trouble, but he ended up perfect, so can't fault him.
Yeah, and the 5 goes nicely in the side, so
yeah, just nice
he
little
doesn't have
roll
to do
forward.
brush past the 8-ball there. Decided he didn't want to play the 5 in the side. Just short of straight on the 6, so he's going to take a moment to figure this one out too. Good shot, isn't it, to get straight on the 7.
I think the transition to the gray cloth, I actually think is relieving to me as my eyes get older, because it sure is nice to have a stress-free relationship with the table in my eyes. You look at the gray and it's just it's not real hard on the eye to shoot. And you have great contrast between every color ball because there's nothing in the same tone.
Yeah, and I feel there's enough colors in the balls themselves to have a more of a colorless color.
All right, Mario, 2-game lead, back to his original lead at the start of the match, making it 6-4.
Yeah,
do you like the gray better?
Yeah, I absolutely do, and everyone I've heard talk about it likes the gray. I think it's gray is the new green.
I've heard no complaints at all about these tables, really. I mean,
and I think Matchroom now it's gray on all of their tournaments. Is that correct?
Oh yeah, yeah. I think I don't know about the qualifiers because those are going to be around different rooms, so it's hard to say. I know that our room we're switching to the gray. The next time we recover, everything will go to the gray, shark gray cloth.
So a little update on some of the matches. Moritz Neuhausen from Germany beat Sullivan Clark from Australia, 9-3. David Alcanyza won his match 9-0 against John Francisco.
Oh. Ralph Sakay, long match there. He lost by 2 games, 9-7 to Lucas Werner.
Darren Appleton is up 8-3 against Ivan Belmonte, and you can probably see him in the background there. Needs one more rack to go through. Skylar Woodward still down. He's 3-7. Daniel Gutenberg is ahead of Skylar Woodward there.
Billy Thorpe in the lead against Dean McNaughton, 8-2.
And their match is scheduled coming up. Chris Alexander from England against Jason Shaw from Scotland. Of course, he's the home boy here in his own pool hall in Connecticut. Lee Van Cortaza will be coming up. Shane Van Boening
I mean, it's just action-packed all weekend here. Make sure you guys stay tuned. These are going to be some incredible matches as we wind into the final day. Little player break here, I think. DeLuna wanted a break for a second.
Yeah. And it looks like Darren Applin, who's in the background there, sitting down waiting for his opponent to break, but his opponent's taking a little time out there.
This obviously is not the Jeffrey DeLuna Mario He match right here, even though we got their score up underneath it. All right, back to it. Got Mario He breaking at 6-4 in this race to 9.
Two ball goes safe. So he's going to figure out where he wants to put this cue ball to gain some kind of advantage on a kick, on a push out.
Can he see it? He might be able to see the edge and play safe here too. Huh? Or do you think he doesn't have it? Looks close. Put the special tool up there. Yeah, he doesn't quite have it.
Yeah, and he doesn't have any easy kick shot. He's going to play a push out here, but the question is, where are you going to put Jeffrey DeLuna that you don't give him an advantage? Jeffrey earlier in this match won an advantage over Mario with his push out choice. Playing into a sort of a shot that needed a good power stroke shot.
A lot of the same guys you see here, you're going to see at the US Open starting up next week, along with a whole lot of other ones that are not here this week.
Yeah, and it's nice that Jason saw that opportunity to put this tournament there while all the pros are in town. So he's just tapped the cue ball a few millimeters over to be able to, I don't know if he's played to catch the edge of the two or at least give him enough to play a kick behind the two ball type shot. And if he does have that, he'll be playing it. The problem is when you play it, the two ball, if it runs into the 3.
I think he's going to try and just skin the edge of it off the rail first and bring the cue ball back down table. I mean, you're hitting it pretty hard, but...
He said go ahead.
Well, we're going to see what his plan was, unless his plan's already failed because he got it back. That could have been the plan, too.
Well, that can't be the plan. He's going to show you the plan.
I think it's what it was... well, not at that speed. Well... I think he was hoping DeLuna was going to want that shot.
Jeffrey asked for the cue ball to be cleaned. You got to thread the needle here a little bit. Pick these balls off. Careful.
Yeah, you don't have to. He's a little straight and
Oh,
a little
yeah.
bit caught up on the 9 here. Not saying it's anything that's
It's-
really going to give him trouble, but it
Well,
just shows he's not quite feeling it.
and the 5 ball doesn't go past the 7, which means you'd like to play a kind of a draw shot here. And if he
Plus
has
a
access to
7,
the
what are you
bottom of the
talking about?
ball.
4 ball. Purple or pink ball next.
Yeah, I'm saying he can't roll forward into the other corner. He has to draw back.
I see.
And he could get just enough to the edge, to the bottom of the ball there.
Still confused, but yep. 4 to the 5 to 6 looks pretty good to me, I think.
Something's catching Jeffrey's attention. I'm not sure what he's looking for the ref again.
Yeah, no, it's just waiting.
Yeah, waiting for the player.
Somebody in the
Yeah. This is probably going to be another one of Jeffrey's straight draw shots that he likes.
I think high left here. Around it. Yep. Another 2 rail position here for the 7. I'll leave an angle to come 1 rail back and shoot that 9 where he's putting or the 8 where he's putting the 6, I should say. So he's going to try and create an angle here on the 7 to come off the side rail and out. Somewhere around the side pocket would be nice, I think. See what he decides. Oop, decides he needs a longer cue. Tell you, it's amazing it took as long as it did for cue designers to design that, make it happen. I'm trying to remember. Was it Jacoby had that extension that was in the cue, and you just turn it, extend it, and it was a steel rod that would extend out and then lock back in. It was a very unique way to do it. It's not. Well, it'll play 1 rail off the end rail back down.
Yeah, I like that idea of having the extension inside the cue. Extendable. I'm actually planning on making my own cue that way next time. I'll find out if it affects the way it plays.
Well, weighting wise,
Yeah, I think a lot of the reason people don't do it is because
here's your draw shot.
They don't want their cue to be complex inside like that.
Looks like he's going to avoid everything and just draw straight back. At least that's what he initially lined up on.
And this is a right-handed shot for a left-handed player. He's changing his mind. He doesn't want to play it right-handed. Yeah, nicely controlled with his opposite hand. Of course, when you switch hands like that, he didn't have a glove on his bridge hand, which didn't seem to make any difference at all.
DeLuna taking advantage, getting it within 1 again. 5 games DeLuna, 6 games Mario He.
This is Chris G. I just want to take a second and thank everybody for hanging out with us.
Chris G's our producer here. He's the guy giving you all these great angles and great shots on the stream. We got the easy work. We just get to sit there and watch the game. And
Appreciate it.
one ball side pocket.
And Chris, you should commentate more. You've got that silky smooth commentary voice I've always felt, Mr. G.
Much
Well,
better than mine.
I will say one thing. They have the break figured out.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
One in the side, cue ball back into the 9 almost every time. It's beautiful.
Cut break.
And that's really the reason that they limit the position of the cue ball with this break box, but it doesn't seem to be stopping these softer controlled breaks. And in fact, they're not even putting the cue ball all the way to the edge of the box, so they could go even narrower than that. The real question is, are you just going to pound this 2 ball in and whack the 6 ball and hope you come out for the 3? He's just got to go into this, really, doesn't he? And there you go. That's what happens. Oh, the 9 ball's in. Look at that. He puts his hand up in apology. A little bit of luck there for Jeffrey. He hit it and sort of rolled the dice a little bit. And the 9 ball found its way in. Jeffrey's practicing his stroke there with both hands. He obviously does play pretty well right-handed. And it looks like he had forgotten to score his game because they're keeping their own score. He just went over there and tapped it.
Rare miss on the 1 ball on the side, but
Yep.
the 3 did still go down, and he's actually got a good shot on the 1.
Yeah, the 3 ball being the wing ball, the corner ball. Saved him that time. That 1 ball sneaks past the 6. It's got a nice wide open table here. He is awkwardly close to straight here. He's just sort of on the wrong side of straight. So yeah, what he's showing you there, he's just going to gently roll this ball forward and take a long shot on the 4. Doesn't like it. And there it looks like he's now considering giving it more speed and following forward 2 rails just to give him a wider angle on this shot on the pink 4.
A little surprised he's not drawing back for the side pocket. I know you could get trouble with the 5, but as
Yeah.
much as he draws, I'm surprised to not
That's-
see him just draw short for that side pocket.
That's scary though, yeah, just because of where the 5 ball is. Drawing towards
I said draw.
Drawing towards the that snooker hook zone. So he's going to stop and have a little think about it.
It's definitely a crucial shot, especially 6-6 as it is right now. An opportunity to go into the lead again after being down a couple games again. A little bit of a fortunate shot.
Yeah, absolutely. A turning moment in the match. If he gets out here or turns it back over to Mario. And that's the thing about these great players. I mean, he's generally a very quick player, but if you haven't fully got the answer, you're going to stop him until you figure it out.
Well, and we've been kind of talking
There
about
you
it
go.
the whole time. He just hasn't looked quite comfortable, so
Cheated the pocket there.
smart to take a little more time.
And he's come out well from that.
Back in control.
Yeah, he's going to have to go around the angles on his shot after this one. So he's going to draw back to give himself a nice little angle on the 6 so that he can go around the table. Right through the middle of the table.
So he doesn't get too straight here. No, he definitely made himself have to stroke this ball because he is a bit straighter than he would have liked to be.
Not as bad as completely straight, but yeah, if you had a steeper angle, it would be sort of just automatic to roll this ball in.
Just means we get to see something pretty here.
Digging down.
Well
Zing.
struck ball there. Zing is right. Yeah.
Takes the lead at a critical moment. He just needs 2 more racks. He's 7-6 up against Mario He.
I believe we've just received word that Shane Van Boening will be on the stream next.
Excellent. And who is he playing against?
Lo Ho Sum. And that will start as soon as this match is over, as far as I know. Might be a slight delay. They have to announce all the matches.
We don't really know. We just take what they give us.
Right. We're no control over the tournament or any of the scheduling. We're just
maybe a little control.
slight. It's been great, though. This is an amazing experience, and I'm glad to be here.
It's not a bad match in the bunch, I can tell you that.
So that was 2 breaks in a row for Jeffrey, where the 1 ball did not quite make it in the side, but he got the wing ball, the corner ball instead.
Worked out well last time.
The 1 ball did find a way into a pocket eventually. Jeffrey just waiting for this player on the other table. It's tough to tell with that overhead view whether he has a clear shot at the 3 ball, and he's getting down, taking good looks, so you know it's close.
Looks like he's going to try and spin it up the rail.
Yeah, looks like he was going addressing the ball slightly on the left, so it looks like he does have to bend it just a hair. which means he'll be following with right-hand spin. It's tough to get enough speed on that shot, though, because otherwise it doesn't bend enough. If you hit it hard enough for the cue ball then to follow a couple of rails. So that shot just may not be there. Just playing a push out. Nice speed control to get that cue ball on the almost frozen on the rail. So he's deliberately left Mario obviously a makeable shot here, knowing that he's only giving Mario the top of the cue ball. But really, this doesn't look that bad for Mario because of where the 4-ball is. I mean, you can roll this 3-ball in gently and leave yourself up table and still have a shot on the pink 4. Jeffrey obviously thought this was problematic enough to play it, and Mario, he, having a good old think about it, somewhat agrees.
Well, and I mean, I can if Jeffrey's not feeling super but a stroke, this is definitely not the one you want to just get up there and wing at.
And I think Jeffrey's tempting him with these shots because he kind of came out on top before when he played a push. Mario took the shot and then missed it. And Jeffrey's trying to lure him into the same kind of thing here. You definitely can't give it back. Chooses to play safe. Somewhat surprised there. I mean, there's absolutely nothing wrong with this safe except for the fact that you are giving Jeffrey a chance back to the table in a pretty makeable jump shot, it looks like.
Is this our first jump shot of the day?
Yeah, it might be actually. I think we've had one on stream. Well, on the stream, anyways.
How's your luck?
We'll just say not horrible. Didn't leave it hanging in the jaws. But Mario's definitely got something to work with here.
Yeah, it looks like he does have a shot. The 5-ball lets him get through to the potting angle. But he's got to negotiate where the cue ball goes after it kisses on kisses the 5. It's not going to hit the 5 full in the face, so you're not really using the 5 to stop the cue ball. If he lets it roll, he end up snookered behind the 9. So you almost need to let this cue ball sort of stun off the 3 and then glance the 5 and stay in that window between the 9 and the 6 to have a clean shot. He's got the referee over there having a good watch to make sure he actually does strike the 3-ball first. And making this ball is no gimme. I mean, he's got cue all up there in the corner pocket.
That was a good hit. And real good hit. So you have the edge of that? Can't quite see it.
Yeah, he got lucky there. Swing and a miss. And a random safety.
What?
Now, how do you play this thin snick safety and not hang the 3-ball? Well, it's a game of millimeters. You know, it looks like impossible to make this 3, but after he cuts it so thin, you almost imagine he was making this ball, but I think he knew the 3 wasn't going to go in, and he's trying to get back down table behind the 7.
I'm going to guess Jason Shaw's match is up next because his theme song's playing in the background from the Moscone.
Nice.
I'm not going to try to sing it for you guys.
Oh, yeah,
I'll
please
spare
don't.
you.
Please.
Well, it's his pool hall. They'll probably just have that song on repeat.
Yeah. No doubt.
Okay, now watch Mario thread the needle here. Into the rail, back out of the rail. Don't strike any balls on the way through.
Wait, what's the song? Is it Give It Up? What's the name of that song?
I'm not sure what the song is. Maybe someone in
We should.
chat can help.
Yeah.
It's like the na 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 na.
No,
Jason
no.
Shaw.
Wait, stop. You
Hey,
said
well,
you weren't
you
going
know,
to sing.
You got me into it, man.
Read the sign. No
No,
singing
I
allowed.
just asked the
All right,
question.
that's it.
I'm
I'm going to be on mute now for the next half hour. Thanks, guys.
All right, Mario looking really nice here to make this a 7-7 match. Got a couple of balls to get it up there.
Not liking that wide angle there.
Seven, 7.
In a race to 9, anybody's match now. Slight advantage Mario now, just because he's breaking next. In this environment where the tables are breaking really nicely. There's Nels fine. And let's take a look at an update. What's the score here for Nails? Oh, they just started that match against Imran Majid. So it looks like
Sky Woodward on his way back, 6 games to 8. That's getting interesting. He was down 8-2, I believe.
A lot closer than it was.
1 point. Never count him out. It's tough too when you're on the hill and somebody starts coming back on you. You gotta maintain, stick with it. So again, a little bit of a weird cue ball action, but seemed to work.
Yeah, he made both the side pocket shot, the one ball, and the wing ball.
I think you're gonna see him fire this bank here.
And you can see the mark on the table where they're both breaking from. It's not even close to the edge. And so when you play your cut break like that, yeah, the cue ball ends up with a lot of speed in it after it hits the rack. And he's got to make a decision here. Does he just want to bank this 3 ball in and run out? Make Jeffrey wait. See if he gets another shot.
I think it's almost impossible not to shoot this ball. I mean, you gotta play this 3 ball.
I'd hate to try the safety and then have it leak out.
Safe stuff here too.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, you can mess the safety up, and even if you hit it right, you still give your opponent a chance to kick it and something to happen. Roll the dice.
Well, I think if you hit this with the right speed, it doesn't go to the open pocket necessarily. Well,
that's what he was thinking.
Yeah, he hit it the wrong speed too. He sent it over to the open pocket.
Now he wishes he had changed his mind. Hit it a little slow and let it open up a little bit more.
I thought he was going to do that just like I say, to keep it on that side of the table where you got the potential of the 4 or the 8 getting in the way. I mean, I'm not saying this is dead easy because he's definitely got to run into some things here, and you never know what's going to happen when you do that, but I'm sure he's happy to have a shot.
Yeah, Jeffrey DeLuna is the kind of guy who he doesn't worry. He's not too worried about kissing balls. He likes that side of his game, and I think he's going to play here for a solid contact on the pink 4, and hopefully end up with a shot on the 4. Is he kissing right into it?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he's going to try and push it up just like that.
And that was almost perfect, but he's got control.
Really unlucky, really.
A lot of moving parts, isn't it, when you bring other balls into play? He nudged it nicely towards the corner pocket. And this is a big moment in this match. This rack either player can take to get on the hill.
Can he see that? Are we fooled again?
He just shot
he's
it
looking
already.
at it like he's got a shot at it. So maybe he did hit it perfect.
He's maybe bending it a little bit.
Yeah, he didn't quite have it. He might have. That's okay. That was the play.
So
he had the edge. He was playing safe. And a nice shot. Didn't quite get there. He left Mario the edge. Good idea.
And so immediately you start thinking of chipping off the right-hand side of this ball, but you got to make sure you really don't just put the 4 ball in front of the corner pocket.
He's going to try and 2-rail it into the 8, probably.
Okay, so he's gone that way. That's a good result.
Give It Up by KC and the Sunshine Band. So a couple of people answered that. I appreciate it.
Well, Jeffrey doesn't want to move, so I should reevaluate that shot for a minute. He knows he's left Mario a very makeable snick shot on this 4 ball. Straight up and down table. Speed to come 2 rails.
Great speed, good angle, leaving himself plenty of choices.
Tell you what, Z-bank across the table and back out.
Yeah, I think he's going to short-side it again. That's what he's looking at. It's natural speed to do that. You got to be pretty accurate coming up table.
Yeah. Or you give it a little bit more and end up on the other side of the 7.
Well, he did too.
That's what he's doing, yeah. He's gone a little bit low. It's not done yet with this rack. Looks like the 7 ball is still cuttable if you don't mind letting the cue ball fly. You don't need to do too much with the cue ball except for make sure you don't scratch. You could choose to bank the 7 in the side pocket.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason to do that would be to hold it for safe, I think.
Yeah, if that angle presents that.
But even then, you're not sitting great on the 8. It's a good shot.
Yeah.
Be happy with the results there, I think. And looking to take the lead and go to the hill. There it is. 8-7. Mario He in the lead over Jeffrey DeLuna. This first round match. The Connecticut CueLee's Open here at Jason and Ara Shaw's room in beautiful Connecticut. First time here. You ever been to Connecticut?
Never. New Haven. Lovely, isn't it? Here?
Yeah, it's lovely.
Yeah, it's my first time as well. Anywhere near New York.
Oh, yeah, you said that. See, I've been to New York. I promised I'd never go back.
I mean, it looks like a beautiful city. I'd like to see Central Park, and
it was good to visit.
We'll be able to get to tour around a little bit Sunday and Monday before we head out.
Yeah, hopefully we'll get some time if we can get things toward it. Well, you got to make it through the tournament first. You got to get through this field. 64 players.
So the Jeffrey DeLuna fans out there hoping that something doesn't quite go right with this break for Mario. Makes the 1 ball in the side, makes the wing ball. And as has been common so far in all these breaks, cue ball flies.
Well, I wonder if he's going to remove the rack. That's going to be the second shot in the... Maybe you wait till it's your shot. Right?
Yeah, he's going to be pretty happy with that result, isn't it?
It's going to be tough to get the... Oh, there you got it.
Looks like he's just got a nice follow shot on the 2 ball. 3 ball goes the other way. And Jeffrey now has to sit and watch.
So that was the determiner right there. Does that 3 ball go past to the left?
Well, now that the ref just did that.
Might, yeah.
No. It looks exactly the same. I think it clears. Oh, I don't think he needs to get to the left. I think it clears to the right-hand pocket. Look at that. Was he really playing to get straight in the side? Just might have.
Well, he's straight in the side, so my answer is going to be yes.
Yeah. Yeah, just a little bit too much angle on the 2 ball to stay.
Yeah, that's a beautiful shot.
Remarkable, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. He's got a nice little shot here, too, I think. Perfect angle. Talk a lot about being on the right side of the ball. And he definitely is. He wouldn't want to be on the other side.
He's not going to rush this, is he? He's going to take his time and make sure he gets it right. Jeffrey's over there optimistically chalking his cue.
Oh, my.
What happened?
That one you're not going to see happen very often, especially in this condition. DeLuna has got to be thrilled.
Yeah,
'cause I'm
and
pretty
that's
sure
why
he thought this match was over.
that's why you've always got to be ready, no matter what. You never know. Find the gap around all the balls. What a beautiful little shot that was. And so although it looks fairly simple, he's still got to make sure he plans the right angle from the 6 to get on the 7, and then the,
Well, 7 to
the
the
angle
8
on the
is kind of
7.
more of the.
So a Z-bank shot, as they say in America. And that. Well, his body language says he's okay.
All right, you got it. Could have gotten in trouble pretty easy there. Didn't need much more rolling. He would have been behind that 9, but instead he's sitting perfect and ready to tie things up at Hill Hill.
Well, that's really exciting. And Mario is going to be kicking himself for missing that ball. I wonder if he got a heavy contact, because it looked like it ended up going thick and catching the point. Sometimes just trying to minimize the travel of the cue ball lures you into doing that. Or a bit of chalk between the balls, a little bit of extra friction can also do that. So Hill, advantage to the breaker, Jeffrey DeLuna. You get a good view there of Imran Majid and Neil's fine.
Yeah, this is perfect for you. You know more of the world players than I do. Being from England and all.
Well, and of course that's where Imran Majid is from also. He's born and raised. Although he did change his affiliation and play for India, I know, for a brief moment.
Playing safe there. All right, back to DeLuna. Breaking on the hill. Trying to take down Mario He.
And they are both putting the cue ball in the exact same spot when they're breaking. And that's why.
Yeah, no clear shot. I think you're going to see him play off the right side of the 2 and send that cue ball over by that 4-8.
Yeah. And you got to be careful this one doesn't leak out, because that shot, you say, kind of pushes the 2 ball down to the bottom rail, and if he catches a window, he may just leave him straight in.
He's looking at playing it into the 9 enough so that it doesn't do that. Increasing his odds a bit, because he leave the 3 kind of in the path of the 2 at that point also, even if he's above it.
Seems
and leaked out.
You have to hit the 2 ball very straight to hit the 9.
Right, which
He's not playing the 2 off the 9 kiss shot. Why would you?
Yeah, I don't think, but who knows? That's for him to decide, I guess.
Yeah. And the problem with coming off the right side of the 2 and trying to get behind the 8 and the 4 is there is a gap between the 8 and the 4.
Send the 2 over there too and leave him behind the 9. Maybe that's what he was
That
looking
might
at. More,
be, yeah. But you have to control both balls. And you've got to control the speed of both, and they're locked to each other, so sometimes you visualize shots that just aren't quite possible. And there it is, leaking out and leaving a shot. The most important is he didn't want to leave Mario a clear view of the 2 ball. He was careful enough to hit the 2 so thin that it didn't end up in front of the pocket. But
that's why you should never listen to my advice at pool.
Well, I learned that a long time ago.
I don't give you advice at pool.
That's right, because you notice I never take it.
Right.
So Jeffrey has given control to Mario here in the final rack. And that's a nice little stop shot. Z-bank the 2 ball up to the top of the table.
I'll tell you, he got a little bit unlucky because he trapped the 2 in off the 6, I think.
I think it's just not quite nice for that, is it? I know what you're saying there. 2 rails behind the 2 and let the 6 steer the 2 ball into the pocket, but I think it catches this top rail or the point. It doesn't really go in. Which means, if that's true, Jeffrey's got a real problem here. I suspect he's going to be given this a little bit extra speed. Ugh.
Nope, missed it completely, ball in hand. That
So
has got
close.
to be disappointing,
Yeah.
because even if you catch the edge of that, you're sitting pretty good.
He
You're
would have
going to
put-
leave him,
and that's
leave him
exactly
tough,
what he was
yeah.
playing. Yeah, he didn't want to hit it full, catching a super thin edge. Risky.
Yeah, so Mario looking at the transition between the 4 to the 5. I think I like keeping the angle and coming around 2 rails to shoot that 5 in the same pocket as the 4.
Yeah, and once the 3 ball's gone, of course, before that.
But you can do
it's
it
not-
either way.
It's not in the way. So yeah, the 4 ball 2 rails around, around the back out for the 5.
And I just think it's tough to get the other angle to get the 5 up table. Well, let's see what Mario's going to do with it.
Right. Yeah, if the 9 ball wasn't there, you'd virtually
Yeah.
stop it right
Yep.
now, would you?
And he still might, but I like about where he is right now,
He could
honestly.
roll forward and just get on the other side of the 9 ball.
That too.
Oh, he's thinking about this, isn't he? Otherwise, it's draw all the way back to where he is right now to give himself that angle that he's looking at.
Well, that's what I say. I think for me, I would try that and put it back where it is. But everybody's strong in their own areas. You know what I mean? You got to shoot the shot you like, and Mario will have his way. Ooh.
Just important to make a decision, isn't it, between those shots? And he's kind of ended up in between. He's got to still go the same way he was planning, but he's just going to thump it harder this because of his slightly shallow angle on the 4. And yeah, it kind of lengthens up. He ends up table.
I kind of like this Matt guy. So let's just be thankful we're not watching spot shots right now. That's the shot I was looking for, and you're right. He was just short, so he had to force that ball around. He did it pretty nicely. And I think he's got enough of this that he can just stun this ball forward, kind of. A little low on inside and just stun forward. Yeah, that's where he's going. Just going to roll
These
up
are the
the
kind of
rail
shots
a
that
bit.
you miss time and you miss.
Yeah, he's not going to miss that. Just right, and good angle on the 7. Come out nice. I think we're going to see Mario recover from his miss in the side pocket.
Yeah, Jeffrey had that one choice on his safety that he played that he'd like to take his mulligan on.
All right, what a great match this has been. Let's see if Mario can finish it off here. Put this 9 into the corner pocket. Awesome work and great match. Going to see nothing but that all weekend long here. Some really great matches to come.
And
stick with us, guys. We're going to keep the stream running and leave you over here with Niels Fine. And who is he playing? Sorry.
Imran Majid.
Yep. So we'll leave you over here for that match.
What's the score on this match?
We'll find out.
Look that up
score
before we
quick
stop
for you.
talking here.
What do you got? Where is it?
Imran Majid 1-0 up against Niels Fine right now.
All right. So we'll leave you guys here until we start the next stream on 1. But we are going to take a break and get ready for our next match on table 1. Thanks for joining us, guys. We'll see you in a while. Thanks.
welcome back. And Shane Van Boening is making his debut here in this tournament. It's his first match is really what I'm trying to say. And he's playing against Loho Sum. And he's wasting no time at all. Breaking. And running. This is first round match at the CueLee's Connecticut 9-Ball Open, a matchroom ranking, world ranking event. And he was here yesterday practicing, here early again this morning, and he is ready to go. Break and run, the first rack. Showing you why he's the number one seeded player in this tournament. For those who are sticking with us, thanks for sticking around. For those who are just joining us, welcome. And the referee better be on his toes on this one. Just got finished with a really close match between Jeffrey DeLuna and Mario He. And Shane is not breaking from the same spot that those other guys were.
Opposite and further out. At least.
Further out, yeah.
Well, made it the one on the side, but I'm pretty sure that's not typical.
Yeah.
On that shot, anyway.
The previous two matches that we just commentated on this table, everyone was breaking from the same spot, and you can see the chalk mark in the box.
It's interesting. So he did not call a referee over to take the rack off, and because it's all ball fouls, if he tapped that 9-ball, he could technically give up ball in hand there. Correct?
Yeah, there's sort of special provisions when it's the magic rack. Now he's looking at this inevitable kiss on the 9-ball. It's not inevitable, but looks like he's playing a kiss off the 9. Playing the 9. And that was maybe asking too much. There was no real need. Could have played a softer draw shot.
2 more inches, it was brilliant.
And it was. And in hindsight, though, put himself in trouble. So he needs to play a good kick shot here.
Almost got that ball in off the 4. And I think he left an open shot here for
Loho Sum.
Loho.
And now first shot of the tournament. Nice open table against Shane Van Boening.
Well, not first shot of the tournament, first shot of the match. We're in second round here, right?
I stand corrected.
Well, actually, you're sitting too, so it's twice. Get it going. Get up a little bit short. He's going to have some work to do here just to get to the 7.
Yeah, just down and back out.
Yeah, I think
off the bottom rail, straight down.
Yeah, straight down and back out.
He's digging down like he might be drawing to the other side of the 9
He's
ball.
just holding it. He's got mostly right on it, so
Yeah.
it's going to go. Keep going.
Well, kind of need to be on the other side of this.
He's
seven
okay
ball.
here. I think he can drag this up. Maybe not. Quite an angle. We'll see what he does. Yeah, 2 times, 1.5 times.
Again, he's got a little bit more angle for being able to just hold, I think. So he chooses to go up and down.
Out he goes.
Well, Sam showing us that he knows how to play pool too.
1-1.
Shane sitting there with arms folded.
I mean, really, way to put the pressure on the champ there. I believe this is going to be a great match.
Yeah, Shane just got a little bit wanting there on that first shot, and I think a couple more inches he was out of that rack too. But that's how this game works. Doesn't take much of an error for your opponent at this level to take advantage.
So he's got a nice shot on the 2 ball here. It's just slightly off straight, and he can punch it forward and spin off the rail and head up table. Not much of an angle. Nicely done. Almost too good. Well, he's okay. He's got an angle on this one. He's going to draw back into that zone that he just pointed to. He's not. He's going to go follow 1 rail into that same place. And he survived. Freezing up on that 7 ball. He's okay. He's on the right side of it.
Well, maybe we see the reason Shane decided he needed to break and run the first one, because it looks like Loho has got this one under control and possibly looking to go up 2-1, race to 9. Sure if he's... I think he can just stop this ball, but he's kind of on the wrong side of it, so he's got to be careful not to slide over too far. Should just come back a little bit, straighten the angle out. Yeah, just like that. It's either going to have to slide over, miss the 9, and shoot it in the same pocket, which I think is what he's going to do here. Shot. Perfect speed. He's got nice touch on this table. He's definitely got the speed figured out and puts her down for 2-1.
And Holo Sum did beat Shane Van Boening in the World Pool Masters and made it all the way to the final, where he lost to Joshua Filler.
Low hole. Is that what you said? All right.
So Shane does know this is not going to be a gimme.
I don't know if any of these guys show up thinking any of this is going to be a gimme here.
He's ranked number 70 in the world. And he's young.
What is Shane right now?
Number 2.
Okay. Federer? Is it Federer number 1 right now?
I don't know. I only have the ranking players who are actually playing in this tournament. Shane is seeded number 1 in this tournament. And with the rack and the break working as well as it is with the magic rack on these tables
at
the
Josh
moment.
Filler, that's right, is ranked 1 right now. What, did you say that?
No, I was just in the middle of saying something else.
Oh. You know, we're like an old married couple. I barely listen to you.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yes, honey.
I mean, 20-some years. We have the right to ignore each other every once in a while.
So he's just going to draw straight back. So he's got the pink 4 here, and then the transition from the 5 to the 6. Is slightly problematic just because the 7 ball's kind of in the way. Does he like this angle?
I think you can just follow this 2 rails around, kind of try and hit by the chalk. Right, that he just picked up there.
I was thinking you go the other way and almost play a kiss on the 9.
Oh, I see.
We'll see what he likes, but the sort of natural shot, it kind of goes in between those and gets you in trouble. And there it is. You're going to hope that slows down.
Jeez.
And that was all done with just follow. And it looks like he was playing just to cut across that hook zone. Which, of course, is dangerous, and that's why he's ended up in trouble. Shane, not impressed. He's like, did I turn the gas off this morning?
Oh, we're going to start getting squirrely already, are we? We got a long day ahead of it.
Oh, nice little lucky roll there for Loho. 6 ball just nudging its way behind the 7. So Shane can see the edge of this 6 ball, but what are you going to do with it?
That's a fine question.
He may just concede to play a 1-rail kick shot instead. No. He's got to somehow get the 7 ball in between the 1 and the 6 again. So he was playing the bank shot there for sure. He left this long makeable / missable combination on the 9 ball. And he's pondering, is this the right thing to do? Or maybe he's just visualizing it so he really sees in his mind this ball going in.
Well, I mean, there's safe options here too, but I think you're going to see him play it also. But yeah, that's what he decided.
Yeah, conceding that, no, I'm not going to get a hook. Well, he probably was trying to get behind the 7, but more importantly, the speed of the 6 ball to the top rail.
Yeah, it would have been nice to get that 6 all the way down, and then you're feeling a little better. You know darn well Shane's capable of playing something that matters here.
And this is one of those in-between shots. You've got a couple of options here which you don't like either of. There's the 8 ball up there tempting you, wondering if you can somehow use the 8 ball as your blocker. And if you mess that up, you leave a big, you sell out completely. I think he was playing off the, I really don't know what that was. I mean, if he was playing off the edge of the 8 ball, I think he was trying to use the 8 ball and hit it solid and leave the 6 ball up there. But the 6 did not hit the 8 solid.
Well, I'll tell you what, looking like Loho is going to go ahead 3-1 here after Shane opened up with a break and run. There it is, 3-1 in this race to 9. Second round match, Shane Van Boening versus Loho Sum.
There is the Terminator.
Niles, yeah.
Niels.
Right now down 3-2.
Against Imran Majid.
Sky Woodward did finally end up going down in that last match against Daniel Gutenberg.
Yep.
Lost that match 9-3, but he was down, 8-2. He was on his way back, so.
And it is a double elimination tournament that switches into a single elimination at the last 16. So all these players that lost in the first round, they're still in it. And Loho Sam also breaking from the right-hand side. Looks like he's following Shane Van Boning's spot.
Straight behind the 6, he ended out.
And now he's got a choice. If I'm going to play a push, which he's just called, where do you put the cue ball that Shane Van Boning doesn't have an advantage? There's a 2-9 combination or a potential 2-9 kiss shot. You don't really want to put the cue ball anywhere that either of those are in play.
Well,
So
I think he's going to give him a shot at that 2-9 possibly. Just a lot of distance.
That looks like a shot at the 2-9 right there. There's got to be a way to play this as a shot safety. He thinks that the cue ball's out of control at that point.
I think just rolling this ball, you got a shot at leaving him up there by the 8.
I mean, you could, yeah, I mean, you're playing, saying still kind of play the 2-9 combination soft and get the cue ball safe.
He might not try that. He may just try and roll him up by that 3 ball too, or by the 8.
Yeah, if you try too many things, yeah, you're right. You wish you'd picked one good one.
Yep.
And freezing the cue ball behind something really would be the key if you can, but it's not so easy to do that from back there, frozen on the point. And that
Good
is
shot.
a wise shot choice. And maybe Loho Sam was tempting him into playing a risky combination on the 9 and selling out. But Shane's wise decision there. Yeah, Loho says, like, the only way to get to this is with a jump shot. It's fairly close to the 7 ball. So he's going to have to get the cue ball elevated pretty quickly here. And then after it bounces back down on the table, you've got to find a way for the cue ball not to bounce off the table. And that is as good as it gets. Perfectly executed jump shot.
I see a safety here up on the 8 ball.
Yeah. That's
a
good.
Little gap.
Yeah, it's not the toughest shot to kick at. And the 3 or the 4 might end up in the side pocket here.
Uh-oh.
Priority number 1. Get a good contact on the 3. So with the 7 ball down there, with 1 pocket to the left that he has to get on, he needs to accurately pick his angle on the 6 ball here. So if he gets the right angle, which looks pretty good there, this shot becomes a lot easier.
Yeah, just float down table, bump off the end rail or the side rail just a little bit. If it gets the rail, it'll be close.
Probably would have liked to be a little bit straighter on this, but I think he's absolutely fine. You roll this in. You're going to brush the back edge of the 8-ball.
Yep.
And as long as you don't hit everything too hard, the 8-ball stays in front of the pocket.
Just like you said.
Yep. Couldn't hit it too much softer because the 7-ball had to get there.
There's the finish to go up 4-1 against Shane Van Boening.
And after Shane's strong break and run start of the first rack and a slight error in the second rack, it's been all low-ho sum after that. Well, he didn't make either the normal balls, but he did get 2 balls in the other pockets. And a tester on the first shot. But he's got no problem bridging.
Yeah, the nice thing is he's open to the bottom of the ball, so if he makes this, it's kind of a done deal.
And you can see there he's not a dominant eye player. Cue right between his eyes.
So 4-5 is the transition we're looking at. I would like a rail angle to come around 3 rails, otherwise you could set up for the draw shot too.
Yeah, and the draw shot kind of is, those other balls on the table are a little bit awkward for that. And so I like your, a little bit more angle, 3 rails around.
Kind of where he is now, maybe just a little bit further down table.
Yeah, I think I like a little bit more, just a hair more angle, more speed into the cue ball. And he has put himself, I don't know if he just crept out there. That was dangerous. It's tough to judge that shot when you're playing a follow shot and the ball's so tight and close in the pocket. And that follow kind of slows the ball down a little bit. He survived that, it looks like. And other than possibly the 9-ball interfering a little bit with his bridging, but not much, he's pretty much perfect on this shot. But with the elevated cue, which is what that 9-ball is going to cause him.
This is tough from here, I think.
It's tough to put side spin on and still make the shot. Because when he sat down there, you could tell that he is going to have to raise the butt end of his cue just to get over the 9. And so he's now digging down, looking at a draw shot.
Yeah. Yeah, and so much so that, oh boy, you got a roll there. So much so that he changed the shot that I think he initially was going to shoot, and he decided to draw straight back instead of the follow forward. Shane left with a safety option.
Careful there, Shane. He didn't play that shot as well as he could have.
Pretty quick he went at it.
Beautiful speed control. Shane's having a good old look to see if he can get through past the 6. There's another one where it looks like, body language-wise, like he kind of threw it away a little bit, but I don't expect that's really the case. Getting a little bit frustrated, isn't he?
Seems to be, but I honestly don't watch him enough live to.
But he's had two turns at the table there where he could have gained more control with a more accurate shot. But now he's going to have to sit and wait for Loos to give him another chance at some point. When is that going to be? Don't know.
I don't know what I like here. I think I almost tendency to play 2 rails up and play the 6 just in the side there. Yeah, just what he's looking at right there. Everything else becomes a little bit tricky, I think.
Yeah, it's tough though because you can't get straight on this 6.
Yeah, he doesn't need
He'd
to be.
like to, but
maybe he's going to draw.
he's digging
that.
down now. He's changed his mind. Yeah, it's safer that way. There's really nothing that can go wrong.
Are you a pool player?
Overdraw. Well, I mean,
Just checking.
I'm just saying that other shot sort of flirting with hooking yourself behind the 9.
I'm just giving you a hard time.
Well, if I was playing, I can tell you what would go wrong. I could miss the 6 ball, but
Yeah. Uh-oh.
just like that.
That's a pretty good roll off of that miss.
Yeah, and so it's not an obvious what the right shot here is for Shane. So now he needs to figure it out before he shoots, and I'm sure he will.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's skinned the right side.
Shaking his head.
Come around. Yeah, he's not happy, I'm sure. My guess is he's going to kind of bank it towards the 9 and bring the cue ball down to the end rail, but we'll see.
There's nothing really obvious here, is there? You could play a trick shot, rail first, spin it, and just go for the 6. 8 ball's hanging. It's not like you need to play position, and that's what he did. That was a great shot.
Perfect shot.
That was a slight rail first, lots of spin.
All right, taking it down.
And now he's feeling better. Now, I wonder if we can have Mr. G give us a replay on that shot.
The 6 ball shot?
The 6 ball, yeah.
Sure you can. Gonna bring that on up for us there, Mr. Chris G. There it is. There's a nice little spin shot over.
I mean, this is one of those things you play as a sort of a trick shot, don't you? Sometimes, but it was his best shot in this position.
Pulled it off the rail just a touch. But down it goes, and 2-4.
Switch to the other side. Still putting the cue ball wider than the other players. Still makes the one in the side.
I should have looked it up, but I did not. Oh, that's an unlucky scratch too. Forgot my own question. Well, jeez.
Maybe you should try writing it
Oh.
down before you start speaking it next time in case you
Maybe.
forgot it by the end of the sentence.
I get distracted. Squirrel. Get distracted easy.
Well, nothing too tricky in this rack.
No, it looks pretty good. Pull back for the 3 in the side right here. Yeah, I mean, everything's pretty laid out here. I like the look of this table.
Yeah, this is the toughest shot right here. And I don't expect him to have any problem at all.
Get the angle on the 4. You got to get the right side of the 4 so you can come down here for the 5. But once he's got that taken care of. I don't know that that is the right side, but
No.
still manageable. He's just got to stun it past the 5 or past the 9 and then back down a little bit. But he's still gonna have a little tougher shot on the 5 than I think he would.
He's
Just
Jeffrey
draw.
DeLuna just
Yeah.
draw straight back. And
To the short
wow.
side.
Look at that. Beautiful sort of bending shot. If he did it any harder, he would have made contact with those balls up table. And I'm sure Mr. G will let us see the rest of that shot we were just watching there at an opportune moment.
Yeah, both these guys shoot really fast. Hard to get a replay in.
Tough to get him in, yeah. It's good, though. My kind of match.
Oh, that's a bit of a strange shot.
Wow.
That was supposed to stun out. He didn't really need all that draw, did he? And that was the kind of shot where almost anything would have been okay, except for drawing deep to the side and coming back to this side of the table. Now what? The 8-ball doesn't let you bank the 7.
We should have the recording here with us. He hit that ball terrible.
Yeah.
Somebody brought that up. Let's see who's in the booth. Well, first off, thanks everybody for joining us, and we really do appreciate all the subscriptions. So make sure you guys get over to Mad Apple Extreme, and you're listening to MH Penglaze. That's the guy with the funny voice.
Howdy.
And then myself, which is Kendall Cook, and then our producer, Chris G, over there giving you all the great shots.
I thought I had the funny voice.
Oh, that's the other guy.
Oh, nice.
And we are from Mad Apple Billiards in Appleton, Wisconsin. And the wonderful people here up at US Billiards, and by that I mean Jason Shaw
And Ara.
and Ara.
Let's not kid ourselves here. Ara did most of the work here. Jason just gets to play pool, right?
And Matchroom have allowed us to stream
Yeah.
this world ranking event.
That's good shit.
Yeah,
If
that's
he
as
can get there.
Good
but
as it gets.
no, he's going to go straight in the hole. I
And
think.
it's not good enough. It's tough to imagine any other kind of shot there that would have been productive.
Well, that was definitely strike up an error there for Loham Ho Sum, because he definitely should have had that rack. A little overzealous on the positioning on the 7.
Yeah, just somehow didn't visualize the speed and the draw on that shot. Or Shane gets back into this match as a relief to him, I'm sure.
That's one thing about him. He never looks worried, does he?
No, he looks cool, doesn't he? He always does.
Well, since we're waiting for Loho to get back, do we got some updates on some of the other scores, maybe? We got interesting here. Billy Thorpe did win his first round match. Talked about Sky. We had Ko Ping Yi took Kang Lee 9-2.
And Carlo Biado has won his second match against Englishman Tom Stanley.
That's a good break. 5 ball is the only one that's limited on pockets, so that's going to probably go in the side pocket, depending. So the first thing he looked at was that 5. Definitely can go in the corner to where the 4 is going to go, but
And the corner past the 8 ball too.
takes a little yeah, that's
and
a good.
because the 4 ball is down below there, you may use it to
Yeah, you're right.
shoot. That may help you choose to shoot the 5 ball up.
Past the 8, yeah.
Yeah, into this same pocket that the 3's going in. I mean, you might be thinking, well, why not draw back for that 5-9 combination? Seems
A little too straight here.
tough.
Nothing he can't force over, I know that.
Yeah, well, not this rack. No, not this shot, because he has come a little weird here. I think he's got just a hair of an angle where he could. Okay, yeah. So he's thinking of playing a safe from right there.
Safe, maybe.
Otherwise, he would force it over and get a
Yeah.
little bit straighter if he was playing the 5 in the side.
I agree. Oh, is it a
This
bank
is a
safe?
but it's
That's
a
the
bank.
question,
Yeah, it's a 2-way bank
Just
shot. So
float
he is
forward.
playing an offensive shot here.
Thing about that is you got to float forward enough so that you got the 6. And
Yep.
He's going to draw back.
And
He's
then
not
if-
playing safe at all. He's going to drill the bank. There it is. Shot.
And that's right. The whole concept of 2-way shots makes a lot of sense, but you've got to realize sometimes that second part of that shot makes the first part tougher.
Yeah, and then you
And-
leak out
and
and
so
sell
Shane's
out.
betting on
Yeah.
himself to make that and not entertaining the 2-way shot.
I would have probably bet on him too there.
Well, I know he's a great bank pool player.
Got a little funny again here, but
Well, set for the bank on the 8.
would liked a little more angle. It's just going to draw out of this right straight to the end rail.
Oh,
It's like that. And
what an
perfect.
incredible draw shot.
How'd you hit it? Really
Wow.
beautiful stroke and came out really nice on this 8 ball. He's all warmed up, so you might as well do it one more time. Draw back for the 9. Just like that. And hang on.
Okay, no.
Maybe he's drawing for the side. Guess it is. And down it goes. 4 games to 4, tying things up after a pretty early deficit at 4-1. Yeah, I forget to tell him he's Australian, actually. But it's probably not going to be terrific. Cue ball got away from him a little bit.
No, he's got a clear view at the 2, so he doesn't have to push out. If he can think of something productive to do with it. Maybe trying to swing the cue ball around and end up back down where it's starting from. Need to catch a little bit thinner. Worried about, of course, keeping the 2 ball up table too, and he was using the 5 ball to keep the 2 ball there. The 3-8 is not a gimme combination. And so the angle he's looking at there, where he's putting his cue, is telling you that he's thinking about setting for a safety on the 3. But he's come across table, so that tells you he changed his mind and is actually playing the combination.
It's a perfect angle. I mean, he couldn't have got any better on that ball, but he still might play safe here. Oh. Not the way you wanted that to look. Shane try and place him on the 4 here, you think? Enough to do that, or does he just got to use the 8?
It looks like the 8 ball's kind of in the way a little bit of hitting the right side of the 3, so he's actually got an offensive bank shot if he wants it. Yeah, so he just looked at the line to the through the bank to the pocket.
So, perfect. Yeah.
And that shows you kind of really close to straight on this 5 ball now. Going around to take a look. The 6 ball passes the 7 into the corner, or off the 7 into the side. And he was able to thump it over a little bit. He had a little bit of an angle.
So had to go up to the corner here?
No, I think I'll play it on the side, but you have to negotiate. I'd probably play a little bump on the 9 ball and try and get fancy and get myself in trouble. But
And he's sticking with the side. I think he's going to play your shot.
there you go.
The 9.
Bump.
Couldn't have bumped it any more perfect. He's got a great shot here on the 8. Slide over for the 9 and put that one to rest at 5-4, taking the lead. First time since the first rack. There's a replay of that bank to start that whole thing off.
There you go. See that line he just pointed to?
Yeah. Right in the middle of the hole, too. Great shot there by Shane to get that rack started.
Shane just moving Noyuki Oi's cue case and cues, which fell into the barrier there. And that's definitely the thing about this cut break, which you're going to see a lot of. It makes the object balls controllable, but the cue ball ends up with a lot of speed, and that's the random element is where the cue ball ends up.
Well, I think he might actually be able to see this 2 ball. It's real close.
Yeah, I guess not. He's
Maybe that's just in my head.
he's looking at his push out spots. He's thinking about leaving him a little window just to get to the edge of the two, knowing that that doesn't put the two ball anywhere productive. Same concept here. He goes up and freezes right next to the 5. Leaves an edge of the 2. Got to make sure you don't leave a shot on the 2 in the pocket. Uses the 5 ball to control the position. Both players staring down that line. And Loho Sam has to now decide whether he can come up with some kind of productive safety by hitting the edge of this 2 ball. From there, it almost looks like he can shoot it in the hole, but I doubt it. Oh, it's a clever attempt. I don't think it worked. Drawing to the side rail and trying to freeze behind the 3 ball. But he's left Shane a window.
A little unlucky. That's a pretty small window to leave him in. Looked big enough for him, though.
Well, Shane's gaining momentum here. Takes now a 6-4 lead.
Lesson here is never panic. Right?
Yeah.
It's some of the things you can watch in these players to help your own game is just watch the consistency that they just play their game. Regardless of the situation they're in, they just keep playing. A lot of times we have a tendency when you get that far behind, especially when you're playing a player that can get out, is to think that you're not going to recover from it. But it doesn't hurt to be number 2 in the world either. But
Yeah, he's been through a few matches, hasn't he? World Championships. US Open.
Scone Cup multiple times.
And really, he's probably just looking at this tournament as practice for the US Open.
Yeah, he just wants to go fishing. This little sneaker on that 4 ball.
The most interesting man in the world. I'm going to ask him where he gets that hat.
That's a beautiful hat. I like it.
Nice controlled draw shot. Look at that speed control.
It's definitely the most fun to me to watch rhythm players.
We need to get a rhythm cameraman.
He's got it. He's getting it.
Christy is artificially unintelligent.
Oh my god. You're gonna tolerate that? It's a long day. I don't know if I'd start giving him two. Have you seen the size of this guy?
No, he's got the mute button too.
Yeah.
No, we kind of need them. I'm just going to sit here quietly and enjoy the show.
Yeah. Beautiful run there by Shane. Puts him up 7 games to 4. Race to 9.
And Imran Majid is up 6-5 against Nels Fine on the next door table.
It's one of your guys from Great Britain.
That's right. There's quite a few of them here today.
That one he didn't hit quite the same as he has, but excuse me, sorry. Still ended up pocketing the 1. No shot on the 2.
So another interesting little push-out battle here. And yeah, he didn't want to completely hook him. Looks from the overhead view that he's achieved what he wanted, which is just leave him an edge. Still gives Loho some the advantage because he can play a nice little safety here. If he can gauge this just right.
Well, that's not going to be it.
And that is the challenge, wasn't it? Gauging it right.
I'll answer that. How many pool rooms does Jason have? He's going for his grand opening in Dubai. He's got one that's opening up over there. And he used to have Brunswicks in this room. And they replaced them all out with Rasan right before this tournament.
This pool hall in Dubai is going to be nice, isn't it?
You would think. I mean, everything's brand new there.
I'd like to stream there if anybody's listening.
Right.
You know, go ahead and book us up.
Yeah, we'll be there.
I feel like this is a good moment to tell my Dubai joke.
Okay.
What's the difference between Dubai and Abu Dhabi?
No idea.
The people of Dubai do not watch the Flintstones, but the people of Abu Dhabi do.
Jeez.
All right, moving on.
That's a horrible joke.
3-9 combination.
That's mh
Penglaze.
at gmail.com.
Send him a message. Tell him what you think. Oh, what a beautiful shot that was. Really
Sneak
nice
in.
nice way to get to the hill there by Shane. Take a look at that one more time. I mean, making the 9, no problem. Make them both. That's Shane. Beautiful. You got a face to, or hand to face for that joke, by the way. Comments. Not just mine.
All right, Shane on the hill, breaking. He's not on the hill, is he?
He is on the hill. We forgot a score. There it is. Too busy watching that shot 10 times to remember to mark it.
It was the joke.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I had
It's
to
got us all
reboot.
kind of messed up. Well, you got to be sitting in your chair wondering what happened, I think, if you are Loho Sam, because he seemed to have a commanding lead and start to this match. And then I think you just say Shane happened.
Yeah, he's going to make quick work of this, isn't it? Isn't he? Finish this match out.
Making it look easy.
Well, deposits the 9 in the side for the win.
There's the match.
Handshake.
Good shooting, I
Loho
guess.
Sham showed us, anybody who doesn't know him, that he is the real deal. And a force to be reckoned with.
All right, guys. Thanks for joining us for that match. We'll see you in a little bit. We'll let things roll here, but be a few minutes before we get another one lined up on table 1.
Yeah, the current score in the Imran Majid Nels Fine match is still showing me 6-5
6-5.
to Imran.
All right, guys. We'll talk to you soon.
Well, welcome back. We're straight into another match here. David Alcanyza from Spain playing against Hasing Chi Chen. And David won the lag. And is off to a quick start here.
Just enough. He got barely enough speed to get down and then almost too much and was about to hook himself. But he's got the 3-ball.
And we're joined here. You could hear the dulcet tones of Mason Cook is in the commentary box with us now.
Hello.
Thanks for stopping in.
Hello? Yes, of course.
Of course, he's been here. He's helped us set up.
Mm-hmm.
And he is our homeboy from the Mad Apple in Appleton, Wisconsin. And he's going to help us out and commentate here a little bit.
It's quite a comeback last match with Shane, wasn't it?
Yeah. And Holo Sum stormed ahead. Shane broke around the first rack. Holo Sum won the next 4 and looked to be coming in strong. And then it was all Shane thereafter.
You know, I would have to say Shane is kind of, in a way, known for that. I would almost say he really does come alive some matches.
And here the real key is, what angle do you want on the 6 to get back on the 7?
Yeah, because he's in that same position as the start of the rack where if you hit it too slow, you're definitely hooked.
Yeah, you've got these two sort of half windows. Great big hooked zone
Right.
right in the middle.
Yeah, with that 9 being...
And you could say, mate, let's not cross that and just stay on and have a thinner cut on the 7. Or you could go all the way back if you're happy.
Mm-hmm. And that's normally, I think, the better way. You can hit a nice confident stroke.
Yeah, and once you get there, you realize this is a nicer shot on the 7.
Yeah, that's one of those preference shots. You could either draw back like you did or
Yeah.
come across table. The 9 is almost dead center, isn't it?
Yep, hasn't moved. David Alcanyza takes the first rack. Looks like he's not going to waste any time about it either, is he?
He's often, one of the quicker players.
Puts down his carbon fiber shooting cue and picks up his... Oh, that is also carbon fiber. Looked like maple there for a minute. I know there's... someone out there using a keelwood shaft. But pretty much everyone has been playing the cut break.
Yeah, that's the break now. You won't see basically anybody use a different style.
Is it different if they're not using a magic rack?
So, not really, no. This is a tough start, being jacked up over the 4-ball. You have to really be conscious of your bridging. It's all ball foul. To be able to move the cue ball and end up not accidentally bumping that 4 in any way. It's quite the task, actually.
Follow the cue ball and not collide with the 7 and just go up table with the right speed.
Yeah, the 7 looks to be just in the way. That was kind of that cue flick. If it was a little out of the way, he could roll between the two.
Yeah, and if you don't get full follow on this. Okay, and that's why he just didn't like it, did he?
Yeah, it's a smart shot. You know, that's something the best of the best players always do, is make that decision of when it's worth it and when it's not.
Well, now we get a little look at Sei Chen.
I'm slightly familiar. Enough to know there's nobody to mess with.
He's got a nice little roll there. I don't know if he's corner hooked. Yeah, he apologized, so that means yes. And David Algay, reading his lips, he said, wow.
Haha. Yeah, the one rail kick isn't too available either. You'd naturally think to aim at the left side rail, but it's kind of in a weird spot there as well. So I guess he does have a 2 rail kick option if he were to come in between the 5 and the 3 ball. Now he's looking at that second angle right now.
Yeah, and look how small of an edge of the 2 ball he's got to aim at to come that way. With the 9 and the 7 just looming. But that's what he's going for. What an incredible shot.
A lot to account for there, yeah. The new cloth, the glossy balls end up opening that angle quite a bit.
Yeah.
And then he was so tight.
Yeah, and all those things do kind of just change slightly the way this ball comes off here, doesn't it? But he's judged that really well.
Still not going to be happy. He did leave a fairly easy return. I think he can cut the 2, or at least easy safe as well. Wants it to slow down.
He's okay, but there's just a little bit more problematic to make sure he finds a good window on this 4 ball. He can cut this ball in.
Yeah, looking ahead in the rack, that 6 you have to figure out as well.
Yeah.
Don't believe it passes the 8.
No, but the 5 ball's up there, isn't there? So if you can get some kind of nice shot on the 5 that lets you get behind the 6. The 6 has pockets. You just got to find a way to get into those. Well,
not the nudge you want.
Yeah, looking ahead is a bit premature, really, isn't it? He almost doesn't have a bank shot here either because it's so froze on the rail. It looks like it might just double kiss. So he may be thinking about some kind of safety where he sends the cue ball up table behind the 8.
Yeah, you do have a 3 ball wall there, really. Look, it's small. It's not super wide wall, but
just
the 8, the 6, and the 5 will all act as blockers.
And just make sure you don't put the 4 over a pocket. Oh, and that's worked out really well.
I like that choice to have played off the second rail instead of trying to draw directly down underneath it. Came 2 rails. That allows that second rail opens up like it did. That was cool.
So he doesn't have really too much of a problem hitting this ball. But he'd like to do more than just hit it.
I wonder if he might think the angle that 4 goes is almost towards the 9. You want to cause separation, though. That's probably your number one key.
Yeah, and the cue ball just sort of sits around and stays in the middle of the table. The 4 ball chips towards the corner pocket. Thus, and your only hope is that it goes in. That's pretty much what was just going to... It was tough to imagine the cue ball skirting out and getting behind the 5 or anything of that nature. And sometimes you know it, but you still just shoot it. There you go, nice shot from Sei Chen. 7 balls frozen on the rail over there. And so he's got to decide what angle he wants on the 6 ball to get there. That one. The stop shot.
Yeah, if he's got enough room here to just go forward, you would save yourself from going into the line behind the 9.
Yeah, and I'm just worried about the 9 ball sticking out. But yeah, he's decided I've got to go in and out.
Which is makes it more difficult to land on a dime, of course. So.
Yeah. Cutting across the thin area of the target zone. He still has a shot here. It's not as easy as it could have been. That was just straight draw shot with no right or left spin. He managed to avoid the side pocket. So he's worked his way through this pretty well. He's got to control the speed of this shot too, the draw. Beautiful. Well, that was nicely worked out from Sei. That wasn't a simple rack.
Yeah, by no means. That 7 just barely fell in for him. That was a nice extra turn. It's been a pretty quick day for the tournament, I'd say. Running through quite a few matches.
Looks like everything's running smoothly too.
Beautiful pool room. I love the look of these Rasson tables with the shark gray cloth.
Yep.
One right in the side. The cue ball stopped dead center table as well.
Which is unusual on this cut break, where the cue, we've seen it fly all over the place.
Yeah, there's really a few different styles that the players will hit with the cut break. You can do a couple different things.
You know, it's interesting to me that, yeah, I mean, okay, they're breaking out of the box, but they're not even going to the edge of the box for this cut break.
No. Yeah, you can actually, at this point, see the common spot on the table there.
Yep.
He opened the table with a safety.
And David Alcanyza, I'm sure, is just going to go get his jump cue, isn't he? Does have kick shots available. But he's got a good distance before the 8-ball that he can get up in the air. It's in the center of the table, so not as much issue keeping the cue ball on the table. The 2-ball does not go straight into the long corner, I don't think. So the question is, what are you actually planning on playing here, Mason? I know you're very good with your jump cue too. And what's the... Well, he's going to show us right now. He's thinking of the 2-ball off the 6 in the side.
I'd say you have to be careful with your cue ball on that choice.
Because then that goes to the other side.
Yeah. But David, of course, knows what he's doing. He'll have a plan before he executes anything.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it always turns out right, but... From this angle, that looks like quite the cut to try and play off the backside of the 6 there.
Yeah, and just because he pointed his cue at it doesn't mean that's what he's chosen to play, but... I mean, he could just go for the other side pocket. And a draw shot. So he was drawing back there because he's on the 3 now, which would have been great if he'd made the 2.
Mm-hmm. And a benefit.
And he had a chance. He didn't really end up that safe, but he had a chance to get behind the 3 and end up with a snooker.
Yeah, that's the benefit with the jump, is if you make contact, you will at least leave distance. The kick was maybe less guaranteed for distance.
Now we'll find out if CJ has a deft touch with his safety shots.
He might also be looking at the 2 if it kind of looks like it might go between the 4 and the 7.
By Jove, I think you're right.
Nice bump this time. He got a bad roll the other rack, but that worked out for him.
Yep.
He's got the window here between the 5 and the 6.
Nice loopy draw shot off the side rail. We commentated on Jeffrey DeLuna's match earlier, and he played a bunch of really nice loopy power draw shots.
I'd seen that, yeah.
That's his style, isn't it?
Yeah, totally. Unfortunately for CJ Chin here, looks like that 3-9 might be available. Guess you only really would go for that if the 3 wasn't available.
Right, and because it's makeable, but it's missable. And so what he's thinking is, if at the same time as playing it, you leave the cue ball frozen on the top rail as we look at it, and the 3-ball heads down table, there might be a chance for it to be safe-ish. But if you're going to play this shot, you'd much rather see the 9-ball go in. And if your chances aren't as high as you want, then you're going to realize you're really kind of tempting yourself into selling out. Yeah, and I'm not actually sure. He may have a pocket on the 3-ball here.
Quite the time he's taken to think through this ball.
Yep, and he's gone up and down quite a few times here. Still not happy with it. That cue ball is very close to the rail. He's obviously going to be hitting the top. Now, what's he aiming there? Combination. So that tells you the 3 ball doesn't have enough pocket, if at all, if any pocket. And he's playing the 9 ball. Now, sometimes you can try too many things, and that whole concept of shot to nothing, you've really just got to bear down and make this 9 is the only good line. And look at that. Beautiful.
Great shot.
Did it with speed.
Yeah,
Did send the cue ball all the way up table, so he was playing an element of safety there. That's why he hit it as hard as he did with, to let the follow take it all the way up. But the most impressive thing about this is that he aimed it so good. And he didn't let himself shoot until he was happy.
Right.
Rule
You know,
number 1.
yeah, they've got that benefit at the early on portion of the events. Shot clock comes into play in most of their events, however.
Is that right? Do you know if that's the case here? You're saying later in the in the tournament.
I know that's often the fact.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess my main point is players will take advantage of that leniency when they can, Yeah. It's kind of refreshing, I guess, if you're always used to the shot clock. I'd prefer a shot clock personally, but...
Well, you play very quickly, naturally. There's no doubt about that. The shot clock. The less time on the shot clock, the less it's going to bother you and more likely to hinder your opponent.
Well,
I'm not surprised you don't
here
mind it.
was the problem sometimes with that cut break. The 2 can be on the opposite side of where the cue ball lands.
Yeah. In a layout like this, it's tough to, there's obviously places you could hide the cue ball, but they have to be hit really well in there. It's difficult to see a good simple safety here. Which means this whole rack, as well spread as these balls are, and as the fact that he made 3 balls on the break, means that this shot on the 2 ball may determine if he wins this rack or not.
Yeah, I would say often the best safeties are the most simple conceptually, just kind of find the easiest route to a hook. If you're doing too much on a safety, you probably shouldn't be playing it.
Yeah. And what is that in this case?
Just probably an either slow roll, the 5 to the left side rail, kind of behind the 2 behind the 5.
Yep.
And spin your cue ball by the 9.
Just try and freeze on the back side of the 9.
That's one choice.
Oh yeah, and I was going to say the 6 ball's hanging, and so the offensive shot was the shot. He got really unlucky. And even where the 3 ball is, it's going to stop you getting a simple kick at the 2.
Let's take a look at that
so
again.
This shot, better odds than any of the safeties we were looking at. In hindsight, nice shot.
Yeah, that 3 is sitting kind of...
There you go, about there. And really, you really have to let it lengthen out to get that kind of angle.
Yeah, so I guess on newer conditions, you're maybe happier to see a shot like this. It would be probably much tougher with worn-in chalky cloth and such.
The cue will bend forward enough, you think, with follow?
Definitely with the new conditions.
Is he putting any left-hand spin on too? Oh, look at that. Hit that really well. Didn't really have to hit it soft. I thought he was going to have to hit it soft just to let it sort of lengthen more.
No, it's just there's such an open direction that happens with the new conditions. It's quite unreal, really. You can watch the cue ball actually bend.
Yeah. And then again, offensive or defense. The defense looks just as tough as the offense.
Yeah, it's
You could
interesting.
I mean, I know some players here would just be cutting at this ball. He's playing a thin edge off the left-hand side, like that. It becomes really difficult not to just put the cue ball in the middle of the table.
Yep, he was just
Hoping to get behind the 5, probably.
trying for.
It feels like you can never quite hit that shot. He really probably was just trying to control the 2 ball onto the top rail, and if he'd done that, at least it would have been a semi-problem. David's watching the players on the other table here for a moment. Excuse me, I've got a match here.
Yeah, I believe couple times the players do maybe have to wait just for a second.
Yeah, where's the 5 ball coming into play? He's okay. Navigated his way around it.
He's still not happy. You don't want to really have to be bridging over the 8 and the 9. You know, if he came, you know, less than a foot further, you'd have a nice natural angle. But you know, it's nothing that's a huge problem. But you do have to worry with all ball foul, kind of where your cue ball lands on your stretching.
Yeah, and that can just cause you, even just the thought of it, to not really approach the shot the same way that you normally do.
Yeah,
And on
somebody
this
like
one, it's a
David,
little bit.
he's going to be so in tune with all ball foul, but
It's tricky, this one, because it doesn't really. Yeah, he had such a small angle on that. And of course, it doesn't go that way, so he was supposed to go a little bit lower than that. He whips his hand as if, yeah, whatever.
yeah, no real result here. He's going to have to think about this one.
Yeah, it's tough to really get any kind of snooker out of this. I mean, you could thin edge the 5, but he's not going to do that. What's he going to do? Might be to bank the 5 ball straight into the corner. Or another 5-9 combination. He thumped in the last one.
Yeah, and he was basically going for that, I think.
Yeah.
Not a good result here. Left CJ Chen an opportunity to tie it up again in this early match. I think that 7 ball had been somewhat in that exact same position last rack. But now we're looking at a game of 1 pocket, looks like. Almost like a drill lineup.
Well, CJ is just showing that he's still in this match. Early days yet.
Ranked number 65 on the world rankings currently.
And where's David Alcanyza? He is ranked number 10 in the world at the moment.
Yeah, these tours are amazing, really. The amount that you can play a key role in your advancement, your positioning of where you stand on those rankings. Take a look at this overhead quickly. That 2 ball, I don't believe passes the 6. You may look at a bank into the 8 like we saw the last game if you decide to go aggressive. A lot of top players are going to choose a safe route in the beginning of a rack like this. You don't really have an obvious opener.
I mean, he does have a shot on the 2 ball. And the 3's in a good spot. But yeah, he does have safety options. There's places to hide, and there's also windows between them.
Oh, this will be an unfortunate roll if that would have moved. Still might be. I think that bank has got a chance.
The combination
2-9
bank on the
combo
back.
bank. It's got a chance. It would have been crazy unfortunate to have that line up straight.
Yeah. It may need to drag forward just a little bit.
Yeah, that's the benefit though with this how much it opens off this
Right.
cloth.
And from that angle, it kind of naturally does a little bit, huh?
Say it's looking possible at least. Not sure that that's the shot, but yeah, he's really utilizing the idea of no shot clock. All right. CJ Chen, an opportunity here to go ahead one game. Whoa. Did not expect that, MH.
Yeah, he missed the 8 ball completely, didn't he? Caught it from after it hit the rail.
Yeah, it makes it's funny, you think it makes for a open pocket here with the 8 sitting there, but sometimes that sits wrong. Might be tight. The 5 does pass, you can see.
Do you just sort of stay up there for a long shot on the 5? And
Yeah, just
use
about right.
Use
Yeah.
the 9 to kind of just play a stop shot on the 5, as it were.
Yeah, you kind of maybe try to come forward what you can, but not enough where the 6 becomes a risk.
Well struck. The shot's always kind of, for me, out of the blue. But here you can use the 9 ball to stop the cue ball and stay right there for a shot on the 6 in the side. Or follow with left hand spin and set up a 6-9 combination. Of course, he's
These
not
are
too
odd.
happy about that because the 9 ball is not where it's supposed to be.
It's odd that keeps becoming the case here. He's going to line it up anyway. He is within the spot that it's possible.
Yeah. It's an off angle. And probably end up making it. If he makes the 9, he'll probably make the 6 ball too. What's he doing there? Oh no, he was just looking up that line. He doesn't like it though, does he?
Yeah. I've actually never seen David take so long. It's interesting to try and explain the choices that are available.
There you go.
Very
Made
good
the 6
shot.
ball
And
too.
just like you said, MH, the 6 ball went also. We'll take a look at that again. It's beautifully played. Interesting choice for English there, how it spun with inside.
Interesting. Is that just to protect the cue ball, do you think?
You know, yeah, I'm not, I guess so, really. It might have,
Make it slightly more shot to nothing.
yeah, and it might have, right, exactly, kind of held
Two-way.
the throw a bit. Kind of allows the throw to straighten out.
But one thing's for sure, and I don't want to keep saying it every time, the brakes are sure working, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, it's not that pro players aren't going to be making balls, and it's just the randomness is so much more effective with the 9 on the spot and the break box. I'm really enjoying the way that the two rules are. I cut here.
well, didn't he?
Yeah, very beautiful. Right in line to continue the proper pattern, at
Yeah.
least. These players are good enough to not follow the right pattern all the time, but certainly an easier game when you are.
And here, you got to figure out what angle you want to be on the 4 and how you're going to make sure the 9 ball doesn't get in your way. Get position on the 6. It's pretty much as good as he could probably hoped. I mean, he can sneak in behind the 9, rail first, and just a little tap on the 9 from behind. Or is that crazy?
A little bit.
There's no need to try and find that little window there, is there? Just
But
stuns right over to the rail right next to the 9 and tap the 9. And
Right, so, I mean, that's
and you
fair
want to
enough.
end
Fair
up,
enough.
and you do want to end up pretty straight on the 6 because the 7 ball's up table.
Yeah, and drawing, you do
So,
have to
Let's
control.
have a look at what he's looking at. So he wants to be right there. He is gonna play that shot. But yeah, drawing that side of the 9, take the 9 ball out of the equation.
Yeah, it just required more control, speed control.
And now that he does have a little angle on the 6, you're not too worried about it because you just let the cue ball go to the other side and get the 7 and then the 8 in the same pocket, and as the 6. Is that right? All 3 balls go into the same pocket. That's speed control. That's just perfect, isn't it? He knew he was going to be so close to that, but he didn't mind because he knew he was going to be in control of the speed.
And good speed there. All right, a 4-2 lead.
And taking a look at some of the scores on the other matches, and while we were watching that, I saw Imran Majid run across, and I know he'd been playing against Nails Fine. I want to know who won that match. Where is it now? Yeah. Imran Majid did come back. He was behind. Oh, no, he was ahead, wasn't he? 9-7. Imran Majid beat Nails. Other matches, we got Darren Appleton and up against Kopin Yi. 1-1.
Yeah, that's right on table 3.
That's awesome. Well, you could probably get that with your little spinny camera there, maybe on the next next in between racks moment. Meanwhile, another
Successful break.
successful break where the 1 goes in the side and the ball's wide open. 5 balls on the rail. Not that that's a huge problem. It's just the biggest problem, that's all. And this is where the pros, being in control as much as they are, make these kind of things look easy, and they just pick a good path there. And we'll see what that path is. Three ball, right, Mace? He's not going to play the combination.
Oh, yeah, of course. No, he's going to play the 3.
No, yeah, just get a nice angle. Slightly short of straight on the 4 in the corner. Perfect.
Yeah, kind of almost leaving the same type of angle for every shot. You just have to hit the right speed to get to it.
And you've really got to visualize this one well. You don't want to draw so much you end up catching the points on the side pocket. And you have to have the right speed.
No, you'll see a lot of good players maybe stun it to the rail quicker and then use a tip or two of English to spin it from the stun angle off the rail, really,
Rather than draw.
rather than drawing it
And
away
get-
from
kinda
the
get-
stun.
Get to the same angle, or the same place from a
Right.
slightly different line. And there it looks like he kind of hit it a bit soft, but he didn't want to go too hard and get in behind the 7.
Yeah, it's funny if you look at it, really. All of these shots kind of are taking on the same angle, really. Like you just pop.
Shoot the ball in, bounce off the rail,
Yeah, they'll kind of
give
come.
yourself the same angle.
Yeah, they kind of come from the same angle. It's like a lot of speed control
Yeah.
and knowing the proper amount of English.
And you definitely need a good angle on this 7 ball too to get around, because the 8 ball has 5 pockets that you can go at. None of them are the one closest. Or at least. He's still not going to play a combination on the 9.
No.
He's got plenty
yeah,
of angle on this 7, so
It's
he can,
funny.
he can swing there.
that they keep kind of seeming like they're screaming, shoot the combo. But
No.
really, the game is so much easier to not if you can avoid it. Most players will if they can.
And this shot here where he sort of... Okay, now he's looking at that one too now. Inside English.
Yeah,
I really thought if he was going to try and get down to that pocket or the other corner that he would have drawn it
yeah, he got away with it,
around the
really.
table and ended up on that same side.
Speed was just enough and got a nice little bump. All right, a 5-2 lead. It's race to 9.
And at the moment, Billy Thorpe is 2-2 tied up against Daniel Gutenberg. We've got Naoki Oi from Japan is 5-3 up against Jose Alberto Delgado from Spain. Mario He is 3-1 up against Barry Hetherington. Moritz Neuhausen, 5-3 up against Nicholas Mali. And there's Darren Appleton, looking as fit and healthy and determined as ever. Just about to play an amazing kick shot escape here.
Yeah, good timing as our table players have taken a little break.
And just watch the skill with which he gets a contact on the 1 ball here.
It's good to see Darren back out.
Yeah.
See him recover.
And of course, we're all biased towards Darren Appleton from Appleton, Wisconsin, not because of the name, but because he came down to the Mad Apple and spent a week with us doing exhibitions and lessons. And
Yeah, he's got a video
Wow.
about his trip to our pool hall on his YouTube channel, actually.
yeah, what an awesome guy Darren is.
It's a great matchup going on. Kopen Yi, one of my favorites. Such a smooth player.
Yeah, Copin Yi is up 2-1 at the moment against Aaron. He's going to decide how he's going to get on the 2-ball here. Combination.
Yeah, this pool hole is very nice. You know, it's pretty cool that they got all these resin tables up in time. Shark gray cloth looks great.
A little extension on. Give himself a little extra reach.
And it looks like our players are returning now. So here we go. David Alcady to break. His break has been quite successful. That's a lot to do at the scoreline currently.
Yeah.
And as I say that, probably the
And that's
best break so far.
Yeah, he made 3 balls before, and this was a 4-ball break.
Still a tough starter here with the 3, but nothing that should worry him too much. Really, if you just, it's for a lot of players out there, being on the rail would be a little scary, but
Yeah, no doubt.
pro players tend to not do too much with the cue ball when it's sitting that way, so you just kind of make sure you're aimed right and hit it at enough speed to come across table and decide to take the long shot on the 4 would be what I would likely anticipate.
And that long shot on the 4 is just as difficult as the 3, isn't it, really? And if you're just going to cinch this 3-ball in and end up with the cue ball over close to where the 7 is, when you shoot the 4, you've got the 8-ball that's going to get in the way. And that's why he didn't like it. Round the table, trying to get the 3-ball on the top rail, which he is close enough that...
Not sure.
Well,
Not
I'm
sure
not saying
about
that's
that.
not cuttable. I mean, it probably is cuttable there, isn't it, from there? Tough shot. Plus, he's left a bank on the 3 or a safety.
Yeah, and that's to the point a second ago, a couple racks ago, where if you don't have a very obvious shot, a lot of top players are just gonna play the safe off the bat.
He's definitely, Jay Che has got some options here.
Yeah, Jason Shaw and Ara have been wonderful so far. It's a great experience. The pool hall is great. Sure, if you're in the area, come support it.
Well, they've got that very nice VIP seating all the way around. They've got this block of 4 tables, the 4 main tables, of which we're showing you one of. VIP seating. It's all sold out. In the ring around these 4 tables. Yeah, in the chat there, they're just telling me. Jeremy says, yeah, the VIP sold out in an hour. And I'm not at all surprised because what an awesome way to watch. You know, you've got 4 tables in front of you, all of them world-class matches going on.
Well, his opening safety was successful. Got him back and ended up running it from there.
Yeah, and just looking at some players who have got knocked out already. Thorsten Homan has lost his second match. Tony Chohan is down 6-8. And fighting for his tournament life, as it were. But on the undefeated side, David Alcanyza is looking strong.
Yeah, this is the first time in a couple racks that we'll have to see him work through somewhat of a problem with this 4-7.
Yeah, and it's not like he can pound the 2 in and draw back and hope to break it now, because of course the 6 ball's there. So this is a combination. He's got to get a position on the 2. And you really don't want to be hitting this shot with speed, because you need the 2 ball to hang so it's available to you next. And you have to have in the back of your mind, what if it does go in? You've got to be on the 3 ball too. He did hit it hard. Wow. Is that because the 6 ball was so deep in the pocket you couldn't hit it straight and it had to have an angle? The 2 ball was always going to squirt out sideways a little bit. Yeah, it's tough to make the 2 ball hang on this combination, isn't it? Because if you brush the side rail at all, 2 balls traveling.
Right.
So he did well to get a shot on the 2. He's now nicely on the 3. And let's see what he wants to do with it. Play a safety from right there. Or go right into him. I think he's playing to go right into him. No, he did play for the safety. Didn't want to take a risk, because going into them there, you know, you're still not guaranteed a shot on the 4. You might hook yourself, so he decided to play this. He's probably going to put the 4 ball close to the 9. And just freeze behind the 7.
Just looking at the 1 rail escape here. Wonder if he'll hit it with pace and see if the bank will go. Kick bank.
It's super hard, maybe I would, but
Look at this.
well, so good it's terrible.
Yeah, it did land not ideal. But what an angle. Good judgment by CJ.
You think he was playing that
I do,
Z-bank?
yeah.
Because of the speed he played it. Really, there was no other good outcomes other than it going in at that speed.
But unfortunately for CJ, it's going to leave David to be able to continue on his winning path. Solid play by David Alcanyza. Really, you haven't seen him do too much wrong. Not that you'd expect anything different, but still nice to see.
Yeah, and that's why he's number 10 in the world, and I know he's actually been higher than that, hasn't he?
Yeah, a few years back, had that infamous match with Alex Kazakis. World Pool Masters. Banks the 9. Straight in the pocket, Hill.
Oh, that's a nice little shot.
All right. Score moves to 7.
Yeah, and CJ is stunned, sitting in his chair.
Yeah, only a few opportunities, really, and that's why he's only got 2 games.
Yeah, and speaking of sitting in his chair, Darren is sitting, looking attentive. And Copigny always looks calm, doesn't he? Confident. And Copigny is up 5-1 against Darren. Waiting for the ref to come and rack. He's busy racking on table 1 over there. And meanwhile, while the ref is racking, the pool table technicians are now taking a nap under the table. Excuse me, buddy. You know you can't just hang right there. They're playing a match. No, I'm just kidding. Oh. That was Jason Shaw, wasn't it? I wonder what's up with that table.
They did not open up like the rest of them. This is going to be a different style of rack we hadn't seen yet.
Yeah. Got a nice big group of cluster of balls down table if you can get behind them. But what does that look like? Thin cutting the 2 ball as if you're just about to make it. And actually, why not go for it? To the right pocket. Send the cue ball down table back close to the 3. Probably doesn't go safe unless you overcut the 2.
Yeah, I always start to kind of second guess if that's the right shot when the speed is putting the object ball in front of the pocket. So
Right.
I try to look for a different shot, honestly. Makes it difficult. This is not as easy a position as it might seem. Yeah, I'm kind of shocked at that choice, but it'll do. He did get parts of that 5 to hook, if not the whole ball.
Yeah, and those other options seemed close to being good, but there was something quite not right about them. You know, like you said, if you chip in the 2-ball over the corner pocket and you just don't get behind that cluster, couldn't really play it as a two-way shot like I suggested, because if you do play to get on the 3, you're not going to hook him on the 2. And that was sort of a simpler shot, and he played it just right. So nothing at all wrong with what he just did there. But if you're reasonable with a jump cue, you can actually come out good here.
Oh. That was a crazy looking kick there.
Yeah, that was unlucky.
Yeah, that path that the cue ball took was weird. This game, you can see so many odd things that you're like, how did that happen?
So you guys figured out a way to pick these off here.
Yeah, you may see him start with a safety type play again. Sometimes that's a good option if you've still not had the full rack opened up for you.
He might be playing. Can he play the 9 in the side?
I was wondering if he was looking at the 2 straight in to the corner. If that passes the 9, then
Yeah, and if there's a way to do that, you really don't want to play a safety if you don't have to.
just like that.
And he didn't have to.
Made it look easy.
Because your opponent's has a chance to play some nice little kick and jump shot.
Yeah,
Get
yeah.
lucky,
This level,
play it
you
good.
don't really. But sometimes
Yeah.
the safeties really do earn you your opportunity back. So
Yeah. And this is the shot here, just to control this. He's done that well. Tiny little window he was dealing with there. He played that with good speed. And this next shot also, to make it simple, you'd like to play it with perfect speed. That's too much.
I actually,
You like this angle?
yeah, I prefer this angle. That 2 rail comes out really nicely. You know, it's looking at right here. Kind of almost the deeper you get into that corner, the better. You just don't want to go as far as to making the scratch seem close at all. But you know, the further you can get into that corner, for the angle leaves you a nice open area. Quite a lot of room there, really.
What do you like here? How do you, what pocket do you pick for the 7-ball?
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I guess you could probably follow and avoid the 8 somehow, and maybe almost one pocket style come forward, but it's all preference, really. I think the one pocket that you can't shoot at is the side, you know, the 9 being in the way. Well, that was a very creative way to play it. You know, he kind of has a lot of control. He just showed a lot of risk involved if he wasn't able to hit it so clean. You know, one little small tick off that 7, you could have scratched easily. But being world class, David had no problem. Taking us to the hill, David Alcanyza. Really quite a dominant match here. Few good opportunity rolls that worked in his favor, but he's playing everything just how you'd want to.
Yep. Darren Appleton's battling back.
Nice control there. That ball. In a second here, we'll find the score for that.
Well, if he can take this rack, looking ahead, well, depends on this shot, really. He could get to 3-5 behind. And that is a little steeper. I kind of want to see what he was going to shoot there.
But
I know. We've got to focus on this one. Maybe we'll sneak back and take a quick look, Patrick.
And
he made it. Beautiful. Good job. 3-5. Copini over Darren Appleton.
Yeah, these openers, you know, in an odd way, you know, kind of ironically, really, that David is playing so dominantly because his openers haven't been easy. He's kind of making these opportunities with either good safes or, you know, the right shots at the beginning of the rack. It's where a lot of players, even top-level players, you know, or mid-level top players, you know, kind of make that mistake of going for it too early, just having that timing off, you know, and the absolute greatest in the world kind of seem to always have the proper timing for shot choice.
This seems like a very awkward shot to me. Made look simple. If you like your bank shot on the 3. Just reading the chat here. Greg Tekkanen, who's commentating, is one of those MH. Yes, it is, Greg. And I remember you from ran into him in for 3rd place in the state tournament in Wisconsin.
Oh, little plug.
And Greg plays great. But this is another level because this is the pros. And
well, that's not to bash your performance at all. You did wonderfully to place 3rd at state.
Thank you, and that's enough, I guess. We can avoid talking about that. All right.
In the meantime, David played what could be, you know, the final knife, if you say it that way. I don't know.
Well, this, JJ, is your moment of zen. He's got to come up with something here if he wants to stay in this match.
Yeah, misread. That kick was misread, and it's giving David ball in hand now. Gonna have to assume he would be out here. You know, anything can happen, but with the confidence he's carrying currently and the way he's playing the ball, shooting the shot, you know, making the choice for the shot, and I couldn't imagine him not getting out here. But like I said, anything can happen. Your favorite shot there, the bend, draw bend shot?
Draw across. Yeah, I wasn't sure if he could hold it there, and I felt like he could, but I guess when in doubt, and more confident, just these players, they don't want to just roll balls in gently, do they?
Yeah, it's interesting. I'd say
If you can,
David is very strong at deciding when to attack and when to.
there you go, a handshake and a concession. Just a quick recap of some players who got knocked out, and Kenny Donald got knocked out by JJ Fall. Frankie Hernandez, who we commentated on his first match this morning, just knocked out Thorsten Homan. Oliver Sloznicoy.
Yeah, I believe it's like Zolnecki, I believe.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Knocked out Tony Chohan. Pro player Hunter Lombardo knocked out Pham Phong Nam. Shane Wolford got knocked out by Australian Sullivan Clark. And match is still going on.
Yeah, up next, we've actually got, for table 1, it'll be Lee Van Cortaza versus Jason Shaw.
Oh, that's going to be an awesome one on the stream table. So we'll be back with that in a few moments.
At 6 o'clock, that is. In the meantime, we do have the view here for the rest of the tournament.
We're going to leave this view up and
watch
maybe switch to other general room shots. Ralph Suke, where's he? Can you see him there? It's okay. Is up 6-5 against Mikhail Ulgard. Jeffrey DeLuna is up 2-0 against Billy Jr. Usuri. And that Jason Shaw match against Lee Van Cortaza, that's going to be a big one. That's we'll be commentating on that as soon as that starts in about 15 minutes. It may start sooner. I'm not sure if they're going to stick to those times now that table opened up. But we're going to leave this view of the whole tournament, and we'll be back shortly. Actually, he's done. Welcome back, folks. We are just in time to watch the beginning of a firework match. This is going to be awesome. Levan Cortaza from the Philippines, fantastic player, against the homeboy, Jason Shaw. And in our chat there, I'm noticing several people are saying, where is this pool hall? And the answer is, this is Jason Shaw's place. US1 Billiards in New Haven, Connecticut is where we are. This is a world ranking event, CueLee's Connecticut Nineball Open. It's a matchroom event, and they are very kindly allowing us, the Mad Apple, streaming out of Wisconsin, to come up here and stream this match, and we thank them for that. Jason Shaw won the lag. And shows us he knows how to make that cut break on these tables. And if you've been watching matches so far, you'll know that the cut break is working really well on these tables with this new Simonis cloth and the magic rack.
Hello, MH.
Hello, Mr. G.
Beautiful job all day. You are a superstar.
Well, everything seems to be going very smoothly. The tournament's running well. Now, the question is this being Jason Shaw's place, does that give him a home field advantage, or the fact that he's the boss and had to make sure everything fell into place and all the hard work that they've been putting over the last, well, we got here. Saw a lot of them. They were working hard for that day, but weeks in advance.
I'll tell you what.
That's a nice shot. Just navigate his way around all those balls.
The tables were just finished yesterday, so he doesn't have much of an advantage.
Well, Jason's leading the way and making sure everything is working, and of course that's the reason everything is going so smoothly. But can you still be focused to play world-class pool after being the one who has to put it together and make sure it runs? We'll find out. This rack's looking good so far. And effortlessly, he's threading the needle with that cue ball already.
Beautiful drink. Sponsored by. Look at that. Effortlessly.
Break and run. The only thing Levan Cortaza has done wrong is he didn't win the lag.
Oh, there's a misspelling? Oh, why? Hey, appreciate it.
Yeah, it's on all the posters and the signs and the big picture of Jason Shaw has his spelling on it.
Not spelling error typo.
Working on that. All right. Kendall, Quick Fire Cook, is back in the house. He's going to replace me so I can do some more work. I'm excited.
Did you steal my root beer?
I did.
That was a joke.
I was like, if I'm going to sit here for an hour, I need something. I'll get you another one.
Well, that rack didn't open up quite as nicely as the first one, and he didn't make the one ball in the side. So he's got a little decision to make on this one ball. Got the 9-ball hanging over the side pocket. So he's just looking at that angle where you kind of split the angle here and you put the 1 ball on one side rail and the cue ball behind the 2 ball on the other side rail. And he's leaked out and he's put the 1 right on the 9.
Well, I tell you, he might have got close enough to make it tough.
Does it go or not? Well, either way, he can still probably make the 1 ball.
Yeah, for sure, though.
And he may end up dragging the 9 ball in too, but no, maybe not. It's possible to sort of double kiss out and go wrong, isn't it? But from that angle, it's not quite as simple.
Either way, he's not happy about it.
And if he is going to cut the 1 ball in, gives him a chance to break the 6 and the 5, and it's almost inevitable.
Great shot.
Just got to get a shot on the 2.
Held on.
Everything opened up. He gave himself a chance for this rack now.
Wow. Stun that around.
Yeah.
Wasn't expecting quite that strike. It's a great hit.
You're thinking, why not just follow that ball?
Yeah, just forward and back out. But, I mean, what a beautiful shot. Just wouldn't even... That's what's so great about this game is you get to, you know, people think it's simple because you're just running them in order. I mean, as far as, like, what there is to see, but just the difference in the way that people play is what I find intriguing. It's kind of like the thing you always say, if you get out, you can't say it's wrong.
That's right. Find a way. You only need to find one way. That's nicely judged.
Perfect. Should be able to slide up past the
Sneak
between
through,
the 6 and the rail.
sneak through the little gap.
I think so. All right. Can't tell from here, but he may just have to roll up here. I don't know if he wants to try and slide out.
Yeah, it looks pretty straight. There's nothing really wrong with that.
No.
But you don't have to play it that way if you don't want to. Swing it around the table. That's okay too.
It's initially what made me fall in love with this game is just the movement. Door slamming time. What a great shot.
Yeah, and Lee Van Cortaza is a phenomenal player. Watched a bunch of his matches, and there's a sort of a special something about him.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's pretty to watch him. 1-1. Jason run out the first one. I wasn't here.
Yeah, breaking on.
Patrick, nice work, eh? Everything looks really nice that you've been doing.
I try.
Looks good. I was watching on my break. Really just fun to be here. Oh, sorry. You're taking a break too.
MH needs a break. He's been here all day.
He has, yeah. He can talk though. If you guys haven't been able to tell, MH can talk. All right, Cortaza to break. Oh. Will you replay that? I really want to see that. I just save it because I want to see that break. Just looked funny to me. Beautiful.
No, I don't need a break. I just needed to chew that snack off mic.
There you go. I don't know.
Well, he couldn't.
His cue ball was straight out.
Couldn't hope for a better result off the break. Watch out for that side pocket.
Oh, I tell you.
He's got it.
Jason, on the other hand, excited. What an opportunity. You see a guy playing that well, and you just don't expect something like this to even come close.
And it would be quite something if Jason, obviously, I'm sure he's planning on winning this tournament in his own home pool hall.
He's never played on these tables, though.
Yeah, right. They're brand new, so he has no home field advantage when it comes to the tables themselves because they just got put in. And, of course, it's a disadvantage when you're the one who's in charge of making sure everything runs. And I know how long hours they've been putting in transforming this place over the last week or more. And he was here late every night that we were here when we were setting up.
Oh, yeah. Both these guys so excited about this event and
So
worked.
So to put in that kind of work to get ready for this event.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. What happened to that? Side pockets sucking those balls in. But working that hard is not the perfect preparation for the tournament itself.
Well, so.
Because all the players were, in last night practicing and feeling the tables. Of course, he wasn't.
Yeah, right. He was
busy
working still,
taking care of other stuff.
Hasn't affected him so far, and I don't expect it to here. I think that's probably just the kick you need if Cortaza lets him play some more. Because he looks like he's stroking the ball. Did you catch any of it? Well, you didn't. You were sitting here. I don't know if these guys watched any of his other matches.
No, but I've sat and watched him before.
I want to make more time to play pool and watch pool.
Got Ralph Souquet in the background there.
How's Darren doing in the...
He's coming back. Let me have a look at the score here. Darren against Copigny.
Yeah, Copigny was up like 5-2 at one point that I saw, but I haven't checked. Oh, Patrick's got it over here for us.
Darren is clawing his way back. Copigny is up 6-5.
Oh, yeah.
Against Darren Appleton.
It's a match. The score right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, 9-ball. That doesn't count in the upper corners, or does it? I should know it by now.
Yeah, it counts in all of them, I think.
Looks like it.
Because we had that one earlier, didn't we? We made 9-ball break.
Yeah, but that was in side pocket, so a lot of times they play no upper
the bottom
pockets,
two, yeah, sure.
I guess with the magic rack.
But we know the answer now, huh? And in a way, I don't know. You know, at this level, I know you hit, you know, probably hit the break good to get that 9-ball break.
It's disappointing, really.
But it just effectively makes this race sort of a little bit shorter for one of the players.
Yeah. I don't find it exciting. I guess I used to find it exciting to see a 9-ball break go. No, I'd rather see him run the rack.
Just spot it, yeah.
Well, he just held the cue ball out of the side pocket.
Not making the 1-ball in the side like we've seen other players so far do very, very dependably.
He's hitting it quite a bit harder, too. He does let up a little bit, but, I mean, he's definitely hitting it harder than we've seen. So nothing in. Jason with an opportunity. 3-ball a little bit tight on the 9. The rest of them are open.
Yeah, and if he plays this combination, that means his 2-ball's going to be hanging in the corner, and he's got to get on the 3 from there.
Oh boy. We don't want to keep making excuses, but that's the kind of stuff I feel like, not comparing, but when I'm playing, when I'm working all the time, those are the kind of shots you shoot.
That sounds like comparing.
Yeah. Mm. So
Combination or kiss shot?
I don't know what he's going to do.
Yeah, he's playing a combination. Now, to get on the 3. Draw straight into it.
Well, top rail around the 4 into the 9. Or just play up like he's looking and just bank out safe. You know, stop it on the top rail if you don't feel like you can actually break into it with enough power. You got a good line to get up to the...
Yeah, I mean, drawing is fraught with potential problems. Scratch, maybe.
Well, he's looking to come out.
Yeah, and from there you could, if you don't come far enough to cut it in, you still have a safety shot.
I think if I'm going to play safe, I'm going to do it set for it here. No, look at that shot.
But if he can cut it in, he's gonna. Little tap on the backside of the 9-ball.
You think? I think you're spinning. Yeah, probably.
Beautiful. And he shouldn't have any problem here. He's going to draw back out to the right, pretty much right back to where he is, the middle of the table somewhere.
I'll be honest, I don't get to watch enough pools, so I haven't watched him play much, but I think what I noticed so far is he is extremely mechanical, but he flows still. So he plays kind of like a rhythm player, but his mechanics are...
And he must be older than he looks, because it's a long time ago when I first started seeing him. You know, one of the... You know, one of the original group of those Filipino players.
Okay, so quick score update. It looks like I may have missed one. I'm just going off the score that they got in
Yep.
the score app. So it is 4-1.
Okay.
And Darren has clawed his way back to 6-6, tied up now against Copigny.
Just behind the, oh yeah, you could have
Yeah, he's got the
hoped
win.
to get a little bit further
Yep.
behind that 8.
One or the other.
But I think he didn't sell it out anyways.
And let's see if he can get the one in the side like everyone else has been. There we go. He's got it figured out.
Four ball just a little bit limited, but plenty of options.
Yeah, and it does have a pocket, doesn't it?
Yeah, a
It's
couple. I mean, a few.
Same as the 2 ball.
A few that are logic.
This first shot actually getting on the 3 ball is
Yeah.
fraught with potential hook zones if you try and get up table, and maybe you don't. Maybe
Well, you got it.
you could stay right there with where the 2 ball is and cut the 3 ball in, but better to be up table, isn't it? And so he had no fear. He was able to find that line, not collide with the 4 ball on his way through, and not scratch.
Got a little straight actually.
Yeah, and that's a problem there because of where the 4 ball is.
Should be able to. He might have enough to just kind of draw up table, draw it straight up the rail without touching. For the 4 in the side.
Saying if he can cheat the pocket a little bit,
Yeah, he might be able to get around too. Yeah, he probably can.
maybe.
He's going forward. Too much.
Oh, he's going to be behind the 6.
Well, Jason with a good opportunity. That's the second time he's kind of let the cue ball go. Got to the pocket. Both kind of forced shots.
And he just plays so quick, doesn't he?
Okay, this time Jason able to take advantage as long as he can sink this 9.
Well, he puts the 9 away, comes back. He's 2-4. 2-4, yes. And he's having a little chit chat with the referee there about the location of the rack.
You allowed to do that?
Well, I guess he's the boss. And the ref put it in the wrong spot.
Back on Darren. Got an update for us there. It's the second time we went to Darren and he played safe.
Yep. And this is that same rack.
That's
still,
why he's fighting his way back.
still 6-6.
Might have
Oh,
let
yeah.
that go though.
He's the grinder.
when I think about it, I haven't watched Jason play that much other than Moscone Cup. So I like how fast he plays. You know, he slows down, I'm sure, for Moscone just a little bit.
Yeah, and we were just talking about that before. You know, it's okay to play quick as long as you make sure you don't shoot the shot until you've actually seen a good mind's eye view of it. And he's not afraid to stop and think about it, like right now.
Yeah, but once he finds it,
Yeah, most of the shots he sees
Pretty
it
quick.
perfectly, instinctively, quickly. But if you don't know what the answer is, don't shoot. So what's the answer here?
well, I mean, choices are kick, which is what he's going to do, or you could have kicked at it. So setting up for the safety off the
Yeah,
backside of the
and the
two.
problem here is you've left a nice opportunity for a kick and stick. And Lee Van Cortaza is probably the kind of guy to be able to play this shot right.
Yeah.
He's going to make sure he doesn't accidentally kick it into the corner pocket past the 7. He's looking at that line too. Look at that. But actually, if he does kick it in, as long as he's on the 3, he's okay. So there's still a chance to play that shot. Hooking behind the 5 ball. 4 ball, sorry. Pink 4. There it is.
He's going to make it.
And
Ugh.
unlucky for him, didn't really achieve any of the objectives.
Thought it was in. Thought he was going to hit thick enough on that 7 to get there.
Well, it's a tough shot, that.
It's going to come out okay.
Yeah, the 3 ball saved him. And I don't think he's got any window to hit part of the 2 ball. Although, actually, the way he's addressing the ball, I think that must be wrong. Because he's going right at it.
Yeah, he's going to leave a window.
Yeah, didn't really work. I mean, he did
Doorway.
well just to keep the cue ball down there and get the 2 ball out through the gap. But after that, that's... not enough.
So, little update on Darren's match. They are at 6-6. Kopingi and Darren Appleton.
Yeah, and they've been at 6-6 for a while there. That safety battle we were talking about, that was all that same rack.
Just wanted to make sure you updated your phone before you gave out that.
Yeah, and he's not going to take any time at all over these last 3. He's getting his bridging right on the edge of the
Yeah.
rail there.
You have to. That's already a tricky shot. Take that shot for granted pretty easy. Not the pros, but as players, you know, as people, most of the people watching, you know, I mean, that's one you see even the pros, they settle in, they take longer on because it is tough to shoot that shot consistently. Whoa, you took us for a ride there, Mr. Producer Man. But we're back over to Darren Appleton.
Quick update on this match. It's still 6-6. Breaking news.
All right.
Yeah, don't shoot it if you're not happy with it. Cutting it to the left. Drawing. Not going to get to see that shot, are we?
Nope. Just a teaser.
Meanwhile, Jason puts the one ball in the side pocket. And is faced with an off-angle combination on the two. Maybe it goes right in. It probably does. We've been... Well, from the overhead view, I'm not so sure. And the 3 and the 4 up table, particularly the 4, may be used to break the 8 and the 7. Because the way they're frozen together, it's not very nice to leave it till you get to the 7 and try and play safety off it, because they're just not sitting good for that. You have to do something with it before you get to the 7.
Yeah, I mean, I think if that 2 does go, you're overcutting it, so you might run straight into that 7.
He may whack this hard enough to send the 2 ball up table. Oh, it went straight in. Of course it did.
Right into it, man. Well, he's
Right
trying
now.
Well, that's what I was just saying.
Oh, well, at least he didn't end up behind him, but he's still going, so he's okay with that. It was almost a brilliant little...
You know, past
Wow,
the 7
you
here.
don't need to hook yourself on that shot.
Almost got there.
Well, he may have to play a stop shot type safety where send the 4 ball 4 rails down to the bottom of the foot rail. Or can he spin it in? Yes, he can. And he's going to put himself behind these balls anyway. He was almost forced into playing it that way with the spin and the right hand little masse shot. And that's like 3 shots in a row where he threatened to hook himself.
Well, he committed to that one. He got him. Self.
The saving grace is he didn't break the 7 and the 8.
Yeah.
He'd like to make a good hit on the 5 here. And that would give him a fighting chance of perhaps getting another shot
Well,
in this rack. But
I mean, I think he's going to hit this, no problem. I just think it's tough not to sell out. I think he's going to hit the 2 rail.
tricky to judge these, aren't they? These 2 railers seem to be tougher than 3 railers.
For me. For you.
And he hit it good. That's not bad. Yeah, and with the new cloth and the slide, that's one of those shots that does sort of change on new cloths.
That's what these guys love, you know. That's what they live on.
And of course, as we said, Jason didn't get to practice on these new tables, not that we saw anyway.
He told us the only thing we needed to know, 4 3/8. That's all he needs to know. And they did a great job leveling him. I haven't heard a single word about that. Great shot.
Great shot, yeah. Maintain control, but what's the plan now, Lee?
Yeah, look where his cue ball is. That's the key. If he would have missed that ball, he had likely odds he's going to not only still have that 7-8 down there, but he would have left him pretty tough.
Yeah, that was a great two-way bank shot.
I don't think he's playing to make this ball, though.
No, and you really, really would like to play a good snooker here.
Yeah.
Because knock the 6-ball up table and then...
You got to get ball in hand here if you're going to... Well...
If he's able to play a safe, somehow get behind the 9 and put the 6-ball up close to the 7 and the 8.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't want to accidentally open the 7 and the 8 because he hasn't fully gained control of the table yet.
Let's see what he's got in mind.
I mean, if he plays a super good safety and he can really freeze behind the 9-ball, which he might be thinking of just soft drawing straight to the back of the 9-ball here. In that scenario, you would be okay with the 6-ball just tapping those balls open, but only if you can guarantee that you get to the freeze on the back of the 9.
They
Wow.
went for it.
It's unbelievable.
7 might go, I guess. Looking at what he did there, maybe he was planning to bank it.
Well, the bank definitely goes in there, and you might be right. It might just go straight in. I don't know. We've been wrong about that a few times already. Well, let's read Jason Shaw's body language. Takes a little look. He's not giving anything away. A wry smile.
Yeah, I think
Take another
from
look.
this angle, I mean, I'm telling you, it looks like that 7 might go. We're going to find out. It's tough to get there, even if it
Doesn't look like it, does it? But it's obviously close because he's looked twice.
Yeah, maybe he's just looking to see how much room he has to stop him right there and safe him, too, you know. If it's off a quarter but doesn't go, or an eighth and doesn't go, makes the safety easier. Uh-oh.
Is there a kiss shot off the 8? Looks a little bit high, doesn't it? Into the bottom left as we look at it. I don't think that's really on. Might be a combination. Bank combination on the 8-ball.
I mean, worst case, you play safe off the side of the 7 up to the end rail. Right.
And just try and get behind the 9.
I don't know about behind the 9, down here behind the 8.
Oh, that's difficult.
I do know this. I know he wasn't planning on being right where he is. It's not where he was playing for.
Well, he's judged that pretty well. Importantly, getting the kiss off the 8-ball to send the 7-ball out and back to the middle rail, middle of the top rail. The ball is in Lee's court, though. Tricky safety. Or maybe just bank it in.
A little short. Speed, though.
Right, stop short of the middle pocket.
I mean, that's smart speed.
That's as good as you could possibly get after missing that long bank.
That is something that's learned, too, you know.
Sure. Yeah,
It's not-
the speed, that wasn't a random speed, yeah.
And some guys just feel that, you know. Oh.
Well, the shot's definitely cuttable. And he may have another thin cut on his next shot, too.
I think he'll get up and down, no problem on this shot.
Yeah, watch out for the 9-ball.
Got to keep it straight, though. Uh-oh. He straightened it up perfect. Took a second to hook because this is new cloth. Here it goes again.
Yeah, at first it looked like it might be going towards
Yeah.
the corner pocket.
Didn't they always call you Gunny?
That was many moons ago.
They're nice out there.
Yep. Lee Van Cortaza manages not to let Jason Shaw draw level. 2-game lead. 3-5 and a race to 9.
Meanwhile, Ko-Ping Yi
This
took
match,
the lead. Yeah.
yeah, this match is tied up. They quickly went through 2 racks since we last looked,
Oh.
and now it's 7-7.
Okay, because I was going to say Patrick just showed me, and it was 7. Darren was down by 1.
Okay, bank or safety? Cuts it in the side pocket. There you go. He's taking a look at that. You cut it in the side pocket. Do you have to?
We're not going to get to see this either.
Well,
It's kind of funny. So the next time we cut away,
yeah, he's looking at the bank.
it'll be a safety.
The bank over the cut shot because you control the cue ball. The cut shot in the side, you kind of have to negotiate. Well, we can see the bottom half of Darren Appleton in this picture. We can gauge from this whether that worked or not. He's walking away from the table. No, he's not. Yes, he is. Great job, guys.
Meanwhile, nothing on the break.
So you're just going to punch this across the table and off one rail. Out for the 2. And these tight 4 and 3/8 pockets that Mr. Shaw was telling us about. Sure are tight.
He didn't refer to him as being tight.
Oh, okay. 4 and 3/8.
Correct.
Accurate. And non-judgmental.
Bit straight. I like it when they get a little straight because then they get to bring out their stroke and it's fun to watch.
Oh, wow. Who would have drawn through that gap?
Well, he got too straight and then he ended up perfect. To hit a beautiful, pretty shot.
Just to judge that draw.
It's too straight again, so we get to see another good stroke shot.
Watch this positional shot. Who would go through this gap?
It's perfect.
He would. Someone who knows where the cue ball's going would do that.
Two reels back down to the 5. Once you get far enough in this corner that he can just roll up for the 6. And he's going to leave an angle, so. Still got there almost perfect. I think he'll just spin forward here around.
And play the 6 the long way.
Yeah, up table.
Yeah, if you can get straight on the 6, you can roll forward for the 7. If you get any kind of angle, it gets problematic. So he's got to get close to straight.
Yeah.
Maybe that's okay on that side because he can go to the other side of the 9.
It's definitely
doesn't
a
like
tighter
it.
window, yeah.
Yeah.
You got to get a little bit higher up. But you've got room over there. Kind of over where the triangles land on top of the rail.
Yeah, he's wincing though. He's not really happy, is he?
Well, no.
But because he's got enough angle, doesn't he? He can stun run through, punch it forward.
Get going.
That is a
going.
perfect example of that shot. That deserves a a replay too in a little bit, but
he should look dismayed more often.
that's such a tricky shot to judge that.
Yeah.
And he knew that if he went short, he'd be hooked. If he went long, it gets awkward.
Well,
And
off there.
could have done a little bit better there. Still okay.
Yeah, he definitely didn't want to be quite that tight to the rail. I think he tries to get back right where he is, probably. Yeah.
Just make sure you don't let the side pocket come into play.
I think you got to. Yeah, okay. Took the side pocket out of play and just about back where he was. Perfect. Couldn't have hit it any better. Nice job, and to go up by 3. Not to mention, every night we got now here I go again, but I'm just thinking about the type of stress Jason spent under getting ready for this tournament, and the fact that we would leave here at like what, 11:30, 12 o'clock, and he was still here and had a bunch of work to do after that. So
Yep.
And was here all day. So he's missed a couple I think you normally aren't going to see. I wish he'd missed those in the Moscone Cup.
Yeah, and according to the world rankings, not that that really says anything about who's going to win this match, but, Levan Cortaza is 68 in the world.
Yeah, right.
Jason Shaw's number 6.
Yeah. Right. Well, we're talking about it like Jason can't come and win this.
No,
Jason's
but with these
snap
tables
it
breaking
back.
as well as they can, we don't know if he's going to get another shot.
And he's missed balls you normally would never see him miss. And he'll say it. Tell you, everybody's making the one ball, the controlling where the second ball is coming out. Nobody seems to be getting the luck of having that shot.
Yeah, and of course, no pattern racking, so the referee is deliberately not paying attention to where the 2-ball goes.
I'm just saying by coincidence alone.
Yeah.
Everybody's successful in making the one, but not too many successful second shot, where it's straight in.
Yeah, and the cue ball's the other thing is all over the table on these shots. You can predict the 1-ball. And they usually open up pretty good, but the cue ball's flying around.
Tried to hook him there behind the 4-ball, I think. Unsuccessfully.
Yeah.
Well, Jason's got to get something rolling. Tired, not tired.
Yeah, if he battles through and
doesn't want to lose.
If he battles through and takes this rack, score's not that bad.
Let's see him pull out his stroke here, maybe. Pull up table. I'm just a touch short on that shot. It's about perfect. Keep hitting them like that, and you're going to make it up quick. 4 games, Jason. 6 games, Lee.
Yep, that Darren Appleton match that we were watching is over. Copigny took it 9-7.
Quick last few racks there. Holy cow. They opened up fast.
But that was a winner side match. Meaning Darren Appleton is not out yet.
Yeah, I heard you guys talking about Darren's trip to the Mad Apple.
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, it was awesome.
It really was a great experience for everybody involved. I think all the players really enjoyed him as a teacher, and everybody got to know him real well because he was there for quite a while, so he hung out. We got the hotel attached right there, so
Darren's trip to Appleton.
Darren Appleton's trip to Appleton.
Well, at least he got the wing ball.
9-ball. Oh, now it's a whole different game.
Well, that just might be what he needs. It's Carlo Biado watching. Oh, he's getting his cue out. He must be playing a match.
It was their first match
Yeah.
this morning. That was a long time ago already. Aren't you tired yet?
Negative, Captain.
Chris G's chomping at the bit. He's sick of being the tech.
Where is he? He's taking a nap or something.
It might be. That or an antihistamine. Okay, Jason, 1 game off.
Another 9-ball break.
Oh, my goodness.
2 in a row.
8 ball. He'd take an
No,
any
not
ball
quite.
break there, though. 1, 2, 3. Take that back.
Well, he's got to figure out something here. Does have obviously a cut shot on the 1 ball if he really wants to take it.
Carry him to the 8. I don't know. I don't know that he can necessarily see it. Yeah, I don't know if he can. Excuse me. If you look at the 2 ball, I think it might be in the line, so he's going to kick behind it.
Yeah, he's going to have to. And he's not going to play a push, isn't he? He hasn't called a push.
Kick the 9 in. Give her a run.
Yeah, the 9 was really hanging.
Yeah, right. I mean, the reality, though, it makes the pocket bigger for the 1, too, so.
But he's not yet called push. He feels he's got better chance of getting some kind of safety here.
Oh, he could see it. He cut it right in. Look at that shot. Not a terrific reward because he ended up stuck up in the pocket, but wow, he hit that great.
And that's why they call him. What was the name again?
Wait,
Okay.
look where this. Oh, hit the rail so far down. I can't believe it stuck up. But what a great shot there.
Yeah, that was a really nice cut on the 1 ball to start it. Straight on the 6 ball. What are you going to do about that?
Yeah, I mean, real straight, too.
I mean, he may just force follow this.
He's not
Yeah.
happy.
Create enough angle not to follow into the pocket.
It's unbelievable how our game works, that you can hit something so beautiful and then just end up in such a predicament.
That's a good shot.
Yeah.
Would have been better if it was a few inches further. But no, he's plenty
Are you
good there.
kidding? Beautiful. That to tie it up. We
Wow.
take a look at that stroke shot around the 2 rails. Patrick, can you bring that up?
Yeah, in a
Here it
blink of an
goes.
eye, Lee Van Cortaza realized he's not in the lead anymore, and he didn't really shoot the last couple of racks.
There we go.
A lot of spin on this. Zinging around.
Nice poke there.
Yeah, that's pretty much as good as you can hit that.
Ties it up. His confidence is probably back up after missing a few early. Oops.
Well, for Jason to come back, he has the momentum now, and he's breaking. 6-6 in a race to 9. And you feel now Jason Shaw has now slipped into being the favorite.
Yeah, tied up a couple balls. That was the first thing you pointed at. 4 ball tied up there. Right, that's the pink ball behind that.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
And with the cue ball frozen on the rail, or almost, the 2 ball kind of in the middle of the table. His first shot needs to be hit well. And I'm looking at the chat here. A lot of our viewers from Wisconsin saying hello. Familiar names, fans of the Mad Apple stream. We've got Nick Like out there and close to Appleton, and Joe Podoff. Hi there.
We got a hit and
That's okay.
managed to tie him up.
This is kind of tricky here, isn't it? Because you've got a lot of moving parts to this shot, whatever he chooses. If he's going to try and play some kind of safety. If you try and thin off the 2 ball, and it's going to come back and hit the 6, and can he just hit straight into the 2 and just very gently roll it towards the pocket and freeze behind the 6? I mean, it's a shot you don't really want to have to play. Let's see what Jason's going to do with this. Got a lot of moving parts to this shot and extra kisses, all which need to be figured out.
Yeah, everything's risky, kind of.
I think he's going to try and punt the 2-ball round the angles, like 3 rails back up table. Oh, he played it off the 6. That's brilliant, because he did point to that spot up there.
Yeah, he was trying to get the cue ball over behind that 4-9, though, I think. But it came out good. I'm just saying, I think that was the intent. You know, or even to bump into him, who knows. Either way, did not sell out.
And Lee Van Cortaza is good at kick shots.
Well, he got the hit, but didn't limit too much here.
And the 4-ball is still tied up, so he didn't sell out yet. But this is definitely advantage. Jason, he might be able to play the 3 off the 6 in the side and send the 6-ball down to break up the 4-9, but not from there. I don't see much value in making the 3-ball. Unless you do that. Look at that shot.
Either way, is in the best position
Yeah.
he could get in. So have an opportunity to save here at least.
Yeah, that was a really good shot. He was able to thread the needle to get the cue ball down there. And he may have been hoping for a little brush on the 4-ball on the way through. But yeah, with that speed, you end up behind it. And a potential safety. Like an inch shorter, he would have been even better. And he would have already played a stop shot. But here, the edge of the 9-ball stops you hitting the middle of the 4. So you can't just stop the cue ball there. That shot's really good.
Yeah, it would have been better if he would have caught the edge like he was trying.
Yeah.
It would have been perfect. I mean, the speed was perfect. It would have pushed apart. But just an opportunity for us to see a great save here. Yeah. It's tough.
Yeah. He just can't stop the cue ball there, so he's going to have to go to the side rail and hope to get back down behind the 9 somehow with the speed. But
well, the tough part is I think you want to try and plant the 4 around the 6. You know, shoot it between the side pocket and the 7-ball and send it on the other side of the 6. Oh my! I think he tried to make that ball.
no, I think he was just using the 7 as a snookering ball. And perhaps both, of course, because the 5-ball would still be available if he had made the 4 in the side, as you suggest. That's the test of this one from Lee. That's a great shot. That was a big shot there. Well, I'd like to have got straight on this 6. Or straight enough. Maybe he is straight enough. Now he's digging down.
Yeah, just to
Oh,
roll
just
forward.
to
Nice
kill it.
shot, yeah.
Kill shot. Yeah. Nicely done. Well, after a long battle of Iraq, Lee Van Cortaza takes the lead. 7-6 in a race to 9.
What do we got going on around the...
Well, we've got Billy Jr. Usuri is 7-5 ahead of Jeffrey DeLuna. Francesco Candea is 6-5 up against Sanjin Planovic. Elliot Sanderson is 8-2. Actually, of course, it's a race to 8, so that means Elliot Sanderson beat his Italian opponent,
He ain't trying that one,
Pier Francisco Garza. Meanwhile, Lee Van Cortaza does manage to make the 1 ball on the break.
Still nothing direct on the 2. I mean, he's got the shot. But work with the 3, you know.
So what do you think here? Try and get a safety behind the 4 ball and send the 2 ball down. It's kind of tough not knowing exactly what kind of kisses you get when the 2 ball gets down there.
Yeah, he's just going to save this ball, right?
Or we could thin snick it, leave the 2 up here.
Oh, right there.
Oh, okay, yeah. 2 rails controlled into the corner to stay behind the 4. That's a really, really well played shot. Because it's difficult to stay behind that ball.
Hey, you got to be happy with that. Jason needing to work. You almost just got to throw the 1 rail, right?
Yeah, I mean, the
Stand
3
up
ball's
to
kind of right in the middle of where you'd like to be to play a 1 rail kick shot, but you're saying it's slightly higher than that and draw it, or on the other side of the side pocket, really, and spin it, but
There we go.
really close
My
up jump
kinda
shot.
guy. Oh, jumping. Not mine. Oh, no.
Just the edge of the 6 got in the way. 6 ball wasn't completely hooking it, but it took out half
It's
of his
enough.
view of the 2 once he'd jumped over the earlier ball.
Still interesting getting on the 3. He's going to have to play a little bit of a stroke shot.
Yeah, with ball in hand, it's still not an automatic shot, is it?
No, you just got a really unique kind of pattern up here on the top. You almost want to play inside and come to the top rail and try and get between that 7-5, but
Does
that's not
the
a great
3 go
shot
in the
either.
side pocket?
I'm not sure.
Not
Nope.
really, no, not from there. So it
guess
looks
not.
like he's playing a stun run through just to sort of
Yeah.
follow with a hair of stun, make
Well,
it a
it
little
does
bit
go
wider.
past the 5, though. All right, that's what he's seeing now. So now it's not quite as bad. Now he's just going to roll
It's
up.
just follow, yes. No, it
I
doesn't
think
have
he
to run.
just realized that also, that it went past. Maybe he saw your camera view, Patrick.
He's listening to the commentary. I doubt that would help. Does the 3 ball go?
Yeah,
Obviously
hurt.
must go past the 5, otherwise he wouldn't have played it. So that answers that question. But how tight is that gap?
No, I think
Between the
he's-
5 and the
I think
rail.
he's got this nailed down now. I think, remember they're the 4 3/8.
Yeah, but the gap between the 5 and the rail is a lot smaller than that. If you touch the 5 ball at all, it's not going.
Well, I agree.
If you
I'm not
brush-
saying I wouldn't miss it. I'm
Yeah,
just
right.
saying I don't think he's going
No, I'm
to.
not saying it's impossible. I guarantee it is. Otherwise, he wouldn't have shot it. But played for it. But the cue ball's frozen on the rail. Great shot.
exactly where he needed to put it, and left himself a nice angle to come back over for the 5 ball. 5 to the 6 is not necessarily a gimme either. Almost want to be over on the side rail, left side rail for the position. In that case, probably still one rail. Just trying to get all the way across. And down. Be happy with that.
Yeah, now he's got that angle in it. He can play the 6 ball in the same pocket as the 5, probably. Doesn't have to. He can roll forward as long as he doesn't let the 9 ball hook him. Yeah, but there we go. Same pocket.
Two more into the same one, I think. It's a big rack, too. This will bring him to the hill in a match that
It's got to work it a bit here.
all right, takes it out, gets to the hill. 8 games to 6 in this race to 9.
Just practicing.
What other matches do we have in the arena, do you know? Who's
Well,
all in?
Yeah, I can tell you. I know there's a few of them. Shane Van Boning's back there, but I think he's just practicing. Carlo Biado, he's practicing. Currently, we have on the losers round, so whoever loses these are out. We've got
Oh, here, this is where I'm looking. Table 4. We got Sullivan Clark and Shane Wolford.
Skylar Woodward is 6-0 up against Dean McNamara from Canada.
All right. All right.
Dean McNaughton.
Hill break. Oh, we got 8. I got him. Yeah, I'd like to be able to see this ball. Just push out.
Is that 1 ball still cuttable?
I think so. There's no guarantee on the 2, though. Try and come up and hit the 9, maybe. I think it is cuttable. But it's not going to, though.
Yeah, no good. Or is that 9 ball in the way?
I don't think he can see the 1.
Yeah, he's going right down at it.
Maybe. I don't think he can make it. I think he's playing. Oh, he can. My eyes deceived me.
Maybe
What
you
a
should
great
stop
shot.
talking for a while.
Kooky. I agree.
JKLOL.
Careful, don't get over the top. Yeah, he's all right.
Little tap on the 9.
2 rails. You got to miss the 9. The 9's in the middle of the table
Right.
now.
Yeah, the 9 ball kind of does come into play here. At least it would.
Yeah, either way
He's
you
gotta
go,
change
it's a
his
little bit
plan.
in play. So tucking in his shirt because, as we talked about before, this is an all-ball foul tournament. So if his shirt would rub against that 8 ball, that would be called a foul.
They play that shot perfectly. Where are you going? Perfect. Straight on the 9. And Jason Shaw is saying no, he's not done yet.
7 games to 8. He's breaking. Haven't had a few snapped off for in a while. This might be an appropriate time for Jason to consider that.
Yeah, he started this match with a break and run. He had a 2-game streak, including the 9-ball break.
Boy, Chris G is really taking advantage of his break. It's good to see.
He's-
Oh, yeah.
well, like so many of these racks, 1 ball down. Problem with the 2 ball. What's the plan here then?
Obviously, I don't think you have an offensive shot, but the last time I said that, he made it.
Yeah, he maybe I'd actually get through that gap and play a thin snick on the 2 ball.
Come around.
And if he can play a safety, he'll take that over, pushing out. That was a nice inside English kill shot to stay behind the 3 ball. This is a fairly easy shot for Lee Van Cortaza to hit. And he may actually even have an edge to go directly at it.
I don't know. I think, yeah.
And he's kicking it.
Yep.
He'll definitely hit it. Might make it in the side. It might Z-bank up table and go
Make
safe.
the 3. Got about 80 others. Now what?
Yeah. And this one you bank straight up and down table, 1 rail down towards the 8 and the 9. And let the cue ball stay
Pull
up
it
here
over,
and
yeah.
get behind the 7. Just like that, behind the 4 it is.
A little unlucky there.
He throws his hands up.
Well, yeah, I mean, it kind of moved over, made it do a lot easier.
Yeah, because he did play right towards the 9 and the 8 in the middle of the table, and of course it got that kiss off the 9. He's lucky he didn't completely hang it. So I don't think Jason Shaw can hit this directly, which means hitting the side rail makes this kind of a tricky, awkward shot.
On the 5 is almost where you'd hit if you wanted to try and push the 2 back down towards the 5. Yeah. Look at that kick
Oh, that's
out of there.
nice. Yeah, kick and stick.
Beautiful shot. You can hear the
Yeah.
clamoring of applause in the background.
The one-handed man is clapping in the audience.
What a
Yeah, the
great
action on the
shot to
cue
get
ball is
behind
beautiful
that.
there. Yeah, you know. It's good enough to keep him in the rack.
I don't think he's going to be happy with that one.
So the 4-ball is over a pocket, so he's just got to make sure he doesn't hook himself on it. Draws to the side rail. Beautifully done. Doesn't really want to be straight on this. He's got a hair of an angle now. It's tempting to cheat this, and if you do that and do it too much, you miss the 4. But he hit that well. Maximized his angle there.
Yeah, another one where he's just got to kind of hold this draw shot.
Well, he's looking good here. He's going to have to thump this one in too. It's pretty straight. Drew back with a lot of spin. And we have ourselves a tied-up match. Hill, 8-8.
What a great match. The Mad Apple Extreme saga continues. Everything goes to the hill on the Extreme. It's the best matches to have. Got any score updates for us, maybe?
Take a little check here.
Oh, they're right in front of you. There they are.
Skylar Woodward wins his match 8-0.
Wow.
Mark Bisterboch wins his match 8-6.
Yeah, so the one loss size is race to 8, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Deposits the one in the side pocket.
And
Wide open table, and this time he has a shot now. Lee Van Cortaza has his fingers crossed, hoping
yeah,
that this match isn't over.
great timing for one. gently around here 2 times. Got to be careful here. Didn't quite get the angle he wanted, so he's got to take a second. I'll tell you, if he can complete this, he started this match with a break and run. He's looking at ending it with one.
Yeah, and I'm not picking favorites here because I'm a big fan of Levan Cortaza, but for Jason to start out at least winning in his own tournament, seems he's worked so hard to put this thing together.
Right, there it is. The eagle eye
Awesome.
takes it down.
Everybody give them a little fist bump and a clap. It's the loudest round of applause I've heard so far.
Oh, there's been a few, though. That's good. But of course, look at all the work you put in, and to be able to come back from, I mean, honestly, Lee played great. And to come back like he did, even after missing some balls that you normally wouldn't see Jason miss. It's a good match. Fun to watch. Hope you all enjoyed it. And we got next match coming up soon. So stay tuned. Thank you.
All right, everybody, we are back. We got Shane Van Boening facing off against Carlo Biado. And in the booth, we got Kendall Quickfire Cook and somebody I just met, Sean, a.k.a. Pancake. You're going to have to tell us about how you got that nickname in a little bit here.
Alrighty.
But we are still on the winner side, and we are racing to 9, and we are at USA1 Billiards, located in West Haven, Connecticut, at Jason Shaw's Pool Hall, CueLee's, Connecticut Nineball Open matchroom event. So welcome back, everybody. And looks like Carlo won the lag, and I'm going to pass it off.
Thanks, Pat.
Thank you, Pat. Nice to be here, guys.
Yeah, nice to have you, Pancake. You prefer Pancake?
Yeah, Pancake's easy.
All right, man.
Easy enough.
Well, Carlo was our first match today on the stream, so this is his second time today.
And this is a winner side match, right?
Still, yeah.
I've been watching a lot of the matches out there, and that they got that one ball on the side down pat. They're every break.
What we've not been seeing a lot of is a second shot. So
Right.
they're making that one ball almost every time, but the percentage of them hitting that second shot, not great. Got stuff falling down behind us here. Somebody duct taped something to the wall.
Yeah, that's just the chart. It's all right. So yeah, Carlo's coming off that big win over at Rax.
Yeah.
Another points event. Big comeback against Moritz Neuhausen, who's also still in the event. He's playing David Alcanyza right now.
Yeah, we had David on earlier, but he played pretty flawless.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jason did a great job with this room. It's beautiful. The seating, the tables. It's really going to draw a lot of people from all over to come here.
Yeah, we were just talking about multiple times because Jason missed a few balls in that match. You wouldn't normally see him miss, and we were just kind of talking about how much work he's been putting in over the last, and to even be able to come out here and perform at all.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And look at that. Carlo misses the 3 ball, an open opportunity here for Shane. You don't see Carlo miss too many shots.
Yeah, it's normally safe if there's a chance. And
Mm-hmm.
speaking of safe,
Yeah, do you think he goes for the safe here? You think he goes for the shot?
I just don't like where the 4 is. I mean, you could run into it, but
Yeah.
I think, somewhere.
Do you think he tries to get him behind the 5 or behind the 9, bring the 3 up table? Or he could just clip the 3 and put it behind the 9 and bring the cue ball back up by the 4 and the 6.
By the 4 there. That's kind of what I was thinking, around the 2 rails between the 6 and the 7. Well, between the 5 and the 9, and then the 6 and the 7. But let's see what he does, because he's way smarter than I am.
That's you and me both, especially with pool and
Nice.
fishing.
It's like
Pool and
throwing
fishing.
darts every once in a while, just
Yeah, exactly.
once in a while you'll
exactly.
hit one. Well, we might have got
Okay.
that one, but he's going to get behind the 7. We had the general idea. Huh?
Yeah, you hit it pretty good.
Yeah.
I think Carlo can get a piece of this ball. It's very close. I love the view that you guys have with the overhead along with the regular camera. It really gives the viewers a good perspective on really what's going on at the table.
Yeah, what I think is great is if you miss like a little subtle detail in the shot, you can go over and look to the right, and
Right.
you get to see it from a perspective that you can really tell what happened.
Absolutely.
A lot of times these scenic views that we have here, you can't really see angles like you need to.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he went for the make on that.
I tried it.
How's his speed? Shane can see the whole ball. It's going to be another opportunity to play safe. Actually, looks like he's going to try to cut it in.
Yeah, I think he's got a good line to get up on the 4 if he kind of spins this ball. Oh, he overcut it.
Overcut it. I guess that's the danger with going for that shot. That was a pretty thin cut on the ball.
I don't mind this. I think you can control this and get up here on the 4.
Mm-hmm. And he loves these kind of shots, too.
Yeah. Perfect.
Perfect speed. That's the one thing about Carlo. When he gets down on a shot, you always see his middle.
Gotta
middle
stay
fingers
there.
Always wagging.
Oh, yeah.
You
I
ever
heard
notice
that.
when he's down, you'll see his fingers always tapping the table. See? Always tapping.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going to take the lead in this match. Big first rack. Now, I did ask Jason earlier in the day about the pocket size. But did he tell you guys what they
That is some of the funniest stuff I'm going to have all day long right there. You know how many times we've said, these pockets are 4 3/8 inches.
Yes.
They play more like 4.5. Oh,
Ooh,
my.
look at
Look
that.
out. Look out.
That's,
Oh,
wow.
my goodness.
Wow.
How many times in a lifetime are you going to see that one happen?
You know what it is? The cloth is new. It's a little slick.
Yeah, that's something there.
That's a big that could be a set loser right there. Just
Oh, my, yeah.
the way the break goes, and especially with
That's-
Shane.
Yeah, that's just great. Like, let's see that again, Pat. Yeah, there we go. I mean, to scratch from that angle, I mean, I get it. He shouldn't be anywhere near that pocket.
Right.
I mean, this is a stop shot, maybe. But that's crazy.
Just hit a little too full. That's incredible.
All right, so we got time. Pancake.
Yes.
No, I mean,
the
what?
nickname.
Where's
The
pancake?
nickname, Pancake. Okay. Well, when I first started playing pool about 12 years ago, my home pool room, which is in Newburgh, New York, Gallery Billiards.
Okay.
I would literally go every Friday, Saturday, Sunday, kind of, and there'd always be action in the room. And
Okay.
being I didn't really know how to play pool, I got break, ball in hand, and the 3 out.
You got lots of action.
From everybody. Yes. Yeah. Because I was, I didn't know how to play per se, but I knew how to gamble. So,
Yeah.
and I played a gentleman one evening, and I didn't know really about pool etiquette, almost a golden break there. And I guess I insulted him when he made the 2 ball and scratched when I was on the hill, and the 3 ball was sitting in the corner pocket. So I had ball in hand. And I looked at him and said, "Do you really want me to shoot this?"
Okay.
So he had a few drinks that night and called me a whole bunch of names. Most of them I can't say on here.
Yeah.
And the room owner, Dave Pinkston, heard Pancake in there somewhere. And he said, that's going to be your name.
That's the one.
And it's stuck. No pun intended.
Yeah,
ever
nice.
since.
That's great.
So that's how it is. And
So basically,
I don't mind it because it reminds me, every time someone says that name, and I know I won $300 that night.
And couldn't be more perfect, just like Shane on this run until Larry's a little not happy with his straight in shot. Maybe back it up a little bit. He'll be fine.
Yeah, he's perfect there. Carlo has to be sick right now.
Yeah.
And you make one mistake, it normally costs you 2. This could cost him much more than that with Shane at the table.
Well, especially since they got that one ball down. I mean,
Down pat.
although I will say there were complaints about the way this table is racking. So the one ball wasn't going every single time. We had a couple of
Okay.
missed one balls. Not
Well,
many.
Well, I see Pete is doing the racking, so
Well, I'm
looks
sure
like
it's not his fault.
he's doing a good job this so far because they've made it both times.
Sometimes, though, you know how that is, right? I mean, you get that table and it's different. You know?
Absolutely. Okay, Shane breaking up 2-0 here after Carlo's costly error. Let's see if he continues at the table.
Yeah, I mean, you can't do that normally, but you for sure can't do that against Shane, I don't think.
Yeah, no. Let's see this one ball. There it is, right in the side.
No,
Shot on the 2, little bump. Yep.
just enough. 3's relatively open. I think he can just hold it right there off the 5.
Yeah. I think if you asked him if he could get this break every time, he'd say yes.
I would agree.
Oh, wow.
I'm really surprised he hit that hard. Perfect.
Not bad. Hitting hope?
How else was he supposed to
yeah,
hit
was
it?
that a
I
hit
don't
and
know what
hope?
else he'd do.
Hitting hope.
Got to get around the 5 here, otherwise he might get in trouble. Or short of it, I suppose. Yeah, short of it.
Oof, nice shot. And all of a sudden, he's the favorite to run it out.
Right?
That's why they say it pays to hit him, right? Paid off
Sometimes
there.
good things happen. That's the one thing I miss about Nineball, and I'm glad it's coming back.
Mhm.
10-ball just got us all in such a safety mode, you know. It's hard to see people not go for stuff for me sometimes, because the last time I really watched pool was like, you know, a long time ago.
Now, do you play pool?
Oh, yeah.
What's your favorite game?
Definitely 9-ball. That's what I played growing up, watching Johnny Archer and all those guys. You know, those were just fire.
Okay. Yeah, actually, the other day I was on Facebook and they had the last rack of the 2003 U.S. Open with Jeremy Jones versus Parika.
Yeah.
And it was just amazing to see the equipment and how different.
With the CueLee's shirt on.
Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely has that U.S. Open feel, you know, with all these great players in the room. I mean, everywhere you look, it's like, wow.
Yeah, terrific. It's great to see them all come out here and support the event. I mean, terrific. It's just such a great base group.
Oh, yeah.
I think that we have in our sport right now.
He did not make the 1, but the 2 fell.
And nothing.
He doesn't have it doesn't look like he has a shot on the 1. He can jump it, but I'm guessing he's going to push out. What would you do here?
I don't jump much, so I would probably push up. I'm more of a massayer in this scenario. It's not the time to massay it.
Right. Well, that 5-7's a little tricky. I think the 5 does go in the corner, so I think he's probably going to push out here. I don't know. Yeah, I think he's looking to push to that spot he's aiming at right now.
Yeah, up a little bit short. I think he's going to have to bring out the jump cue here.
Mm-hmm. I think he's going to give it back.
Yeah, Shane, I mean, is going to have to get out the jump cue.
Yeah.
I figured, I don't think you gain anything. Like you said, that 3-7 is tied up. As long as you don't bust that out, you don't have much to lose here giving it back. Maybe you can see the edge. I don't know. He hasn't went to get the short one yet.
Yeah, I think he's looking at if he can squeeze it through there. Yeah, I think he can get around it.
Well, and he can probably make it in the corner. You can see that much of it. Well, he could have probably.
Well, that's not going to be good. Made the 3 behind the 4. 5 still on the 7. This is tricky.
Pretty sure the 5 comes up here past the 9, but not positive.
Yeah, it does look like it.
So really the trick here is getting on the 3 probably.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it looks like he can play the 4 past the 6 ball, so he can get that angle to come above the 5 for that other corner pocket. Oh, he's playing safe?
He's smarter than we are.
Of course.
Good shot there.
That was a good shot. Now Shane's going to bring out the jump.
Yeah, fairly natural jump. You're not jumping over much here, so you should be able to have good control with the cue ball too.
Mm-hmm. I think this is one of the jump shots that these guys practice a lot, when the ball's on the rail.
Oh. Just started up. Where's Chris? Is he right out here?
All right, so let's see what Carlo's going to do here. Looks like he's going to probably kick off this top rail here. Come down for the 1. Less traffic. He could make the ball and get good on the 3 ball.
Did the internet go down? 0 drop right. It's working. Oh.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Mr. Pancake was telling us a story and shut down the stream with it. It was that good. So I think we're at 5-0. I'm going to double check the score, but we're back. So hold tight.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. YouTube didn't want to hear it, I guess.
One time you ask a guy to come in, maybe have a little fun. What does he do? Wrecks the whole thing.
It's always my fault. It's always my
Nice.
fault. So now, after that 9-ball, Shane is up now 6-0. And just to let you guys know, he had a golden break at 4-0 to get to 5. So
I didn't even see that too. I was too busy trying to figure out where we went.
yeah, and I know everyone was watching the first rack where Carlo scratched in the side, which is very uncharacteristic of him. Which, I mean, if you look at the score, really cost him, 6 racks.
Yeah.
When you think about it.
Oh yeah. I mean, that would have totally different
Yeah.
layout. You know, I mean, Shane's always going to be tough, and he's going to play tough. But I mean, those little things. That's all the difference. You know?
Well, yeah, when you're dealing with this caliber of player,
Yeah.
it's it is the small things that really separate these guys.
All right, just to kind of reintroduce ourselves, I am Kendall Cook, and I'm in the booth with a gentleman we call Pancake.
Yes, that's me.
That's him. And he told the story, but it broke the stream last time, so we're
did.
not going to hear it again.
No.
And we got our producer over here. It's Patrick Glenn, and he's the one giving you all these great views. So we appreciate all you guys coming back and tuning back in. Great action we got going on.
Yeah, these guys do a great job. So if you guys haven't subscribed yet, go onto YouTube, click subscribe. They have a lot of great views, good commentary. They're really good guys.
We appreciate that.
No
We try.
problem.
We have fun. We just love our sport, man. That's why we do it. You know?
It is a lot of fun. It's a game of torture for sure, but
So all the money that we raise on YouTube, we actually use for our junior program. So
that's
we
great.
take that money and donate it
that's awesome.
with lessons, all player entries, traveling fee, whatever it might be.
That's awesome. And Shane here looks like he's going to run out to make it 7-0. Unless I gave him the commentator's curse, but
Yeah. Right.
he's feeling pretty good.
Yeah, I love to see good rhythm players get going. I play as a rhythm player, and just the way I look at the game. So for me, it's the most fun to watch.
And these guys make it look so effortless.
Yeah.
mean, we all know how hard the game is.
Absolutely.
And there it is. 7-0 Shane.
How many times has that shot played over in his head, I wonder?
Oh, he's taken it many, many times. He might be taking Pete Genovese with him to be his personal racker. This Shane's been breaking pretty good.
Yeah. When did you get here?
I got here this morning at 8:30.
Okay.
I'm helping out with.
So you
some
missed
things
all
here.
you missed all the excitement right before the show here, right?
Oh, last night, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You would have walked around here and said, "We're going to start playing."
Right.
But it was amazing to see it all come together. Everybody worked their butts off and made it happen.
Oh,
and the
absolutely.
room looks absolutely incredible.
And the seating that they have around the tables for the VIPs coming in, I mean, it's really a pretty amazing thing that they configured this all within the last week.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jason was telling me the tables were, late, so
Correct. Yeah.
they were really
This is the story of table number 1 right here. Make the ball.
getting hooked.
Be hooked on the second shot. Push your safety. Push your safety. We want the break and runs here.
Yeah, right. Well, I played Shane at Turning Stone. That's also on video. And I won 2 racks against him.
Nice.
He ran 7 on me, but it was the match was 9-2, and it was 22 minutes long.
Well, I mean, at least the pain is short.
Yeah,
You don't have to
that is true.
live that experience for too long. Just long enough to learn
Mm-hmm.
and move forward.
Yep. That's a pretty clever shot. Tied up the 4, 2's below the pocket, so he's gonna have a tough time.
I don't mind trying to maybe bank this and hold it a little short, if anything, so it plays to the end rail and kind of just stop the cue ball.
Mm-hmm. I mean, down 7-0, he's got to do something
Yeah.
because he's running out of time.
I guess you got to draw back a bit to make that the way I would imagine it. Last time you looked at that thing, we had to tell everybody we
No,
dropped.
no,
All right.
no. It's-
I might have to take that away. You're
Well,
not
no,
you're
my-
not here from anywhere else trying
my-
to sabotage our work,
no,
right?
no. My buddy who actually alerted us that the stream was down sent me a video of what happened at Turning
Look
Stone.
at that shot.
That was amazing.
Couldn't have hit that any better. He's got a nice combo here. Oh, look at that. See? It's the truth. Pancake
I was getting the
did
crowd- I
win
was-
at least one game. I just verified it.
I was getting
I don't
the
know.
crowd.
Digital age, though, they can make that stuff happen anytime.
I mean, I did have the rack of the tournament, but
Nice.
I didn't take home the win.
Nice combination there. Carlo setting himself up for the 3, saying, I'm not done yet.
No. That's another thing about these guys, the resiliency. They've all been down big before. Carlo was down 10-4 to Moritz this past weekend and
Yep.
ended up winning. He knows he can come back from any score.
That's why I love winter break. It's what the game's about. They wrecked it for too long, having alternate break.
What do you think of the 9 on the spot? Are you a fan of that or no?
It changes the pattern, so yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it makes it tougher. Honestly, you look at break and run percentages, I don't know where they are. I don't pay attention to those type of things. But to me, they seem less, and we got better equipment.
Absolutely.
Bigger pockets back then, though.
Looks like Carlo's going to get on the board here.
Yeah. Forces it to the side rail and back over. Perfect. Forward or back here? I like forward. He's going back.
Spin off that rail there. A little much, but he's fine.
Came in close enough to the line of the shot that he didn't hurt him to get quite that long. Okay, he's on the board.
9-1.
And we just replayed that bank shot. Let's just watch it one more time here. Let's keep her going. This was definitely the key shot of the rack. And drew it over perfect. I mean, he hit it so good. Good
Yeah.
speed.
He hit it amazing. So now it's 7-1.
Well, Carlo is coming back to break since the first rack. So see if you can put something together here.
Yeah. Let's watch that 1 ball. There it is. See if he gets a shot on the 2. Looks like
Hey,
he does.
look at that. All right, it has been verified. 2 racks of pool have been won by Mr. Pancake
Against Shane, that's
Shane
right.
Van Boening.
Yeah, I pushed out, gave it back. He regretted it ever since.
Well, I mean, when you got nothing to lose, you got to throw it all out there. Right?
Yeah, that's right.
That's honestly, that's kind of the position Carlo's in. So I'm looking forward to some exciting pool right now.
Absolutely. It looks like his only issue is that 5-ball. He's got to figure out how to get that out of there.
You talk about the resilience. I talk about the tenacity. These guys just relentless.
Oh, yeah. He's got a pretty steep angle here. I was thinking he might want to go into the 8-ball, but he wouldn't have great position on the 3.
I think if they wanted to make 9-ball really popular, they would just get rid of safety play altogether.
Yeah.
You could have just a all offense 9-ball. Man, that'd be exciting. You would see some shot making, and there's some incredible shot makers in our world.
Absolutely.
It just makes it fun.
I think now he's going to use the 3-ball position here to break out that 5 for him.
Just got to be careful not to push the 8 back into the 5. Got to get it away.
Ooh. A little too much spin
That
there.
ball,
Jumped
that
right off the
ball
rail.
hit right up onto the table and
Yeah.
came back on, right? Up onto the rail. That's crazy.
Looks like he's got slight angle here on the 4-ball. Thought it was straighter in. But that's the greatest part about this overhead view is you can really see where the ball is in relation to the cue ball on the table.
You just showed me that carom you played. Do you think he's going to play that?
No. I mean,
What's he doing there?
this is tough.
Yeah, here. This
Here's
is
a-
up onto the rail and back out.
yeah, it just didn't take the spin that he wanted because of that hop. I mean, this is tough. There really isn't. He can play safe here, but I don't think.
I don't even like that, though. What safe do you play here?
I mean, he can get it on the other side of the 8-ball.
Just nice and easy.
Yeah. Maybe with a little left-hand spin. Try to put it right on the 8, the cue ball. Okay,
Oh,
that's pretty good.
Smart.
That's pretty good. Doesn't
Yeah,
leave Shane with much.
he leaked out there, but what a great concept.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
That's pretty strong there,
Does he mean the rack or the whole set?
right? I don't know. He's got to be tempted to cut this ball, right?
Absolutely. Especially how thin he's able to hit it.
Problem is the 8-ball because you almost want to go forward with this ball, right?
Yeah.
I mean, so you got to
Maybe.
kind of get around that 8, I think. Right? You'd want to go to the side rail. I think I'd play this trying to get to that side rail between the 8 and the.
He could bank this 5-ball too, up past the 9, set it on the top rail, kind of like a little safety play. Looks like he's spinning it though, trying to spin it anyway. Yeah, he tried. Look at this. It's gonna come out. Yep, Shane can see it. Wow.
That's not going to happen too often.
But he might get away with it.
Window.
I don't think so. It's behind that 9-ball, it looks like. It's close.
Here we have this really ingenious special tool that we have to check things. Watch this. Now he confused me. Now I have no idea.
I guess he might be able to jump it.
Yeah, I think it
Looks
is
like he's
behind
gonna-
that 9.
yeah.
He can't quite get it.
Looks like he's got to jump the edge of the ball.
It's tough. That tool is very sophisticated and takes quite a bit of effort to operate. So,
Absolutely.
um,
Hey, Pancake, here's our story. How you gonna tell him how you? To Tippy, I showed him the clip. Kendall was very impressed.
very impressed.
Yeah, I knew he couldn't see it
That's
to
a good
make it,
shot.
so he played a good save here.
Real good. Got him solid behind the 9 too.
Absolutely.
Didn't give up the edge.
No.
That's what you got to do against Shane. He's still going to hit it and probably snick you behind or get you behind the 8 anyways. Oh, jump cue coming out.
That's interesting.
Why, up and down and stay on the table, huh? Not that I'm doubting.
Is he
him.
gonna jump bank this ball? He's gonna try to make it. Wow.
Try.
Wow, get that on the highlight reel, huh? Wow. 7-1 lead, why not, right?
Holy cow, yeah.
Does he do it? Hill?
I don't know, man. That's the difference. You gotta believe, I guess. You know.
That was a shot.
Unbelievable.
What a shot.
You know, I think for the less experienced player, after you make a shot, you know, maybe not that one, but something similar to that, that next shot, that's the tough one.
Absolutely.
And
You
that's
don't
what
wanna-
the pros do so well is they recover from a good shot also and put in the pressure shot.
the focus on the easy shots and the hard shots are the same. Now Shane is on the hill, 8-1.
Nothing to it. Let's take a look at that again because that was ridiculous.
He hit that so pure.
I mean, dead center hole.
Yep.
I mean, it didn't rattle, didn't nothing. You didn't that would have went on a 4-inch pocket.
Absolutely. He hit it perfect. Yep, so that puts him on the hill, 8-1. And the break.
Long day some days.
Yeah, it's okay. It's going to be a long couple days because then all these guys are going to the U.S. Open. No, that is Pete Genovese racking.
Thank you for that. That's one thing we're lacking. We need to. We have our list, but we don't have faces to go with. We should have snapped pictures,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
right, and then written their name on them.
Oh, look at that.
It's a first for today, at least on the stream.
He might have been a little amped up after that jump shot.
I'd say
Feeling good about himself.
should be. Oh man, you want to say hi, Pancake?
Oh,
Let's
Am I
wave.
live?
Let's
Hey.
wave. What's going on, guys?
how you guys doing?
Happy to be here. Now get us off of there. It's back to pool.
It's a root beer.
Oh yeah. Are they a sponsor? Did I co- You better block that out. Either that or I better call them quick. One of the two.
Oh, man. All right, well, Carlo's got ball in hand here, and he's got no more room for error.
I've been waiting to see 7 racks, 8 racks run. Can't do math.
It's going to happen this weekend, for sure.
We're waiting.
The event at Racks, I believe, Levan ran a 6 or a 7 pack.
Nice. Yeah, you kind of think you want to get over to the rail here, but he's got to keep an angle to get back for the 4. So, see if he does get all the way over.
Oh, that's trouble. He's straight
Good
in.
stuff, yeah.
He just has to take a harder shot. Draw back past the 6. Maybe he has enough room. He might have a little bit to come through. Oh, look at that. Look at that stroke. Wow. Effortless, too.
Oh, yeah.
That's the crazy part.
Yeah, that was pretty.
Beautiful shot.
Well, if you can't open it up now, you're never gonna. So
That's it. He is. He's facing it right now. He's got to make every shot.
Well, I think it's interesting too. Most guys, when you know, like if you think about amateur players, if they're behind, all of a sudden they tense up. These guys, as soon as they get behind, they start speeding up and loosening up and hitting the ball, you know, because they know that's the only way to get back from there.
Yep, their focus increases because they know they need to.
Right.
So that makes it 8-2. Carlo at the table to break. Shane is thinking about, how did I fly off the table there? See if he can make the one here on the side. There it is. Does he have a shot on the 2?
Not an offensive one, I don't think.
No. Looks like he has a piece of it, right? Yep.
Could
He can
play
make
the 8.
Yeah.
Get the rack out of there, though. I wouldn't want to try and skid it across the rack.
Yeah, definitely not. 4's a little tricky, too.
So I have a question.
Yeah.
If he doesn't call a ref over to there to remove that rack, and he would bump that ball, that's a foul, right?
Absolutely. 100%.
Seems silly to me.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'd call a ref. Well, from that look, I think it looks like he is going to try and play the 8.
Yeah, I think if he plays it and plays it soft, he'll have the 2 in the corner.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the chat here. They're talking about the points race for the Mosconi Cup. I believe the second spot is decided right after the U.S. Open, and then the third spot is the Asian Open. So, in case any, and then there's nothing set in stone except for Sky. Sky's the only one who's in right now.
And that whole process has changed, right? It's a
Yeah.
way different system.
Yeah, so the
Right.
point system is it's the money. It's the money you earn in the tournament are the points. So the more money you earn, you know, obviously you have a better chance. So there's a lot of guys in the running still, and if you have a really good run at the US Open, you could put yourself in good position.
Well, my kid was somewhere in there at some point. So my kid is Mason Cook. Do you know Mason?
Oh, that's your son?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Out there.
Yep.
Well, I met him earlier, and then I was looking at him going, you look very familiar.
He was begging to get into this event, and even though we were doing the stream, he couldn't even get in this event.
Oh,
and
okay.
he needs points, too.
He's a very good shot.
He
Very good
plays well.
shot. All right, so Carlo makes the 8, has a shot on the 2. Tried to
He
move
would've liked
that
to.
4. He tried. Oh no!
Careful.
Oh no! Wow!
I mean, straight
Look
in
at
like
that.
it had eyes.
Guys, look at that overview. It literally had no room past that 3. It had to be perfect past that 3.
I don't even know how that happens.
Because that's the pool gods.
Isn't that something?
Look at that. It could only go in if it was there. That's crazy.
Try and do that.
So many bad things can happen on such a small surface.
That's something. Yeah,
Let's see how Shane gets on this 4-ball here.
perfect.
Yeah. Nice shot.
Yeah, couldn't get better. He's allowed to just float up here. He'll have a natural angle to get to the 6.
Yep. And Patrick's doing a great job with all these views, keeping you guys up to date on every angle.
Yeah, it's nice. I tell you, we do this every week. Kind of. We've got amateur time, that we do. And Pat does a lot of we commentate and obviously do all the changing, and so everybody's kind of versed in it, but he does a lot of it. So.
Yeah, no, it's very good. Very nice setup.
Call it multitasking.
There you
There
go.
you go. I like it. And looks like Shane is going to be moving on to the next round here in a minute or 30 seconds.
Well, I tell you, it all went. Ooh, I'm gonna hold off just for a second.
Yeah.
It all kind of went. It all kind of went awry.
I'll take Shane from here.
Yeah.
I'll take Shane from here.
Big bet. All right. But all kind of went
There it
awry
is.
for Carlo on that scratch on the 8, and then never really recovered from that. Shane played
that
it.
one mistake.
Yeah, that was it. So, all right, guys, thanks for joining us. Pancake, I want to thank you. We'll have you in
Hey,
here some more.
Yes, thank you
We'll-
very much. I appreciate
This
it.
was a
guys.
short match, so.
Yeah. See,
But,
shut the stream down. Short match.
Yeah,
all,
right.
all good things. All
well, we
good
had to
things.
restart it anyways.
Yeah.
But anyways, we're gonna stick around, but we're gonna go off air here for a minute, and we'll see you for the next match.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, just a quick announcement. We're going to be taking a break for a little bit. We should be back up, I guess, around 8:45-ish, somewhere around there, maybe a little earlier. We'll see. We should have Mark Bestrabach and Anthony Raga coming to the table, so stay tuned and hang with us. All right, everybody, welcome back. Patrick Glenn here. Sitting in the booth with me is Shane Pancake.
Sean.
Sean.
Yeah, it's
Did I
okay.
say Shane?
Yeah, well, Shane played so good last.
Yeah, it was in
last
my
match.
head.
Yeah.
So who we got facing off? We got Mark Beisterbosch going against Anthony Raga. Did I say his name right?
Biesterbosch.
Beisterbosch. I knew I'd
believe-
screw it
I
up.
believe it is Biesterbosch.
Beisterbosch. And
Anton Raga.
we are on the one-loss side, racing to 8. And what are we trying to get to tonight? The final 24?
Yeah, that's what they just discussed. They sent Shane and Moritz, I know, is on the winner side still. They sent those guys home. They'll come back at 12 tomorrow for their round. And then they announced that the final 24. So it'll be one round before they get to the last 16. And then that becomes single elimination. And all those players, the players now on the winner side are all guaranteed money. These guys are fighting to come back for a chance to get some of that. So
Correct. And we are at Jason Shaw's Pool Hall in West Haven, Connecticut. CueLee's Connecticut 9-Ball Open, which is a 9-ball ranking event.
yes,
So these guys are fighting for points here.
yeah, and I believe it's 15,000 to the winner.
So yeah, I
So
mean,
that's-
anybody can move up into
Yeah.
that second spot.
It's a big chunk right before the Open.
And
So,
right now, Shane is headhunting that second spot, right?
yes, yep.
Yeah, Shane, and then I think is Tyler in third?
I think Wolford.
Wolford, that's
Wolford
right.
is third. Yeah, but unfortunately, Shane Wolford went 2 and out today, so he will not be gaining any positions on Shane. So Shane's guaranteed to get more points from this tournament.
All right, and Mark at the table on the 1-ball. Looks like a pretty natural the 2 here.
Yeah. Have you guys seen Mark play before?
I haven't watched Mark play a lot, no. I'm very familiar with Anthony, especially with his big boom on the scene. I mean, he's really moved up.
Yeah. Mark is a very, very good player from the Netherlands.
And Anthony from the Philippines, correct?
Yes.
Yep. Ooh, rattles a 2-ball. And how's it end up? Pretty good.
Yeah, he's going to leave him a shot on the side there. Now the trick is going to be that 4-ball.
Yeah, locked against the 9. So can he use the? Can't really use the 2 to get to it, can he?
No, he's
So
gonna
he's
play the
three.
2 in the side, and then he's gonna try to get on the 3, so he has angle to go into those balls.
Yeah, it looks like he should be able to get there.
It's
He's
a
got
little, it's a little tricky. He's gonna have to. It almost looks like he has to try to hit the 9, come off the long rail and hit the 9 full, because he has too much angle, I think, to get on the other side of the 9. So
Unless he like really force follows it. Let's see what he decides to do. It's not easy. It's not natural, that's for sure. Oh wow! He's
wow.
playing that's a smart decision.
yeah, look at that.
Yeah, that
And he ends up the favorite to get out of the rack now. Look at that.
yeah opens everything up.
He cut the 3 into the combo. You don't really see that too often. Yeah, well, Moritz beat Alcanyza 9-0. That was a very impressive match for the kid. He's been running pretty good the last few tournaments.
Wow! And Alcanyza, he played great on the stream today, flawlessly.
Yes, Joe, it is Anton. It isn't Anthony. It is Anton. But they have him listed as Anthony in all the tournaments
Yeah, it's,
because of where we are.
yeah, he's getting out of this rack.
And this kid's very impressive. And as we saw last match with Shane and Carlo, that one mistake that in rack 1, cost Carlo the set, essentially. I mean, because Shane got off to a great, break and run streak going and just took control of the match.
Yeah, and it was like 1 in 1,000 scratch too. That was a weird ball that rolled in the side.
Yeah, with the new felt, the slide on it, it's a little tricky, and Carlo just caught a little too much of the ball and got very unfortunate. All right, and Anton has a little cut on the 9 to take a 1-0 lead. And there it is. Pretty effortless, right? It doesn't take very long, and it's usually center pocket every time.
Yeah, it's smooth and makes it look easy.
Then we have Pete Genovese here, racking the balls.
And doing a good job too, because last match was Shane was playing, right? And just dropping about every ball.
Well, he
was just nailing. I think he missed one.
Yeah, well,
off the break.
yeah, he flew off the table the last break because I think he was amped up over that 5-ball jump bank that he did.
So yeah, the bracket. I don't know if it's pinned. Chris, do we got the bracket pinned to the top or just the site?
Yeah, on Q Score, right?
Yeah, the Q score is pinned on Matchroom. I'll have to repin it on ours because we restarted.
Yeah, and I could drop it in the chat too, unless someone
Sure.
else wants to beat me to it.
Looks like the 8-ball got in the way. Anton doesn't look too happy.
Yeah, both players are fighting for their match life here. Loser goes home, winner marches on.
Yeah, and remember, guys, it's a race to 8 on the loser side. So one less game to win, one less game you can lose. I don't know why these players keep touching the rack and not getting the ref, because if a ball moves, it's all ball fouls.
Yeah. I think most of them are pretty good about it.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a ref right there, racking and everything. Be pretty simple to call him over.
It's his job, right?
Yeah.
Oh, pushing there. Well, Mark is not going to give this back. Can't give any type of kick back to the Philippines. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, not with the kicking system they
Oh,
got over
I
there.
guess he did. I guess he did. Look at this.
Is that going in?
Of course it is. What did I tell you? You don't give it back.
Like nothing.
What are you doing? I don't know if he meant that, but it's just you can't give him back. He had a good kick at that ball. I mean, it wasn't a difficult kick. So, as a professional, I don't know why you'd give that back.
Yeah, and I mean now he's pretty good to get out almost.
Yeah, yeah. That 7 makes that pocket huge, so he doesn't have to be exact on that 3. But
yeah, and there's nothing. Oh,
yeah. See, he hit it. He hit it. He hit it because he knew the 7 was going to make it if it went too far. So. And now Mark is regretting giving it back.
Yeah, it's going to cost him a game, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So, where do you hail from?
I live in Montgomery, New York. I play pool out of Gallery Billiards in Newburgh.
Okay, so you're just a drive away.
Yeah, about an hour and 40. No traffic.
Isn't there always traffic in New York?
Well, I'm more of the rural community, not really the city. So it's not bad. The city's terrible. And then even Connecticut here, like going, if anyone's familiar with 84, around 3-4 o'clock every day. If you're going to Connecticut, you're in traffic.
Yeah, we actually. Kendall on the drive from the airport to here was like a champ.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I felt like I was in a drag car race, and he was just weaving in and out of traffic, but made it happen. All right,
I could tell Kendall likes to go fast.
Here it is, 2 balls to get the out, and he's going to be up 2-0.
Yeah. So Mark made 2 mistakes so far. He missed the 2-ball first rack and gave the push back.
Do we
to
know
Anton?
who Anton lost to earlier today?
No, I don't.
We could probably look that up, I
I
think.
can look it up on the bracket.
Yeah. Interested to know who took him out in what round?
Oh, Luri Tang.
Okay.
Yeah, he plays good. He does play good. So not as much as a shock as I would think.
All right. Anton to break. Looks like he's got that cue ball a little more to the center than most.
It's a good bump on the 9 there.
And
What is this
look on
3
the
gonna
2.
do?
Has he got it? Ooh.
I don't think so.
He might be able to cut it back. It's going to be,
That is a thin cut.
yeah, it's a thin cut, and he's going to lose the cue ball a little bit for sure.
Hmm.
So he might decide to do something else with it. Yeah, he did elect to play safe and locked him up pretty decent. Not completely, but he is definitely full ball hooked, and he's going to have to kick for it.
That was a great shot.
So I found it interesting that he left the Accurac on the edge. Last time the ref came all the way around and
Yeah,
moved
he
it.
pulled it, right?
So now it's on the edge again.
It is.
So if it hits, is that a foul?
No.
Okay.
But he's going to move it right now, it looks like. Oh, I guess not. I thought it was bothering him.
So, hey, Chris, tomorrow. So right now we got like one main streaming table. We're using table one, but tomorrow we're probably gonna have 2 tables
Yeah.
going. Yeah.
1 and 2 simultaneously. Yeah. We'll try to get commentary on the second stream.
Yeah. So
First stream is primary. It'll be mirrored to match room. Second stream is just a bonus for you guys, and it's all free.
So yeah, right now you guys are kind of just stuck watching the table that we have tomorrow. You'll have an option of what match you want to watch, which is always nice. It's one thing you always see is players always like, oh, I want to watch the match, table 2 or table 3, and
Well, I'll say this, though. I mean, there really is no bad match.
oh, not here.
You know, it's
Yeah.
just a field full of killers, and you know, we've seen a lot of good pool today, and tables are holding up great. The room is great, and you know, these guys are true professionals.
Yeah, the field here is just it's monstrous. And Anton just looking sharp as ever right now.
Oh yeah,
Sometimes when you lose that, you know, the match that puts you on a B side, it lights a fire.
they like the look of the rack. It's getting further and further on the table.
It is. That's almost halfway
By
on
the
there.
time he makes the 9, it'll all be ready to be racked for the next one.
I know. I feel like that's like a little mental
Right?
battle going on here between the players.
He's just trying to like, get ready to rack. That's what he's saying.
Trying to give the ref a,
Let's see if he
panic
moves it.
attack.
All right, slight angle here on the 9 to take a 3-0 lead. There he is. 3-0.
The Rio.
Mr. Raga. Now, for those of you that are interested, the race to the Mosconi Cup, you have FSR and Sky are both in. You have Federgorst in second for Team Europe, Shane in second, Van Boening for Team USA. Shane has a pretty significant lead, 21,000 points, I guess you can say. And then Alcanyza is about 10,000 behind Feder, but that 9-0 loss to Moritz is going to hurt him big time. So he needs to, he needs to really bear down tomorrow, try to get as far as he can, because as we know, Federer's not in this event. He's in Michigan. So
And it's interesting with Federer, and people are always talking about like what team would he play for? Europe, USA, because Russia, right? It's not really part of Europe. I mean, it's not.
Right.
So I mean, why Europe or why USA? Like you got to make an argument for both, really.
I mean, Federer is American. So he lives in Indiana, and he plays good pool. So he should play for Team USA, but it's okay.
Just good pool.
Just good pool.
Just good pool. Okay. Yeah. I watched him on the stream. I don't know, a week ago, and he was playing God Race to 21.
Yes.
That was one of the most. I mean, that's just insane to be able to play at that level.
It got to 19-19, and he got a little straight on the ball, and he just nicked the 3 ball, and it kind of messed him up. But yeah, I mean,
in order to get, I mean, it's just ridiculous to get to 19.
He's incredible.
Yeah.
And Anton's running out here, trying to go up 4-0 on Mark.
Yeah, this is a break and run in action here.
Mm-hmm.
No major problems. 3 to the 4. 4 to the 5 could get weird.
Yeah, it looks like he fell.
Yeah, he's gonna have a little work to do.
He's gonna spin. He's gonna spin this ball.
Yeah.
It's gonna fly up the table, and we're gonna all be in awe of it.
And does the 5 go past the 9? Can he get to the other side of the 5?
It looks like it does. It looks like it does. If not, he can always play it off the back of the 9 too. So he's gonna draw this ball.
He got to the right side.
He's going to go to the other side.
Right.
Look at this. Uh-oh. That's not good.
Oh, he's going to get hit by the 9.
He's hooked.
Wow. Now that's just unlucky right there. That was a great shot. Just the speed was off by a smidge.
The things these guys can do with the cue ball is pretty remarkable.
Watch what he's going to do. Some crazy. You have to come around 1, 2, 3, 4 rails to the 5 here. Or just he's going 2.
Yeah. And he's gonna be safe behind the 8 ball. See?
Oh my gosh.
Kicking is what they do in the Philippines.
Can we get a replay on that shot?
That was incredible.
Is he fully hooked behind the 8?
Yeah. He just went to go get his jump cue.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna go the other way because I was looking at the angle right, but wow.
Yeah, he's dead behind that 8. Getting out the jump cue. Looks like he's got the air rush there. I mean, it's a makeable jump shot for sure for these guys. Yep, look at that.
Money all day.
Yep, perfect shot. And he's perfect on the 6. He just has to stop it there, and he's good.
You like stopping it right there?
I mean, why? You don't really have to do too much.
Yeah, I think he's going to roll forward just a smidge, maybe. Yeah, just a smidge.
He's going to draw off the long rail. Just like that, and almost missed that ball.
That's just a fun shot to take.
See?
Yeah. That's a fun shot.
That 3 ace is helping him a little bit. That little extra space is helping him.
This is the jump that got him the out and gets on the board.
Huge rack, 3-1. Anton.
Yeah, you don't want to go down 4-0 to race to 8, right? That gets a little tough.
Absolutely. 50% of the set already gone, and you're still at 0. That would be a problem.
But yeah, I mean, at this level, I mean, both players capable of putting a few together. So
absolutely,
it's always hard to tell.
Mark is now waiting for the ref. He's very excited to break.
Well, the ref's busy.
Poor Pete. They're working him hard today.
And who we got over here on, is that table 3? I think that's table 3.
That's Mario He in the chair.
Yep. And he had who's he playing? Lunda? It went Hill. I was on the stream earlier. That was a great match.
Oh, DeLuna.
Yeah, DeLuna.
Yep.
Him and
Yep. He's playing Wu Kulin,
yeah.
and it's 7-6. Wow.
Yeah, that match was a thriller all the way to the end. Both players played great. So yeah, if this is our last match of the night and then coming back tomorrow, we might actually get some sleep tonight, which would be crazy.
That would be nice, right?
I don't think it will be.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I think we got 2, 3 more.
I think there's 2 or 3 more.
Yeah, so don't
Is there?
I think
don't
so.
close her down yet.
Oh, okay. I didn't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, no, there's a couple more, I believe.
Gotcha.
Let's see how Mark's breaking the balls here. Let's see where that one ends up.
Oh,
Ooh,
just
missed the side.
missed it.
This looks like a dry break, but
Oh, right behind
right
the
behind
7.
the 7. Look at that.
You can see a push out.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Question is, where are you pushing to? Different techniques in pushing. Some people are always pushing to get the shot back.
Yeah, he's
Some
gonna
people
push it
are
right
always
by
trying
the-
to trap.
Right by the center dot there, the center diamond there. That's a good one. That's good.
Yeah, hard to attack here.
I know Mark's a shooter, so I
Playing
think, he hit
safe.
it, I think he hit it too hard.
Yeah, he
Left
let
the
it
whole
roll
ball.
out.
Yeah. Yep. See. Yep. He went to touch the rack. He goes, oh, nope, 9's on it. Pete's running around.
I think the ref said even I'm not touching it. It's going to be a foul.
Yeah.
He's going to get it. This is the first time we've seen it.
Yeah, first time a ball's been stuck on the rack. Wow.
Oh, he took it off. What do you mark it with the chalk, huh?
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I know at the Matchroom events they got the plastic piece that kind of hooks the ball, so they
Yeah, there's
put
2
that
different
down.
versions of it
Yeah.
now. They used to have the
Yeah.
one that goes right into it, and then
Mhm.
they got the offset one too now.
Yeah. I don't think that's great either. I think he can see the ball. Yeah, he can see the whole ball. I think if you're him here, you just want to get that one ball past the 6 and the 3 and leave him behind there, but don't leave it in front of the pocket. Unless he kicks from behind it too. We could do that.
Yeah, if he kicks behind, he could probably get the cue behind the 6.
I don't
That's
know
gonna
what,
suck.
I don't know what that was.
Yes. Wow.
Oh,
No. I don't know.
that's called a hook.
I don't know.
Wow.
If that's planned, that's incredible.
Yeah, I don't. He looked upset when he left the table.
Yeah, I think that's called getting a roll.
But you know what?
It looked like a sellout at first, but then it just rolled right behind the 7.
I think Anton's a favorite to hit this ball.
Ooh. I don't know. That's tough.
I'm glad I didn't bet.
I was just about to throw some cash on it. I was like, that's a tough hit.
Well, he had the angles, it looked like, I thought, but he did hit it rather quickly.
Here's the thing. If I would have put some money down on it, I guarantee he gets
He would have
that
made
hit.
it and ran out. Right?
Yeah, he would have hit that and ran out.
I understand. We've all been there.
All right, with ball in hand. What's the trouble ball here is the 3 ball, so he's got to probably get that out of there right now.
Yeah, I think he's going to try to break that out. Right.
Yeah. Got to develop that part. Got to be careful. The cue. Yep,
A
perfect.
little more. Need a little more.
Yeah, it's still sitting. Now it's funny.
Yeah.
I think he's trying to get it up there by the side pocket.
Yeah, it's
I'm trying to read some of the chat, and they're all talking about Raga playing for the U.S. as well. It's funny. I mean, he could. You know, he lives here.
Does Raga live here?
That's what someone was saying. He's living here now.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Someone was saying in the chat. I don't know where he lives.
Yeah, because he was just in the Philippines, so I think he still lives in the Philippines. I don't believe he moved here. I could be wrong though.
Oh, I have no idea. I'm reading some of the chat and. All right, what's he doing with the threes? He can't bank it in the side. I don't think.
No, I think what he's going to do is he's going to bank it and try to get it on the top there, past the 8-ball, and leave the cue kind of middle of the table maybe. He just needs to get it to where Raga can't make the ball. So
Okay, so I got somebody saying he does live in the Philippines. That's
yeah.
what I figured.
Yeah.
I mean, we know he's from there.
Okay, so I guess he tried to make it. That was a real tough shot. Now the table is controlled by Raga because he could make this 3.
Yeah.
He's got to try to spin around the 8, I think, so he doesn't, I don't know if he wants to hit that 8.
Yeah, no, he doesn't want to hit the 8. It could get funny. And he's got to decide if he wants to play that soft and hold, which a lot of players don't like to, or go the 2 rails,
Yeah,
come out for the 4.
He might just be rolling it soft and bumping that other side.
He did bump
other
the 8.
side of the 8. Yep, I just saw that.
And then it held nicely.
Yeah, so you were talking about Tyler Steyer. He's right now currently in 4th place.
So he's got a shot then to lock up a seed.
I mean, if any of these guys win the U.S. Open, they're going to be in.
Yeah. Tyler wins. He's a lock.
Yeah.
What did he just won? Was it the Texas Open that Tyler won?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he beat Vitali.
Oh, look at that shot on the 5.
Yeah. Had
Yeah.
to spin around the 6 and
Yeah, just a little bit, right?
made it look easy.
I mean, just timed it right.
It's easy to play pool from here, right? I mean,
For some.
yeah. Now he's gonna make this a 4-1 game. So yeah, so Tyler has a shot. Billy Thorpe has a shot. I mean, the U.S. Open controls so much, at least for the Americans. On the European list, Clenty Kachi, who hurt his arm. Hope he's doing well.
Yeah, and that guy was rolling too. He was playing great.
Yeah, and he had a little accident and messed up his arm. But Matchroom's been posting videos of him shooting one arm, and he's still playing better. But let's get back to this shot here by Mr. Raga. A little swerve.
Yeah, watch the timing on it. I mean, it's just so perfectly struck. So down left on the ball and bam. It slid in just perfect.
Yeah.
Beautiful looking shot. And there's a nice view of the kind of the arena area, the 4 main tables. They've been announcing matches. That's where the finals will be. And the match going on right now is in that top right-hand corner. It's table 1. Table 2 is the opposite corner from it. So you got Mario He there on table 3. It's like he's jumping a ball right now. He's going after a 2 ball, jumping over looks like the 7.
Yep.
I'm kind of colorblind, so I can't really make it out. Got the hit, but looks like he might have sold the 2 out.
Oh, he's gonna scratch.
Yeah,
No?
not
Okay.
good. Yeah, it looked like he was for a
Yeah,
second.
right. It looked like it was going into the pocket. And here we are, Raga, who is up 4-1.
There was a shot last match you guys were talking about with, I think it was Jason Shaw shooting, and Kendall said, I think he's, hooked, and you were kind of on the fence.
Mm-hmm.
And when I looked at it, and it's deceiving when you're in the booth because the way the cameras are,
Mhm.
and you will look totally hooked. And in my opinion, Jason looked completely hooked. He had a full ball and made the shot.
No, was it? No, it was Shane and Carlo.
No, this
I
was,
wasn't in for that match then.
okay.
The one
Then
you're
yeah,
talking about.
then, okay, it must have been Shane then.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but yeah, I was just like, or maybe you weren't in the. Was that the one? Were you in the chair?
I was in the chair for the last match with Shane and Carlo.
Yeah. Okay, but I don't know if that was a shot I'm talking about. I could be wrong. My mind is mush right now.
It's okay. Well, if you said Jason, I was not here.
Yeah, I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was Jason Shaw. Hit just a kind of incredible shot. I mean, just slid it through like everything. But yeah, sometimes it's hard to tell just looking at a TV screen the exact angle, you know?
Well, yeah, that's why this overhead view is great, to be able to see both, just to make sure you can double check yourself to see where that cue ball can actually pass is great.
It definitely helps. Look at
Look
this
at
hit.
this shot.
Oh my God, what a kick shot there. And
Position.
beautiful on the
Yeah.
3.
What a shot. I hear a little roar out there.
Yeah, Mark has made the highlight reel, man.
Yeah. I think all these guys have 2 to 3 highlights per match. It looks, it's crazy.
Yeah, and he's looking good to get out here, and we'll get a moment. We'll take a look back at that kick shot. If we got it. I don't know if we got it or not. Okay, yeah, I think Robert said Jason had the one that looked locked, and he had a full ball. I was like, yeah, it did not look like he had it at all. It was very deceiving. Thank you, Robert. So I wasn't making it up. All right, looks pretty good from here, huh?
Oh, yeah.
See, I love the way he plays it. Like, all the top pros, they always play coming in line with their next shot.
Of course.
And there's definitely another way to play that ball. But whenever you can play in line like that, I mean, you're just so much, the percentages just go through the roof.
Yeah, and they're so good with spin
Yeah.
that they just, their position just gets better and better.
Wait, David Alcanyza got beat 9-0 today?
Oh, yeah. That just happened. Moritz Newhouse and beat him.
Wow, and that guy was
kid.
shooting great at the RAXX
Yeah.
at Rax. Oh my God.
Yeah, he came in second back-to-back events over there. The kid
And-
is on the map.
He had the 9-ball to win it too.
Hmm.
I mean, he had it.
He had the 8. He
And the
missed
8.
and then the 9.
And then the 9, yeah.
But he's only 19.
That guy's shooting great.
And
I mean,
he's gonna be a world champion one day.
if he
It's gonna
got
happen.
9-0 on David, I mean, getting 9-0 on David is incredible. That guy's shooting lights out right now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's Dave's got to be number top 10 in the world, I would think. Let me see what he's ranked at today. Yeah, number 10. He's ranked 10 in the world.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. No. Moritz is playing good. He's playing good at the right time. Look at this. How unlucky is
Ooh.
that? Gets a bad kick off the 9. And now Raga has an open table.
Yeah, with not too many issues on there. Let's see.
No.
2 to the 3, 3 to the 4 is fine. 4 to the 5 could maybe be weird, but I think he'll be fine. He's got to pick his way through this one just a little
Is he
bit.
gonna try? Okay, he's gonna play that. The way he was setting up the ball, I'm like, is he trying for a 3-9 combo after this? But no,
Oh.
he's
I don't know yet. That would be interesting.
I think that's what I would do. Why take so much time and run a rack when it's right there for you?
Play the 2-3-9 combo.
Mhm.
Or wait, is he really trying to?
No,
Oh, I was like,
no, he
wow.
was sliding up. I was just
Well,
messing.
I
But that
thought he
would
was.
have been funny.
I thought he was gonna maybe stop it and play the 3-9 after. Like,
Well, that's
yeah.
that's in our minds, right? That's in our
Yeah.
minds.
Oh, that would
every
not-
pro out there was like, "What are you kidding me?"
No, I wouldn't even attempt that. That's rough. I mean, with the open rack like this, he's going to pick his way through it, no problem now. Nice stroke test there.
Yeah,
to
great
get
shot.
back.
Great shot. He can just stop the cue ball right there. Leaves him angle on the 6. This kid plays so good. He had a great final with David Alcanyza. Couple matchroom. I think the last matchroom event. Yeah, 13-12. I think was the final.
So Hill, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So one of the Coe brothers made it to the qualifying event, last 16 here.
Yeah, little Co. Yeah,
It's amazing that like 3 of them are world-class players,
I know.
brothers. I mean,
Yeah,
I can see you got 2 brothers and, world-class, but 3 people.
they're like the Watt brothers of the
Yeah. It is.
It's amazing how a family can be that. All of them can be that good.
Yeah. I mean, usually only one hits the genetic lottery.
Right.
They had 3.
So Raga's going to take a 5-2 lead here. And do you want to take a look at the live scoring there on Q Score just to see who we got? This way they have some updates here. Okay, so winner's side. So coming back tomorrow, you got Jason Shaw, Naoki Oi, Moritz, Koping Chung, Luri Tang, and Shane so far.
Scroll up. What's score of Sky's match right? Oh, hasn't started yet.
No. Got any upsets going on over here? We got Lucas Werner still in there. Table 4. He has a 4-3 lead over Elliott.
Another Coe brother still in the running. He's up 5-1 right now.
Local hero and the giant killer, as they call him, Jeremy Saucy, up 4-1 on Sullivan Clark. All right, here we are, back to action, 5-2. Mr. Raga to break. He hasn't broke that great this match.
Ooh, the one just rattled.
And look at that. I got him. Safety break.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can't see that one unless the camera's playing tricks on me here.
He might he might take the shot, though, because he can stop the cue. Sending the one up table, it's tough.
It's tough, though, because if he goes 2 rails, the one could hit the 8, and then he could sell out. So I think he's going to push.
Yeah, I agree. He looks like he's going to 2 rails.
Oh, he's going. Oh, he can see the whole. See?
He got through the 7-8. See, that's
that.
deceiving.
I can't believe he could get through there.
Yeah, that was a small.
It looked like he was safe.
Small window.
And now he looks like he's in trouble. I mean, Raga's got to get back to the rail, which he shouldn't have a problem doing.
Yeah, speed's got to be just about perfect here, and
I think he's okay.
close.
Yeah, he's okay.
Yep, he's getting down quick.
If Mark can get through those 2 balls, then he probably has the whole. Yeah, he has everything.
Yep, whole ball.
And perfect. Another amazing thing is how these players get the speed of these new tables down, Pat, so fast.
Yeah, they only had a few hours last night, and then they had a little while this morning.
Yeah.
So they didn't have long at all.
Nope.
I think they started playing yesterday about 6 to 10 is what they had, 7 to 10.
Right.
So just 3 hours, and then maybe an hour or 2 this morning.
Yeah.
And brand new tables. I mean, they were just installed in the last 48 plus hours. Making quick work of this one. Look at how comfortable he looks just walking around the table.
Left himself over the 9 a little bit.
Yeah, not too bad, but you don't like to be over it for sure.
He's playing good.
And perfect to take it to 6. 1 game away from the hill. All right, Mark's got to be feeling the pressure right now, huh? Oh, there's Sky starting his match. He's fighting for his tournament life right now. He's one of my favorite players to watch during the Moscone Cup. He just comes up with such huge key shots in big victories.
Oh, this guy's a great player, and he's a very, very nice person.
Oh my God, yeah.
Out in Vegas, you know, he was at the APA event back in end of April, early May, and the amount of pictures he took with people, you know, it can get pretty tiresome, but he
Absolutely.
was
yeah.
down to do it with everybody, which is really nice because, you know, what this sport needs is ambassadors to promote the game and to really get the fans to fall in love with it. So he's doing his part. There you see Lucas there. What is that? Is that table 2 or table 4?
That would be table 4.
Okay.
Yeah, we got table 1 in the upper right, table 3 in the lower right. Sorry, the closest table on the right to the screen is
I
table
got you.
3. It's weird they got them crisscrossed,
I know.
like, you know.
And here he is, Raga, up 6-2,
Watch.
trying to get on the hill.
See if the 1 goes down. It does.
It does this time. Is he going to
Yeah.
get snookered?
Nope, he's got a shot on the 2.
He's got it, but getting to that 3 is going to be tough. He's going to have to draw this ball all the way back.
That's a full table draw, just about. I mean, you really gotta put some stroke on that ball.
I think we're about to see it. I would get the replay ready.
Yeah, he is digging
yeah.
down at it.
Oh, look at that.
He got it. He got
Look
it.
at that. It hit the ball. Look at this. It's going to bump out of the way. And I think he's got it. I think he's good.
Yeah.
What a shot.
I think that 6
What
definitely
a
helped.
shot.
The 6 helped the spin take a lot.
Well, did you see the ball? The ball
Yeah.
literally paused
Yep.
and then said, okay, got to go.
Yep.
Unbelievable. What a shot.
Yeah,
Like-
he put
like- People don't understand how hard that is to do.
Yeah, I mean, to be accurate with a stroke like that, I mean, that's no easy feat.
That was incredible. I mean, he's setting himself right now to be on the hill. I mean,
Oh, bang time. He's in the chat. What's up?
Hey, Bang, how you
oh,
doing?
Look at this. He fell a little short.
Asking how SVB's doing. He's doing good. I mean, he's
He's on the winner's
he's
side,
on the
last
winner's
16.
side. Yeah.
Coming back tomorrow at noon. And Anton's trying to bank this 7 in.
Oh,
He missed it.
no.
He came up short on his position on that 7 ball, and he was kind of, you know, doing those practice air strokes where, you know, you're kind of frustrated you didn't hit it hard enough. And now he's opening the door for Mark here to get back in this match.
Yeah, just a little work from the 8 to the 9, but as long as he's got the right angle, should not be a problem. Ooh, it's a little straight, not totally straight, but
He's coming back.
yeah, you got to draw it almost, huh? There it is. Overdrew it.
These guys, this cue ball looks like a yo-yo.
Yeah. Well,
And there's no violent stroke, you know, everything is smooth and accurate.
yeah, timing and, placement of the cue is everything on that shot.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no way is that going in?
No, I don't think so. I think he's
It
fine.
held-
Wow,
held
he was
up.
waiting.
It was
He was
track-
waiting. Oh, man, he got nervous.
It was tracking.
6-3, Mark coming back,
And
trying to make this a match.
that's a big win there, because 7-2 is a totally different match than 3-6.
Look at that shot. I mean, come on. Can you get better than that? and he didn't win the rack. That's the crazy part.
Yeah.
But you know what? Going back to the focus these players have to have, even after a shot like that, you can't relax. You have to make sure every shot you're focused. And he was lackadaisical on the 6 ball, and he ended up short on the 7. So
Yeah.
he paid the price.
One goes down nice. And is he on the 2?
Yeah, he's on the 2. He can cut that 2 ball in and come on the 3. So Mark looks like he's in good position here. So it looks like is that the next match? The next match coming up? Yeah, we're gonna have Levan Cortaza versus Jonas Soou. It's gonna be a great match. Philippines versus Spain. Who do you like, guys? Who do you like? Levan's another one with that smooth, effortless stroke.
Yeah, now does he attack here or is he going to play safe?
I mean,
betting.
I don't see what he can really do here besides play safe.
Yeah, I think you got to play safe here. And as safe it is. And it leaked out.
Yeah.
He's
the speed of the table is still, it's still that slidey new cloth, so it's difficult to judge the speed right away. In a couple days it'll be tight. Probably by the final.
Smart shot here by Anton. It's going to get right on the 9.
Wow.
That was just beautiful.
Yeah.
There's not really a easy path to the 3 here.
He's going to kick. Oh, he's going to masse kick.
Got it.
Nice shot.
And is going to get
see
saved.
how the speed. Yep. Speed's pretty good.
Ooh, yep, he's...
Yeah, I think he's okay. I mean, we've been fooled before.
Yeah. I mean, this jumpable is hard to keep it on the table here.
Yeah.
Because he's got to go so far, so I don't think you're going to see any jumping here. What is... He got it off the rail.
Oh, he tried to make the ball.
Wow.
Oh, no. Well, this could be 6-4 in a couple minutes, guys.
Yeah, I mean, Raga in the driver's seat all of a sudden slowing down a little bit here. Mark's having him pump the brakes.
Well, Mark's definitely got to take advantage here. Very nice shot.
Yeah, coming around, looking good to get to the 6, and the rest of the rack is kind of 1, 2, 3 here.
Yeah. Yeah, Robert, I agree. Levan moves very well. So Jonas, Jonas is an up and comer. He's definitely gonna be there in the future for sure. But Levan is just so calm and cool under pressure.
All right, 7 does go by the 8, 100%.
Yes. Yep, little stop shot here. It's going to be 6-4, guys. What was, 6-2, Anton running out.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to run away, and then
Mhm.
Mark said, hold up.
Yep, he missed that cross bank on the 7, and now he's within 2 racks, and this is a race to 8, so.
Man, some amazing matches here today. I don't know. Did you get to watch Shaw's match earlier at all?
I didn't. I was walking around trying to, I was helping Ara with some stuff, and I saw, I was watching, who was it? I was watching Donnie and John Mora. Donnie Mills.
Okay.
8-0, and then 8-2, but he didn't even get.
John Mora up.
John Mora was
Yeah,
up. Yeah,
yeah.
He beat Donnie, but it was like Donnie dogged the first break,
John has been playing great lately,
and
too.
it was 5-0 before you knew it. So
Yeah, with Shaw, he started out with a break and run, and then the whole thing kind of, he just couldn't retain the lead all the way up until the very last game. He got the lead and won. I mean, he just trailed by one game like the whole match and stayed composed, came back and took it down. All right, where's that 2 ball going to end up for him? He's got, it looks like a shot on the 2, and he could get within 1 here.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That shot that Raga took from the 6 to the 7 could cost him the set.
It could. Very easily. I mean, if Mark keeps the gear that he's got right now, the key is you got to keep breaking good. He is a little tight on this too, it looks like, I guess. I mean, his body language is telling me it's a little bit closer than it looks.
Yeah, okay, he just got around it. That's good. And he has a nice angle here to swing around 2 rails and get on the 4-ball, so.
Yeah, a shot like this always makes me a little nervous coming in between traffic or around here. And he does it beautifully.
2 rails, perfect.
All right, Mark's starting to look pretty comfortable now himself. Walking around the table nicely. Yeah, really nice to play the 7 on the side there. Makes everything really easy from there.
Oh, yeah.
And just like that, goes from 6 to 2 to within 1.
Yeah. Yep, you got a 3-2 race coming up. Not only that, he has the break too, so.
Yeah, and the momentum.
Oh, yeah. He's in control. And
Well, there we got
there's
Sky.
our buddy. There's our buddy Sky. What's Sky doing? Did they just start, or is he?
They started a few. They got to be a few games in. Looks like 1-1 right now.
1-1.
Against
Playing
Niels.
Niels Fane, I guess his name is pronounced. I've been pronouncing it wrong for years.
Yeah, I've heard some people it was like Farhan or something, as I've heard it pronounced.
I've heard fine. I've heard Phasian. Like,
Yeah, I've heard a few different pronunciations over the years. Great player. See where he's ranked. I know he's up there. Yeah, he's number 17 right now. And actually, believe it or not, he was just inducted into the BCA Hall of Fame
yes.
just recently.
Mhm.
Latest member inducted. So that's huge. You know?
They could put this break into the Hall of Fame because I think he's gonna get out. And this is gonna tie the match up, boys.
Yeah, no issues on the table here. He's probably coming over to the 2, playing at the opposite corner. And the 3's no problem. 3 to the 4. I mean, yeah, it's a clean looking.
Yeah, he's just gonna
run.
stop the ball. And he's got super confidence now. I mean, this to me would be a pretty big upset, to be honest, because Raga's just finished second in the China Open.
Yeah, I think,
and he's been one of the hottest players going.
Yeah, I was honestly thinking Raga was pretty good to make it, top 4.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's like, but I mean, the match ain't over. You can't count him out at all.
No, absolutely not. But at a 6-2 lead running out, I mean, I'm just saying it's.
Yeah, I mean,
this would be a big upset.
Absolutely,
being up 6-2.
Yeah, Mark was not a favorite at 6-2 by any means, and yeah, you can see like the pain right now. You can see the pain. Raga's just like, I can't believe it was 6-2 a minute ago.
Mm-hmm.
excellent camera work there by Mr. Chris G.
Played a lot of Counter-Strike when I was a kid.
I'm not even going to ask what Counter-Strike is, but I think I just did somehow.
Yeah, I mean these new cameras are pretty amazing.
They really are. The clarity is very good. I mean, or is it the resolution? I'm trying to speak.
Next time I need like 4 joysticks, and
Yeah,
I'll be
right.
playing Atari over here.
Right.
You know.
A little Frogger action.
All right. Really feeling confident with that shot.
Wow. Okay. Well,
Kind of got a little on the 50 here, a little bit, but
yeah,
I think
he should have no problem here.
yeah, favorite to make it.
Yes. There it is. And the rack stayed on the rail, not on the table, so that's good.
And we are all tied up.
Tied at 6, boys. Look at this.
What a match.
I'll tell you, this is more than we got from our last match for sure. That was we got a real barn burner here, and
Yeah, and that, like you said, I mean, Shane and Carlo could have been a totally different match.
right.
I mean, if it didn't start off with that scratch. You
Yeah,
know,
I'm sure Carlo's thinking about that.
Yeah, it's amazing how just one shot can really.
For these guys,
Yeah.
especially, because
Yeah.
that's what I mean. The level of play is so great that one mistake can cost you a set, and that's what that mistake did. Because I think if Carlo gets out there, he could win the match, just like Shane did.
Absolutely.
All right, we have a break. We have a ball down. We have a shot on the 2. Mark's still at the table.
Yep. Yeah, you make the 2, and you're the favorite to get out here. Hey, Vincent Tadeo says, Chris, nice camera work. Hey, Vince, I'll see you on Sunday. Me and him got a match going on.
Nice.
He's probably going to take my money.
5,000.
Yeah, 5,000
Okay.
cents. Well, I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know how much that is, but probably more than we're playing for. I don't know.
Ah, the safety. Did he get him? I don't think so.
He might. I think
Did it
he
go
did.
behind?
It did. Nope.
Oh, he can see it.
Oh, it's.
Yeah, no, he's got it.
Can we get an overhead view, Chris?
Based
He
on
is.
what's been happening.
He's
He
got
probably has the whole ball.
Yeah, and probably can make. Yeah, he can cut this over. Actually.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Look at that.
Beautiful. So now he's favorite to get out, unless something really weird happens.
Well, he's got to go in the side here. Doesn't go in that corner.
Yep, something weird has happened.
Yeah. Yeah, Mark did win second. He got second in the Spanish Open this year. So Mark, even though I said it would be an upset, I'm basing it off of Fargo, let's say.
Well, not just far, just the position in the match, down 6-2,
Right,
raised to
right.
8. I mean, yeah, you gotta think Raga loses that one. That's an upset at that point. I mean,
My friend Schlemp has all the the stats for all these players, so he let me know it wasn't that much of an upset if he won, but you're right. 6-2 down. It's an upset, Dave. Deal with it.
keeping you real.
Yeah. Everyone keeps me on my toes. He got a shout out. He's happy.
All right, is he playing past the 6? It did go past the 6. Isn't that crazy? I'm telling you, that is.
All right, I'm not gonna. The camera views are
Okay.
great, but obviously they're trick cameras because it did not look like it went past the 6.
What I'm telling you, so that's very deceiving on the camera. Sometimes, like me and you could be looking at this, Like it happened earlier with
Yeah. With Jason,
with
right? the
Jason.
button.
Yeah. I mean, you totally think no way, and it's all the way down.
Well, the 6 definitely goes.
You sure?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anymore.
Wow. All right. So it looks like Raga gonna take the lead back.
Favorite to get on the hill.
Yep.
That's so crazy too. 6-2 down, you come back to tie it, only to try to play it safe. Now he could have went for that 2-ball. That 2-ball had a pocket.
Yep.
He decided to play safe. Now, most professionals I speak with tell me all the time that they don't go for safeties against players of their caliber because if they don't succeed, this happens. So
Yeah.
he's going to be thinking about that now if he loses this match, as
Yeah.
Raga goes on the hill.
Absolutely. Holy cow! It's Randy Parlick, my man from Burnhamwood. Met him at a tournament in Owen Withy area. He lives out by my in-laws. Actually, it's crazy, small world. And some people are asking about where can you guys view the brackets or the who's updated scores and whatnot. They do have live scores at QStats. Is it QStats, right? Or
Q-Score.
Q-Score.
Qscore.com, yes.
Yeah, go to QScore.com. You might have to navigate your way. It's CueLee's Nineball Open.
Yeah, you could put it in the search bar, or if you want to just search United States, it literally is the first or second tournament. It pops up because I had to do that.
Correct. All right.
Raga
This is a big
breaking
break.
for the win.
Big break here. And the one goes. And
Oh,
no way.
it's going to go.
Oh my God.
Oh, my goodness.
Golden.
Oh, wow, it's over. He doesn't even realize it.
Golden
He
break.
didn't even realize it. I bet you he thought he was still going to 9.
Even if it sits, watch. Even if that 9 sits,
Yeah, he could have played some type of carom.
yeah, he would have had a carom probably.
Oh, my God. What a way to lose.
Yeah, he probably would have drew right off the 2 into it. That was sick.
That is kind of disgusting.
Yeah, Mark. I mean, he was battling back. He stayed with it and just.
What a shit. Well, but hey, that's what happens. So now Mark has to live with his decision to play safe on that too, because that cost him the set.
Absolutely. I'll see who we got coming up next here. It looks like
Levan and Soto.
Levan and Soto
Yeah, it's
Coming
gonna be
up.
a good match, guys.
coming up next. We should be on momentarily. We're going to have to take a little bit of a break, but stick with us, folks. We appreciate you. If you could help us out, like and share, it definitely helps our junior program because all the money that we make here on the stream benefits those guys, up and coming pool players. So appreciate you.
Yep, click subscribe over there on YouTube. These guys are great. All right, thanks for listening, guys, and we'll talk to you guys soon.
We're back. Another great match ahead. I'm in the booth with Del Sim and Kendall Quickfire Cook. I am Chris G. How's everybody doing out there?
What's going on, Chris? How are you?
Hey, thanks for having me in.
Good.
Absolutely. So you know these players, so I'm going to let you introduce them.
Yeah, Jonas Sotou, young Spanish kid. You know, he's been lighting up the scene the last 18 months, traveling all over the U.S. Very local here to Connecticut, actually, with the Yale Billiards Club. And he's on team, what they call Team No Sleep with the Shark Stream. So him, Delgado. Who's the other chap? There's three of the Spanish chaps there. Can't think of his name off the top of my head.
Lose me, that's
Yeah.
David Alcanyza, I think, is another one.
there you go.
Yeah, they've all been hanging out together. But Levan Cortaza needs no introduction. Yeah, he's been a regular in New York. Actually, I'm based in New York, so people know.
It's the most I've got to see him. I've watched him today a little bit, and I really like the way he plays.
Yeah, incredible Filipino player. I've only watched him in like the Scotch doubles when he played with Dennis Carlo, lifted the trophy in London when I was living there.
Very cool.
Yeah, always good fun to watch.
How old is Jonas?
I think Jonas is only 21.
Okay.
Very, very young. 21, 22 maybe at the max. Sponsored by Predator, like most of the Spanish team, FSR, etc. And Levan, you know, just I love the Filipino style. You know, you'll see very lazy stroke, but just super accurate.
Right around the 9, get off the 8.
Yeah, a little bit bridged over, but he's still got a good angle to come 2 rails around for the 4 ball there that's laying in the middle. Most difficult transition, I'd probably say 5 to the 6 right now. If he can manage this, he can get a full cue on this, so he's not bridged over the 8 at all. What do you call that? Tree-topped?
Tree-topped.
Is that an American term?
It's not my term.
Tree-tapped. Yeah, this will be the key shot to whether he runs the rack, in my opinion. You know, that 5 does go down the rail. He'll have to be very accurate.
Yeah, I mean, truthfully, I don't know that unless you're dead straight on that ball, I don't know how much it helps.
Yeah, I think you'll want a bit of angle. You'll get a nice view of his kind of, you know, the loop bridge that he uses there, nice long bridge. And then takes a good pause and then that little stutter. So that's actually perfect. He can just roll.
Oh,
just
there's quite a bit more room there. I thought he was closer to that side pocket.
Yeah, just a hair too far there. And this angle now doesn't really warrant a good path down to this 6. So you'll probably see him do a punch draw stroke. You know, want to come down between the 8 and the 6. Looks like he's going low. May even elect to go forward, but again, that's very risky. Yeah, he was able to control that very well. Doesn't want to be on the rail. That's okay. You might see him jack up, but if he wants to go to the rail and back, he can. Yeah, he had enough on that. So didn't mind the extra bit of angle, a little bit more distance. And again, you'll just see him check this up on rail. Doesn't want to flirt with the 8. You'll see some people might go around the back of the 8 on this shot. If they're confident, they might play like a low left and spin it 2 rails. For those that are happy just playing a nice bit of inside, it's fine. Actually, he chose that. You see, I didn't like that because it was always going to bump the 8.
That's the risk, yeah.
Again, the table's so open right now. You know, he has this to the side, he has it to the corner. Yeah, again, it's just preference as to where he wants the 9-ball to go.
Now he's almost got to either come short of on the short side of the 9 or.
Fully agree, Kendall. I would play short side as well. You know, there's lots of room there behind the 9. If he does take it corner, if he might, you know, if we see another.
Like yeah, he did.
Yeah, you see, he has that very kind of like very deliberate stroke at the end, almost like a hesitated pause, isn't it? Certainly wouldn't be classed as a good fundamental in the Europeans.
Well, his true mechanics are good. He's just the release is different. I think
100%. You know, and again, that just comes from pure, I think, natural ability, timing. timing the ball as well as he does. And Jonas didn't really have much to do there, did he?
No, he missed that first shot into the corner. He had the one
Mm-hmm.
and took it from there. So
Always the most difficult, I find. The first rack, getting yourself into the game.
first and last rack of the match is always the hardest too. I think finishing sometimes can be.
Agreed. That's a good match that they're watching there, Kendall. Who do you think's got the upper hand?
Where are we?
Sky Woodward, Neil's fine. I think it's 5-1 actually. Sky Woodward. Wow.
I watched a little bit of that match over in the corner when I was taking a break, and saw a couple of misses that would be unexpected out of Sky. So
Yeah, definitely so. For me, Sky might be the next big thing after maybe Shane when Shane retires, or Shane will keep playing forever. It's ridiculous how good that man is, but
yeah, and almost carelessly.
carelessly good. Yeah, I agree. That was a nice break there. It controlled everything beautifully.
Doesn't have too bad of an angle here.
Problem with this is the cue ball's running away. It's very hard to float this ball in and hold the cue ball for the 3. The only thing I can see him doing is maybe overplay it, but then the 6, 6 becomes like a beach ball almost.
Yeah, speed is important.
This is where the Filipinos kind of excel for me, though. The feel, the touch. The ability just to spin this ball in. Just like that. That's ridiculous touch.
Yeah, and he held it perfect.
Yeah, how's
It was
that?
all speed for that shot.
Put it on a dime, didn't he? And that was a key to the rack. It breaks
Yeah.
over now.
Easy now, float up.
Yeah, really nice touch play there.
Set up 6 next. Side pocket.
Yeah, sometimes you'll see people take a high left. They'll come around. This one, for me, though, middle pocket, nice and easy.
Mm-hmm.
Do you say pocket? Bag?
Pocket.
Pocket.
For me, it's pocket.
That's all right.
You say what you like. I'll figure it out.
I get told off for saying pot sometimes,
Well, I sit next to somebody that's from England
there you go.
most times when I do this, so not going to shock me with any of those proper words.
He sounds American now, though. I need to tell him.
Yeah,
He's been here too long.
he knows.
He's a Yankee Doodle. His friends would they'd take the mickey out of him if he went home
They
with
do,
that
yeah.
accent.
That's right.
Yeah. My wife calls it a top up. She likes to send me home 4 times a year for a top up.
Yeah, right. Just touch it up a little
Touch
bit.
it up.
Mm-hmm.
He says once you've been down the pub,
Yeah, right. It all comes back.
You
right?
go right back
Yeah.
to the lingo. Nice set there. He's up 2-0. This is a shorter race to 8. Am I correct? Is that right?
It is. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
These early racks are important. I'm sure you've mentioned it, but super impressed with the room. Super
Oh.
impressed with the setup here. This is without a doubt for me one of the top rooms on the East Coast, if not the US, right now.
So we came Wednesday, and you wouldn't have believed we were going to have a tournament here.
You wouldn't have believed it,
Yeah,
right?
they have gotten so much done in such a short amount of time, really. It was incredible to watch it all come together, and both those, Ara and Jason, just really worked hard to finish this thing off, and turned out terrific.
Yeah, big fan of Jason, and you wouldn't know it by the accent, but it's my home country, it's Scotland.
Okay.
Grew up there, but moved to London when I was a young boy. So I get a lot of stick when I go back to Scotland, even.
I actually told him, I said, now getting to know him, I said it's going to make it really hard for me to hate you when you play in Moscone Cup. I can't, it's going to be tough. But he'll play the part. If he plays the part, I'll still hate him during the Moscone Cup. And then I'll
Of
go back to
course,
liking him.
everyone needs a villain.
Yeah.
He's a good villain, but also just a super nice
Terrific.
guy off the
Yeah.
table,
Terrific. Yeah. They've been so generous to us as we've been here too. It's just
See,
great.
even Shane when he's at the table, he has that focus. You would almost say he's a villain. He's very
Yeah, just flat.
very dialed in. But when you see him off a table, nice as pie.
Absolutely.
And Lee Van is in ultimate control of this match so far. The only thing I can see as a problem there is 6 to the 8. That is a combo. And I think these pockets are playing fairly large, shall I say, in the early.
If you knew how many times I had to tell people the size of the pockets today.
Oh God, yeah. I mean, I bet it's a favorite question. But it's a brand new cloth. I mean, the cloth went on this morning. It's you know,
Yeah,
and
right.
the lights are pretty hot out there. I must admit, it's quite a warm environment. So they are going to play. They are
Oh.
going to play big.
Shorten that up a little. Still
Yeah.
got there, no problem.
And played it beautifully. And
Yeah.
it depends how he gets on this 4 as to how he's going to play the 6. You know, if he finishes with a good angle, I wouldn't be surprised if he went between the 8 and 6 and played the 6 long rather than take the combo. But we'll see how he feels after this shot. Seems like he's going to come above it. Combo's on now. There's a few people tuning in. My friend Omar said, I'm 2 weeks away from being a Yankee Doodle.
Yeah,
Myself.
probably.
I think if I start to accentuate my R's anymore.
It's all right. This way people actually understand you.
That's very
It's
true.
like a happy medium.
It's a
between
happy
them.
medium. There you go. Nah, I've been here 9 years now. Love it. It's been amazing. Now needs to control this. You know, I find these can get away from you. But the good thing is the cue ball and the 6 ball are both tracking the same way. So when it's like that, you see that everything's
Especially when you
rolling.
hit 'em dead straight.
Oh, you hit it like that, right? Hit it like God. And Jonas there, you see, sat in his chair. Still focused. You know, you've still got a chance when it's winner breaks in this format.
That's right. And he definitely looks ready. He doesn't look flustered. I mean, 3 games against these guys is nothing.
Oh, he's more than capable, and I think probably 90% of the field here is capable of running, you know, 5 or 6 racks. You know, we've seen it from Biado, we've seen it from Shane already today. You know, they've been runaway trains. Yep, it's just one facial expression too many. That's a little, ooh, this is tough.
Well, yeah. I mean, it is tough to just sit there and watch. You know, you want to get up. And remembering that you shot that 1 ball.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, I mean it's a horrible feeling when you sat there.
Did you see the scratch in the last match against Shane?
Oh, I did.
Side pocket.
Oh, also,
That was brutal. I mean, I thought it was nothing but a stop shot, and I was surprised to see him do anything with it.
yeah. Decision making at this level is so key. You know, people don't give it enough credit. I think, you know, the fact that just that one decision can really, you know, let you down, and all of a sudden you're staring at a 5-game deficit. It's insane.
Well, the one did not go on the side, which they've been
Dry.
masters of all weekend.
The sound of dryness.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's got it. You know, I don't think he can see the edge. I don't think he can see the potting angle. No.
Just to add to the frustration.
Yeah, I mean, you want an open shot at this. I mean, it wouldn't have been the easiest shot to maintain control for the 2, but
Rack's open, though.
rack is open. You're right. Needs to come low, you know. I mean, that 8's hanging as well, so he's just going to play a push. This is more of a dare, saying, "How do you feel?" Because I don't think I'd want this back, quite honestly. If I did, I'd have to be queuing very well.
I couldn't agree more. I think it's tough, especially from here, even if you make this. Have a good angle on the 2.
The good news is that cue ball is going to be tracking towards the 6-8, so there's a decent amount of balls to hide behind. You know, if he doesn't miss the 1 by too much, or he could just drain it. Oh my God, what a shot!
And get straight in on the 2.
I mean, there you go. I think the dare didn't work out.
It's a little tricky here.
He's looking at the 9 ball. He's looking, if I go forward, can I punch the 9? But I still think the shot here is to play it and just brush, you know, come off of the 9 ball. He's just looking at how the 9 ball's going
dig
to
down a little, though.
You will have to dig. Yeah, it's gonna run into the 9. But again, that 8 is hanging over the pocket, so you know you don't need to be too accurate with the positional play here on the 3. Yeah, he knew as long as he was running into it, he had a chance. This might be a little bit funny though, because the angle for the carom is going to send the 3 away from the cue ball, and the cue ball's nice and flat. So the cue ball's is going to even have to move forward. He might have to play a high ball on this. Oh, it went clean. My bad.
Yeah,
didn't even touch the 8.
There. Yeah.
Wow. All right, that might be my 10 p.m. eyes. That pocket didn't look there, did it?
I thought he'd play it off the rail off the 8, but
Rail first, yeah.
I did not think he'd go clean like that.
And again, it's at his mercy. 3-0. Don't see a problem here, do you, Ken?
No, he's going to come straight back across. So.
Do you prefer Kenny, or Kendall? Or all
Kendall.
3? Kendall.
Yeah. The only person who's ever been able to call me Kenny without me being upset about it was Darren Appleton.
Oh,
It's
okay.
the only one that gets away with it.
All right, I'll wait till I become world champion and
Right.
multiple world number 1. No, I always ask. My real name's Derek, so just everyone in the pool world knows me as Del. Everything gets shortened in the UK.
Yeah.
Everything.
Means they like you.
Yeah, it's true. I guess. You wouldn't know by my.
Look at MH. I mean, the people must really like him. His first name is Michael Hayden. They shortened it to MH. I mean, well, something exciting is going on out there. Wish we had a room with a view.
It's a big celebration. Maybe we look at the scores and see if something went hill. Meanwhile, Cortaza is just going about his business. He'll be upset that he's on the lost side. After winning the Rex event down in Long Island.
Yeah, terrific.
Yeah, he made a hell of a comeback on Moritz Neuhausen, who's just tearing the scene up right now. Moritz has got to be favourite for every event he enters recently. Yeah, and you see there, Jonas sat in his chair, arms crossed, nowhere to go really. A couple of guys said in the chat there, the electric chair. Ugh. No worse place to be as a pool player.
Yeah, I mean, to sit there just kind of with nothing to do, and you get your one opportunity and you're still stuck behind the ball.
Agreed.
Get motivated.
Played a push out and didn't come back. Ugh. Brutal.
Speaking of Darren, he's over there on table number 4. It's kind of weird, the layout here. We got upper right corner is 1, and then bottom left is 2.
Great to see him back playing.
Yeah.
In good health again.
We're just actually, oh, look at that shot.
Wow. Great shot.
Yeah, it just slipped away over.
Yeah, Niels is great with that jump cue. I don't know
Who's
if
he
you've-
playing right now?
That is Skylar.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so he's fighting for his life.
All right, just let me know. We're just looking to see if there's any more on table 1.
You can almost see the excitement as he comes up, knowing that he's
Whoa.
at least got something to control here.
The one thing you will see from Jonas is a lot of animation. He's a very animated player at the table. He's very quick around the table. You'll see once he gets into gear. It doesn't take a lot of time when he's in stroke. So he is an exciting player to watch. And now he's got the opportunity to show everyone what he's got. It's a kind of funny one, he's looking at the gap there. That's obviously the desired path, but I wouldn't be surprised if he goes low on it too. If he goes low and takes an extra rail, 1, 2, 3, and behind the 3. All depends on preference. He's gone for that's a crazy shot. Wow. You had to play perfect speed. And he almost got there. He was only another rotation away from that. See if he can reach it and just play a nice safety. He'd love to leave the cue ball right where it is. Yeah, he wishes he was another 2 inches taller.
Oh, no.
I wonder if he's going to attack this. I think he might be able to cut it in. If he can cut it in, he might just play, for this half of the right side of the ball there. Interesting.
Still not long enough queuing.
Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind taking the rest on this one. I think this is a natural just to kind of sneak this in, take the cue ball 2 rails, and hold for the 4. Anywhere middle of the table would be fine for the 4. You could overplay this. Very, very touchy shot though. It needs to be comfortable.
I think I like just trying to hold this with inside though. Play back into the 9. You're so thin on this ball.
Yeah, I don't think there's enough to come back to the 9. That's why I'm thinking maybe just lean on taking the extra rail and widen the angle. Yeah, he took the cue ball way down, so not ideal, but still playable. Sometimes you'll get people shake their head at this. It's like you're still at the table, you have an open shot, puff your chest out and prep for it.
Sounds like MH though. You must have grown up watching snooker.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I was a big snooker fan back in the day. I think everyone in the UK learns that. And once he'd played that, took the opportunity to play the safe. Or the snooker. Got the snooker. What do you call it? It's a hook here, isn't it? Hook. I always forget that.
Yeah, you hooked him.
He's hooked. I love that term.
I like that. That was a good American accent.
Yeah,
too,
I'm getting there.
It's
I'm
pretty
telling you.
good, yeah.
2 weeks off. That's a nice kick. I mean, that's what the Filipinos are known for.
Uh-oh.
Is their kicking ability. Do you swing at this?
Oh, I think you can't help it. I think
I think you're right,
I think you're down 4-0, and I think you got an opportunity in front of you.
Yeah, I think you got to twist the knife on this one.
I'd like to see a different angle of it, Mr. Producer, man.
I think he... Does it go?
No,
I don't know, he's looking at it.
Well, that's not bad. I think the 4 goes over and
It does go by
ends
the...
up behind those 2 balls.
It does go by the 8, though. That's the thing. He can cut this in and bring the cue ball around, and control the table. But I'm in agreement. You're 4-0 down. You want to get a quick one on the board.
I don't think he's playing it.
Wow. And that for me shows a lot of maturity.
Smarter shot.
Very much so. He knows even at 4-0 down against a multiple world champ.
That's funny. Did you read that one?
Which one? I was at Mohammed. Why aren't you here, Mohammed? Jump in your Dodge. Get out of Florida. Yeah, he comes to New York quite often, does Mohammed. Good egg, but terrible pool player. Terrible.
Funny.
He'll blow me up for that later. I like the jump cue here. Looking at the short stick. Many different ways you can play this too. 9 is wild, so the cue ball could go forward and combo the 9, but ideally he'd like to draw the cue ball back and try and go for the bank. Oh wow, how good did he hit it? He didn't expect to make it, I don't think.
know that he wants to. I think he's behind the 9 there.
Yeah, and if we just pick up the cross corner angle, we may see if this the cross bank. That was a beautiful, beautiful shot. I don't know what kind of angle he's got on it, but he may play the 1 pocket shot and just cross it over if he can see enough of the 5. Reason I say that is because the cue ball's naturally going back towards the 6. And if you double bank it like that, you're going to get a safety out of it. And he's hit it absolutely inch perfect. How did he do? And he was on the 6 if it went.
He was pointing to where you'd rather be.
Yeah.
It's funny.
I don't know where I mean, I'd rather be 5-4 in front, but now we're going to see, I think, the jump shot from Jonas. Again, he can play this two ways. He can play the jump bank. It's going towards the 9. He pointed towards the 6, so maybe he's trying to bring the cue ball back around as well. Interesting. Didn't sell out, though.
Yeah, it worked out.
I don't think you can see the angle to make this ball.
Just has the edge. I'm pretty sure you can't see it.
So it's been a bit of a scrappy one, this. But good patience, I think, from Jonas. You know, it's something I didn't see from him very early on. He was quite impatient at the table. Well, it's definitely filled his boots. This could be another cross shot again. Just spin this and bring the cue ball back down towards the 6, just like that, and sold out.
Yeah, gave one up.
Yeah, just caught it too thick, I think. And now you got to take your opportunity. You have to. He could even come back and bump a couple of balls open, but you don't really want to do that. So again, decided against it. That shocked me.
See, now you're going to have to slowly morph what you think is going to be his play, because it's a couple of safeties I don't think you were looking for.
Yeah, I mean, Jeremy Jones would have said the safety was a shot, but I'm still too aggressive in the booth, I think. I like to see players run out. I like to see players be aggressive in 9-ball, you know?
I have a tendency to at least point out the option.
Yeah. Yeah, the option.
I'm not saying it's right.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily the right thing to do or what they're going to do, but
yeah, I mean, it has surprised me a couple of times, you know, that his shot choice, but it's got him to the table. Again, that 8 and 7 is huge.
yeah, I think you just come around him and 6 in the same pocket, probably.
You would hope so. It's just when
catch the edge. Yeah.
If you play this slow with outside, it makes the shot so much harder. Whereas if you just play it with a nice follow shot and take your medicine, really, like that, you see, he was trying to hit the ball. He was trying to hit the 7 and 8, split them up. But again, the slide on that new cloth just arced the cue ball away, and may see another safety. As I say that, he'll probably combo it, just rocket it in.
Little kiss off the 8-7.
I can see that there's a little bit of frustration in his pace right now. You can kind of see that, you know, things just aren't going his way, and it's difficult when you try and play yourself into a match. I see Mohammed got me back there as well. Touche, Mohammed. 1-1. Nice shot there. Really nice. Got away with it a bit though. Could have been got a little bit of a roll with that 6 went. How do you play this, Kendall? Do you kick at it? Do you
Just
skim
give me
it?
the one. Yeah, I think I skim it. I think.
And just try and hold in the corner there. Yeah, he's
I
jacking
don't
up
like
too.
that.
Jacking up, it can push the cue ball offline, or just bank it in.
Bank it. It's
I
easy.
mean, how good was that? Oh my days!
That would have been my third choice, probably.
Jeez, I didn't realize. You know, this is why I love the other games as well, like One Pocket and Bank Pool. You know, you learn that these disciplines can help you in rotation, and vice versa.
Banks is one of my favorite games.
Yeah, recently got into it. I'm starting to learn it a bit more, the variations of it, the fact that it can help. And
Safety instead of the bank.
Jonas has got to be wondering, what do I have to do? What do I have to do to just get an open ball? 2 in a row. I don't think he's made 2 in a row. Yeah, that's an interesting stat. Jump cue again. Just looking to control this. You be aggressive. Bank. Maybe get it 2 ways. Nope. It's just going to hold up right over the pocket.
They aren't even that big.
Wow. Oh, actually, he's got a bit of a roll there. I don't think this isn't going to go clean. He's not going to be able to control the cue ball, at least.
Yeah, it's tough to spin that in and
And I mean, if
end up
anyone,
not scratching or.
do you think you can hit it thin enough and just take it off the inside of the far jaw?
Possible. It's hard to say. It's so hard until you're down there.
Yeah, exactly.
Some of these. Do I think he can? Probably. It looks like it.
Wow, he absolutely murdered it. Wow.
Jeez.
How did he hit
At
it?
perfect speed.
Yeah, Christ. You kidding me? Damn. Oh, I'm glad I'm not at the table or anywhere near it, actually. My heart would be in my stomach right now.
Well,
Again,
there's an
he's getting-
unexpected tick there.
He's getting all the rubs, though, isn't he?
Yeah.
I feel like all of the run has been with Cortaza, and I know people will say you make your own run, but maybe it'll come back. I do think that both players, over the course of a race to 9 or a race to 8, the roll does go both ways.
I don't know if Jonas has even had a chance to get those rolls
No.
going. I mean, I don't know that he's had anything that even slightly resembles that.
Wow, I thought where the 7 finished, I thought that was going to be a roll. I thought that's a roll, that's going to be difficult, and then he just thunders it in at 1,000 miles an hour.
The only shot that I can think of at the top of my head was the 1 ball.
Yeah,
Did he have any other shot?
no,
I think everything else has been a kick or
and that was
a
his
safe. Or,
first shot of the match,
right.
bar the break. Still a lot of pool to be played here.
Oh, yeah.
You can see the live scoring at Q Score for those that are interested in seeing the other tables. Equipment here is second to none. Brand new cloth, brand new tables, brand new balls. The light fixtures, everything. The investment by the room here has been fantastic. Let's take a look at the break.
Love the racking system on these tables, even though it's not getting used right now. It's interesting to me.
Someone said it used to exist about 30, 40 years ago on another table. They told me what it was, but I can't remember. And I wonder if was it Bo? Bo, was it you? I think you're in the chat as well. But yeah, interesting. Very interesting table indeed. They look nice and clean too, don't they,
Yeah, they're sleek. Really
Yeah.
sleek when you walk in the room. I like the gray
Yeah.
all around.
I mean, the room was nice before, but this is a hell of an improvement. And Levan's just going to show off now with some yoga at the table.
Yeah.
Can't remember the last time I touched my toes. Oh, we missed it. That's a foul.
Well, when opportunities come, they come all at once, and here it is.
We were just talking about that, right? So that roll just came his way. Bad shot there. Not even a bad shot, just a misjudgment there on the spin.
It's usually what happens to me if I go for something maybe a little out there.
Yeah, no,
You don't just miss it. You miss it and line something up.
line something up perfect.
Break out the only ball that you shouldn't touched.
I think his break wasn't too bad, and Jonas has been playing this format, I think, more than Cortaza. So I think his break should be much more dialed in.
Oh, I guess we're not going to find out. It's the first snafu of the producer.
Oh, he was distracted by the tournament director coming in and wagging a finger at.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what he was doing.
Nice break. Nice solid.
Nineball has a shot.
Solid open rack. No problems here. I'd probably suggest 3 to the 4 is going to be the key ball.
Let's come back right here on that angle between the 5-6.
Yeah, he's perfect. Hey, Tiffany. Thanks very much. I'll be back tomorrow, but I got here late today, so I apologize. Still a working stiff. And that traffic from New York to here is brutal. For anyone that's making the journey, leave early. That's all I'll say. Nice shot here. Go forward. Yeah, he's just looking at the angle. You can see there, he doesn't mind putting the miles in walking around the table. He does like to make sure when he's there. Doesn't want to underhit it. Doesn't want to underhit it. That's one thing I've noticed. A lot of players have been underhitting. Because for those that know, they use the Brunswick Super Speed K55 on the rails here, so that is a nice soft rail. It's not like it doesn't react like a diamond would. So I've
That's what I
definitely.
grew up shooting.
You did, right? The Super Speed. It's a nice. I mean, I think it's a great, good rail, good rubber.
Allows you to hit the ball firm.
It does. But what these guys are used to, they're used to springy rails, aren't they? So they're just kind of trying to float and tap the ball around the table.
I play on diamonds most of the time, but I do like the Brunswick
Mm-hmm.
gold ground feel.
This is a nice variation for me. I like the engineering of race on. I enjoy the victory. I enjoyed the ox table as well. You know, they kind of the bank was very consistent on there, close to the diamond, not quite there, but the race on these ones, these are a good kind of middle ground for me. You know, I think they're something that's going to be affordable. They seem to be quick to set up, right?
Yeah, well,
Well,
it
quickish.
depends on who you ask. Yeah.
I know Jason scraped his knuckles putting some together, right?
I think he was moving a booth.
Is it a booth?
Mhm.
God. This is on Jonas now. He's got a couple of quick ones together, and this is what I said. Once he gets a nice rhythm going, he can string a few racks together. You know, and it's Levan's turn to sit in the chair, but Levan's no stranger to that. Moritz put a package on him back at racks, and he was 8-2 down. He still came back to win that 11-10. So
That's the way to do it.
yeah, incredible.
That's a good break.
I mean, look at that. I mean, could you be? And this is what I'm saying about
Yeah.
him understanding the break a little better. They've been playing this format for a very long time now, and the more the players get used to it, the more comfortable they are. And I'd stretch to say that his break is much better than Levan's at this time. Oh, miscue there almost. I thought you all miscued that. Could have gone
Just
wrong.
stretching a bit.
Yeah.
Let's tap this up for the side pocket.
Yeah, it's a hell of a difference when you can just look up and you've only got 5 or 6 balls left on the table. Yeah, it changes the game massively, and the pressure you feel too. You know, it takes all the pressure off of you. You've got no clusters, no balls tied up. I mean, he didn't even have a ball on the rail.
Right. Kind of wrong side of this, but it'll be fine. I'm sure he would have liked to have the other angle.
Yeah, he may push to the rail, go back out. Some players just like to overplay it like that, just to make sure. Some players like to float it in. It's total preference. I like to get a bit closer, like Jonas has got there. And I want to see him make a match of it. You know, this is our last match tonight on the stream. The pool will still go on, and then what time will we be back tomorrow, chaps? Do we know yet?
I don't know if they told us. We're just here offering our service.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's probably going to be the same time.
Okay.
You know,
9,
early
right?
morning. Yeah, we'll be here early, probably.
Jason cooking breakfast, is he? Is that what he said?
I'm hoping so. I mean, the food here is great. I had the
Ours
buffalo
mom's in charge.
chicken egg rolls.
Oh.
Unbelievable. Yeah, her
Wow.
mom cooked them up. Super good.
Yeah, the kitchen here is unbelievable. So if you're ever traveling or stopping by, it's right off the 95. Great room to stop and have food, and they don't often go hand in hand, the food and equipment standard. But I have to say it's fantastic here. I just order whatever Erwin does, the photographer. I know if he's ordering it, it's good.
He's got the inside scoop.
Very rarely on a diet. That's all I'll say.
That's me too. I got to start working on that though. I've graduated to 2 extra fat.
Yeah, 5-3. It's only he's gone from a 4 rack deficit and cut that in half.
Oh, and there isn't too much trouble here either.
Another great break. Yeah. you'll see his pace there. What Jonas has is very good fundamentals. You know, from he kind of burst onto the scene and no one really heard of him before. And the same with him and Jose Delgado. They're a Scotch pairing for Spain, as Spain B, if you want to call it that. Very hard to follow people like Francisco Ruiz and David Alcade, you know, that have been pros, you know, cemented pros, world number ones, world champions, world masters champions, you know. So it's very difficult when you're kind of considered 3 and 4 behind those guys.
Yeah.
But we saw David get left on zero. What do you call that here?
Yeah, skunked.
Skunked. There you go.
Drilled.
Drilled 9-0. Wow. I mean, look at this. I mean, I can't even commentate on this. It's just
Well, sure.
very, very simple pull here. Now he's feeling it. Again, just preference. If you want to push this on and off the rail, some people might stop it. Perfect. Five to 4. Gets a round of applause there from the VIP section. They've been quite vocal all day now.
Yeah, that's the one thing we're missing here because we don't want to get the copyright strikes and they got the
Yeah.
music playing.
Yeah.
Be nice to be able to have the
Claps
crowd
and-
sound, the balls, all that.
Yeah.
But I don't think people here would appreciate shutting the music off.
No, they wouldn't. No.
Or the ads.
Or the ads.
Yeah, right.
Oh, man.
Yeah. As soon as it hears music, there's an ad every 2-3 minutes,
Oh, wow.
and it
Oh,
goes
really?
right to the music holder.
Oh, wow.
The whole video.
Yeah, I'm a fan of continuous streaming.
Yeah.
All right, who do we think is going to win this? We think Cortaza, or are we going with Jonas?
Well, I'd have to go with the guy at the table because they're
Oh.
all capable of getting out.
All right. Yeah, I'd say he looks, you know, he's looking at ease. I mean, if he gets another one on the board and ties us up 5-5, I think it's his game. Another huge break. 5 to the 6 could be the stopper, but that 5-8 combo is looking pretty big.
That's not bad though.
Yeah, if he does get funny on it. I mean, look at that. I mean, I don't think that's the way that you wanted to play that. It's a little bit of a loose one. I don't think it goes by the 9. Yeah, he's putting his hand where he wanted it. Again, the rail caught him out. And if he's having the rack taken off, I'm wondering if he's going to fire at the 9. What do you think?
Looks like it. Might not have been there too.
Yeah. Well, he's looking at.
Might have tried to gain a bit.
I actually think the 5 just went down a bit further away from the 9. I think he's just giving him a bit more room.
That's kind of what I'm.
If I'm Cortaza, I might be having a word there. Oh no,
Well,
he's just opened out. He's completely bazzled me again. I was going for the APA shot. He's keeping it tight though. I like that.
Yeah, it sounds like that's a new trick in his bag. Huh?
Yeah, very much so. I mean, Nineball's as much about defense as it is aggression. I don't hate to say offense. That sounds way too American. Defense and offense.
Now you're talking.
Yeah, there we go.
Now you got people understanding you. I always tell MH how much he actually gets away with just because of that accent. I mean, crazy. People just assume you're smart. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's how I've got by all these years,
Yeah.
honestly. Pure deference. Yeah, that is, educated people in the chat room too. You know, they're saying good patience, good discipline, you know, being able to be aggressive and then know when to pull it back, you know, when to pull it back and when to pull the trigger. And again, that 8-ball must be laying good if he's played it this way.
Yeah, especially from there, I think improve your odds, getting down on that side of it a bit.
What I like of it, yeah, he got on the right side of the 6, didn't he? If he was high on the 6, the cue ball might be tracking away. And as it is now, they're going the same way. So I think he can just draw this in and control the 6 nicely, along with the cue ball. Yeah, so this is the one. Just needs to control. Nice smooth stroke. Played it nicely and hasn't got a reward. Now it's still up in the air. Now we'll see where the patience is.
Yeah, I was just thinking, he hasn't had the, hey, I'm going for this shot yet.
I kind of, this is a favorite shot of mine. I like to play this 2 rails, 6 towards the 9, and then cue ball forward. There's no spin required on this shot.
Right.
And you can play this 6 2 rails and bring the cue ball, right down towards the 7, and the 6 up towards the.
It's a bit nicer if the 7's in the corner a little closer.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, you just want a little bit more distance, but he's got a good cue ball, good 6 ball as well. He played it quite fat as well, which is quite interesting. I was expecting him the 6 to go the other side of the 9, but might not have had that angle. I have seen Cortaza just dolly these in, take the paint off of it, and get plumb on the 7. So it depends how he's feeling. Whether he tries to cut this in, it is slightly off the rail.
That type of stroke is kind of designed for this kind of shot. That's
100%.
probably why it makes a lot of them.
Oh wow, my God! How did he do? How did he do, guys? Yeah, Jonas.
What's that?
Jonas will be kicking himself, won't he?
Oh yeah.
That was his chance to tie up the match. I'll ask you again. Who do you like now, Kendall?
I tell you, it's just going to be tight the whole way. The record here is it's always hill matches on our stream. It's what we shoot for.
Now, I wonder if Lee's been watching his break, and let's see if he kind of maybe mimics his break. If he spots where he's been breaking from, right?
Yeah, here, back to this cut shot. Key shot in the match.
Because you rightly said, look how focused he is, and watch the cue delivery and how still he stays. Bounce right up, actually.
Yeah.
Nicely done. Let's see what's on the other scores, if we can. Maybe see if we can pull those across. Okay. So what's live right now? Emil Gangflot up 5-3 on low ho sum. Yep, and then Jeremy Sosi. It looks like Skylar won his previous match, so he's up against Anton Raga.
It's a good match.
Yeah, hell of a match there. Yeah, he hit a little bit harder there. That's a little bit harder than he's been hitting it. And he's left himself a bank, so he didn't get as good as Jonas has been getting, but it's still a good result.
He's going to have to either spin this forward and try to get down table or just take the longer shot on the 3, though.
Yeah, that's it. I wouldn't be surprised if he just hits it thin and takes the 2 ball up behind the 3 and tries to bring the cue ball towards the 8, perhaps. Again, it's whether he chooses to attack or hide. Sometimes when I've played that thin, I might catch the knuckle. You might catch the wrong side of the corner, the side pocket there. Always a danger.
He's digging down, so he must be coming back.
He pumped at it. Oh, he went for the 8 too. You notice that? He tried to play the 8 and the bank, just in case he missed the bank.
I don't know, though. That's a little wall across there. That's 6-5-9. Make that 8 ball, you might have been in trouble not making it 2.
Yeah, I mean, he was banking on kind of making it thin, right? Playing it off the rail like that. I had a coach of mine always said, if you go for 2, you miss 2. Go for 1, make 1.
It's probably not horrible advice.
It's not horrible advice. That was snooker, though. In pool, I think, you have the opportunity to go for 2 sometimes.
It's one of the things I prefer about 9-ball over 10-ball, to be honest. Is a lot of times that's a great shot, being able to go 2 offensive shots.
That was super interesting for me. Based on how patient Jonas has been, he just took a swing and a miss at that one. That was a sellout. That's the first time I can say he sold out in the whole match.
Pretty crucial point.
Crucial point, Levan's just made a mistake, and then he took a swing at, a 50% shot. And that might just be the frustration of not drawing the match 5-5 on the previous.
Yeah, at the expense of probably getting Levan to the hill.
Yeah, 100%. All right, so one good shot here. Don't see too many problems here. Does he come back above this, or does he play it in the side? You like coming back around, maybe 6 in the same pocket, or playing it opposite corner, perhaps?
Yeah, I would just go forward, play it to the kitty corner, but he's coming over to the side, it looks like.
Yeah, the side pockets, a lot of the times, and you see when the pockets are shimmed, that it plays a little bit tighter. But these pockets seem to be accepting in the middle. Nicely done. He's able to control just for the 7 there as well.
This is the one that I, draw this or go forward and back up. I like going forward.
Yeah, I'm a fan of that too. Going forward, you're able to control the speed so much better. Take an extra rail if you want. And yeah, he's got that. Good night, Omar. Stay safe out there, mate. My favorite subway driver. Subway driver. Is that what you call them? Do you call them pilots? No, I don't know. Subway pilot. I'm sure he wants.
We're talking about an airplane, or
no, the subway train.
Oh, I don't know. Engineer.
Engineer.
Subway engineer.
All I know is he likes whiskey as much as me. So
I'm from Wisconsin. Hey, we don't have subways there.
Oh, really?
Oh no.
What cities do? Chicago does, right?
Chicago has subway. Yeah. Milwaukee. Does Milwaukee have subways, Chris?
Boston.
No.
Boston does.
They have overhead trains.
No, they have a lot of buses.
Yeah, and they have rail trains, but they're above ground.
I mean, really, Milwaukee, you get around with a bus. If you don't have a car, like anywhere.
Well, now it's Uber.
I don't know, because a bus is so cheap. You could pay like $2 and get a transfer and just be anywhere in Milwaukee.
In 4 days.
Yeah, well, that's the downside.
There's only one thing I know about Milwaukee. That's Baxter. And if he barks twice.
Who?
Anchorman.
Oh.
That'll hit some people. It will completely go over the head of others. So.
What about Green Bay football?
Oh, true. We can't talk about Aaron Rodgers, can we? Or
oh yeah.
is it safe to
happy
now?
To be gone.
The voodoo worked.
Yeah, happy to be gone.
Not for those Jet fans, huh?
Not happy that he's injured.
No,
but it's good for the team to rebuild.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, he was a legacy player, wasn't he?
I think those guys should just quit when they're done.
Oh, he's old enough.
It's hard to say no to another $7 million.
Yeah, I know, but yeah, and then do you want to be on the backup team? Yeah, I'll do that for $4 million.
I actually think they wanted him for his influence on the rest of the team too. He's a very influential person to have and coach a lot of that talent that he's got.
I don't know. To a degree, I would think that the people that have actually been there with him this whole time and watched what he ended out as, might not agree with that.
Very true. Did we miss a rack? Is he on the hill? Is that 7-4 or is it 6?
No, that's.
Yeah, I think it's 7-4, right? Because he went 2 down before. That's right.
We didn't. He did, but way to take the blame.
I distracted him with Green Bay backer talk.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's a bit late.
Yeah, they've been here all day. Fantastic job, guys, on day 1. Looking forward to coming back day 2.
Appreciate the help. I mean, honestly, between Pancake and Dell, I'm excited for tomorrow. get more guest commentators in here, different personalities, different energies, and it's going to be a great day. So hopefully we'll see everybody tomorrow after this match.
Mhm.
Same place, same channel. Hit subscribe.
Absolutely. Wonder, do you think Lee Van's going to jump this one, or does he not need to be aggressive anymore?
Yeah, I think you
Gonna
just push out, and all the pressure's on your opponent.
Yeah, you see, he's put the dare out. He's put the bait in. Bait's in the water. And I think he has to go for this. He's only got to go over half the ball. He may even play it with his playing cue, his break cue.
Looks like he is.
Well, his playing cue, right?
It's full length, whichever one it is.
I love the full length on this. You know, it allows so much more control, a little bit more weight in it. Plus the cue ball will draw back nicely.
Looks like he's got about a mid-length jump cue out right now. A little longer than standard
Yeah, 100%.
BK, right? Looks like.
Yeah, it's as a Predator player. I think it's the BK that he's using. He's looking at it, but maybe a bit of gamesmanship there. He's putting Lee Van back in. So I wonder if he's called him out on that one.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, so he's gone with a short stick. Lee Van's still very handy with the short cue. Doesn't really need to do too much with the cue ball here. Some players might try and be a bit extra into this.
I think anywhere down here.
Just has to make it, right? Just
Yeah.
make it. There you go. I mean, wow. It's almost like you wanted Jonas to put him back in.
Pretty sure he did.
Do you ever jump out to jump out. Do you ever push out to a shot where you think,
Push out to a masse. I'm not a big
masse.
jumper.
okay,
I prefer masse. Not on that shot. I mean,
yeah. It's
short answer is no.
It's such a big aspect of the modern game, though. The ability to jump in all situations. You may see him run into the 4 here. May have to bump it.
So, do you know what the first jump cue was?
Ooh,
I bet you have a different answer than I do.
the first jump cue.
But mine is correct.
Ooh, the first jumper I heard or gave credit to was Earl, right? With a full cue Mucci. I can jump there with a Mucci.
I'm talking about like short jump
Oh,
cues.
short jump cues. Wow,
Mm.
okay. Then I've been playing American pool for about 10, 11 years now. So I don't know if I'm going to get the right answer on this
You're
one.
probably not. It was called the kangaroo cue. And it was
Kangaroo.
made, do you know a gentleman named Gene Albright?
Did he do the Geno cue as well?
He's Perfect Aim is one of his.
Oh, no, I don't know.
Well, anyways. So
Nice shot.
he created a cue, and it was basically a wood dowel, literally a wood dowel, like from the hardware store, with you know those foam grips you used to get on your bicycle.
Yeah.
So it had that for a handle and a big plastic end on it.
Oh, wow.
But it jumped. It was the first thing that jumped, and then they made them illegal.
So the first official jump cue. Okay, so not the first person to jump,
I don't know.
but the first jump cue. Okay, that's interesting. Would that be classed as illegal now? Would it be illegal?
No,
Is
it'd
it
still
legal?
be illegal. It was still
It's illegal,
short. Yeah.
Too short. Okay.
Yeah. So they put some parameters, but
They've really evolved, you know. And again, just as we're talking, I'm sorry, Lee Van's just running out, but I think it's an interesting topic that these guys have to learn. You know, every shot is individual now. The break shot, the plane, you know, the jump shot, the kick, the bank, everything. So many more variables in this game that make it more exciting than any other cue sport for me.
looking to seal the deal here.
Yeah, no danger here as again, can choose the path. Generally, you shouldn't go across the ball, so you should come up the right-hand side as we look.
Straight up.
Yeah, perfect. It paid off for him. Remember, that came from a push shot. And Jonas put him back in. So I don't think Jonas played badly. I just think, Levan outfoxed him, outplayed him. Didn't outbreak him.
All right.
Wow.
Well, hey, I want to thank you for coming in and joining us in the booth. We do appreciate it. We look
You're
forward to
welcome.
working with you tomorrow. So,
Yeah, I look forward to it. We can rotate in with Pancake and do some other bits and pieces.
sounds
Enjoy it.
great.
Nice to meet you
And
guys. Thank you.
Thank everybody for joining us here tonight and today all day long. We do appreciate it, and we look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow too.
Yeah.
Don't forget to subscribe.
For the price of free.
Did you say it was free?
Yes, I did.
All right, I'm glad you mentioned it.
That's
All right,
great.
guys, have
Thanks,
a great
guys.
night.
Thanks, guys. See you tomorrow.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We are doing another match here. This is going to be Donnie Mills and Loho Sum, and it's a race to 8. This is on the one-loss side, and I'm joined in the booth with my son, Mason Cook.
My son Mason. Hello, everybody.
And I am Kendall Cook, and I am also joined with our producer, Chris G.
Oh, yeah.
Good evening.
Chris G.
Oh, you got your soothing nighttime voice on, I see.
It is pretty late.
Right. It comes with the time spent. All right. Loho Sum won the break. This cut break is the common shot now for Nineball.
What's the idea behind it?
A lot of players try to go for that one, right? That I did. And kind of swooping the kiwo back to maybe get the 9.
Okay, back through the rack.
Yeah. Yeah, you see 9-ball breaks and you might think it's luck, but really they are playing for it.
I still don't like him. All right, trying to get up high enough past the 9 on this shot. So we're going to come 2 rails around.
It's a tight area.
Slightly long on this shot. Still able to cut this back.
Oh,
Just gets behind that 7 ball. He can come off the side rail, but it looks like he went for the short cue right away.
wow. That is a close jump.
It's kind of like, half a ball.
Maybe a ball. Oh, half ball jump, you mean, but it's a full ball away.
Yeah. It's close. Let's see if he gets up in time. He sure did.
Yeah, and that leaves Donnie with a great opportunity here. It's getting late for these players, you know. They've been playing, or at least waiting around all day.
Yeah, long days.
That plays a really big factor. You know, a lot of these guys, too, come from other events and then have more coming up pretty quick here with the U.S. Open right around the corner.
Which you're going to play, correct?
Yep, I will be there. Looking forward to it. But
Just gonna slide this over. Yeah. I notice these guys are not that you would here or anything, but I noticed that they have avoided the side pockets quite a bit.
yeah, I had overheard, I don't know the truth behind it, but I had overheard that the side pockets were smaller than the corners.
Okay. Maybe play smaller, huh?
No, I heard literally, so I'm not quite sure on that being fact or not, but I had heard that at least.
Donnie taking the first strike here.
Yeah, not too many matches are out there being played right now. There's a couple tables left for the night. We are going to be down to the final portion of the tournament tomorrow. These are all qualifying matches happening currently. So tomorrow will be all single elimination.
When you're in, right?
Yep.
So what this is right now?
Yep. Everybody is kind of either on their last straw or have made it. And so tomorrow will be single elim all the way through to the final with an extended long race for the final, but also all day tomorrow we'll start the longer race to 11.
Okay, so apparently there's 24 total going through to tomorrow. We got 8 winners and 16 losers.
Landed straight, pretty straight, I would say, on this 3, which normally you probably wouldn't look for, especially this 4. It does go in the bottom right corner, but putting it in a spot where the cue ball can move to get on the 5 might be somewhat interesting.
I decided to take that all the way back for the side pocket.
Often that's a good way, I think, to let your stroke out and not be as concerned about landing like on a dime.
Right. It's a nice shot there. Just waiting on table 4 there for a second. That's the shot here.
Yeah,
What do you like? Just draw around the 8?
up to the end rail, yeah, and
Okay.
then spin over a little bit. Oh,
See,
he
that's
went
what I-
straight back.
It's kind of what I saw.
Yeah, that is what you called. I don't know. I like to play rails, but
Just feel
it
like you got
depends.
more
It's always
control
so
sometimes.
different when you're down on the table. Like you can see if it's a tight, if you can get that tight draw angle.
It is different to be down there. It's
Yeah,
a different thing.
yeah, we
calling.
get close, but it's
Nice angle there. No work to do.
to tie it up.
Getting back in control of that one. Is there anybody who else is playing right now, Pat? You know? Mason might be able to bring it up too. I don't know.
Yeah, I was grabbing my phone quick. Yeah, the last set of matches going on right now for the night. We've got on table 2, Billy Thorpe is leading Oliver Zelnicki 4-2. Jose Alberto Delgado is leading Darren Appleton 6-4.
These are all one loss side?
Yep.
Okay.
And couple more. Skylar Woodward is trailing Anton Raga. Anton's up 7-3. What a nice bank there. Did get the assistance of the new conditions, but he hit it the right speed.
Yeah, I mean, you get to this point in the tournament, you know what that's capable of. So I think play to that sometimes, right?
Yeah, sometimes you can play those angles to make your cue ball move a bit further. He obviously didn't land great on the 3, but somewhat of a defensive yet offensive attack at the same time.
Gonna bank another one here cross side.
Yeah, it's always tempting, I feel, but I don't think he will. He did.
I said I think it'd be interesting if they started tournaments that were total offense 9-ball tournaments, like you couldn't play safe.
Yeah, it's I don't know. Both are very cool. But yeah, I mean that would be something different for sure.
I just think it'd be exciting to watch. A lot of pretty cool shot making going on.
Yes, sir. Yeah, for sure. It's just you know, for the other average viewer, they'd be like, "What is this?" So used to, because I'm sure you would see some pretty
Try and bump the
crazy
9 here.
blunders.
Or do you think he's got room without it? We'll find out, I guess. He's got room. Donnie looking to pull out ahead here if he can finish off these last couple of balls.
Looked good there. Kind of pulled the cue ball forward more than you'd expect, and that was a good stroke to do that.